Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Y vamos a darle. Sobre, ¿quién le gusta el rap aquí esta noche? Pinche rap mexicano presente. Representando Homework Mafia. Dale, toca discos 3.
Hey, hey,
Check it out. Hey, check it out.
Perro de cadena gruesa, tengo marcada la esquina. Soy un pitbull de pelea, mandíbula asesina. Soy el chef, el mejor en la cocina. A la verga con su team me gusta la asesina. Otro bongazo, morro placoso, ahí te va el vergazo. Uno eres pandilla, eres falso en tu fracaso. En ti le está en el caso, un digno pendejazo. Oye, pinche que paso, hoy nunca me atraso. Mi propia línea trazo, más bien es un payaso. Con este verso mataré dos pájaros de un plomazo. Un abrazo. Y más sentido, pésame. Y sé que no te cala mi culito, bésame. Pásale, siéntate y relájate. Y cuando acabe esta canción, entonces mátate. Como dicen en Colombia, hágale. Y si es que vas para el cielo, adiós, salúdame. Puerto, el perrito, sacamos la rabia. Hablan del culo pa' afuera y tiran mucha rabia. A mí me dicen alemán.
conocen el alias.
Pregúntale a tus bichis, por mí me conocen varias. La mano arriba, güey. La mano arriba, güey. Sobre. Mano arriba, güey. Ey, ey, ey. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, guacha, guacha, yeah, yeah, yeah. Toso. Pura buena grifa que sabe sabroso. Será un momento hermoso cuando estés en el pozo. Y entonces volveré a prenderme otro bien apestoso. Soy un travieso, confieso, lo digo y lo sostengo. Soy la verga y póngame un condón que ya me vengo. No sé si nos vamos entendiendo. Con una rata no me junto y no me vendo. Ando por la calle tendo.
Y el mundo conociendo.
Forja de los que dan risa y vámonos riendo. Mientras tanto real me mantengo. Y le agradezco a Dios por la gran familia que tengo. Peace.
Hey, 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 hey.
L-M-A-N, caballo, verga, alemana y viene. Todos corran rápido y miras en ADN. Ruega que todos caigan a chupar el pene. Tú sos pene,
Punto el nene.
lloriqueando por envidia de lo que no tiene. Orillón, no hagas que te condene. Tiro mucho aceite, pero aceite enveneno. L-M-A-N, caballo, verga, alemana y viene. Todos corran rápido y miras en ADN. Provoca que todos me quieran chupar el pene. Punto pene,
Punto el nene.
lloriqueando por envidia de lo que no tiene. Oricampeón.
Es que te condene.
Tiran mucho aceite, pero aceite en ven. Hey, MC de fábrica. Quiero que duro como si fuera metálica. Bien loco del temburro, reparte botánica. Con mi santa muerte y mis sacudas de cerámica. Experto en botánica.
Vale, verga.
Quiero forjarme otro gallo. Wow. Hey, ¿qué onda, raza? What's up? Hey, MC de fábrica. Quiero que duro como si fuera metálica. Bien loco del temburro, reparte botánica. Con mi santa muerte y mis sacudas de cerámica. Experto en botánica.
Vale, verga.
Quiero forjarme otro gallo, ya no queda hierba. Es de morro en esto. Ahora les escribo y no fumo para ser honesto. No me concentro, no duermo, no como, pero claro que el micro lo tomo cada que lo tomo. Cada que lo tomo. Cada que lo tomo, papá. ¡Que viva México, viejo!
Hey,
¡Hey!
hey,
¡Hey! ¡Hey! ¡Yo! ¡Ah! Y cuando todo se acabe me encontraré
por el aire.
con calaveras y rosas. Voy a traer un desmadre.
Tatuarme.
Si tú me quieres hasta odiarme. Hey, la mejor bota se fuma mi flota. Tiro 420.
Compra trae la pelota.
Control el esférico. sí, y esa bis loca por el
Jericho.
Ya valió verga alemán.
Ahí viene.
Todos con la rápido, pido se me provoca que todos me quieran chupar el pene. Tú pene.
Puto el nene.
Lloriqueando por
De
envidia.
lo que no tiene.
Por el campeón que te condene. Y las muchas hay que esperar sin envenenar. LMAN, ya valió verga alemán.
Ahí viene.
Todos con la rápido, pido se me provoca que todos me quieran chupar el pene. Tú pene. Puto el nene. Lloriqueando por envidia de lo que no tiene. Por el campeón.
Para que te condene.
Y las muchas hay que esperar sin envenenar. Así es, alemán en la casa, cabrones. Gracias.
Yes, thank you, Alaman, for getting us kicked off here in Mexico. As you guys can see, we've taken over a condemned prison here in Mexico City for Karate Combat 44 tonight. We're going to intro the whole show just shortly, but as per our last kickback event, we're going to have a bit more pit submission series coming your way. Bass, Mike, we've got a great night to look forward to. We're going to talk more about that in a minute, but it's fun to have some grappling back on the card to kick us off tonight before we get started in earnest.
Yes, we have, and you know what? These guys are top level people at home. Some of them have no idea who these guys are. We're talking top grapplers in the world.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at a graphic showing us the two fights that we have got coming up in our pit submission series this evening. Well, first up tonight, we're going to have Joao Miyao taking on Ricky Simone. And trust me, this is a fantastic bout. Multiple-time world champion in Miyao taking on current number 15 ranked UFC bantamweight Ricky Simon. And later up this evening, we're going to have Craig Jones taking on Phil Rowe. That's going to be a little bit later. Bass, anything you want to say before we kick off with these two fighters? I mean, it really is cream of the crop, style versus style, jiu-jitsu versus MMA and wrestling. It's a great clash.
What I like also, it's without a geezer that makes the game a little bit faster. For the people at home, it's more interesting to watch.
Yeah, Mike, this is your first kind of foray, second foray into some grappling.
It scares me, okay, because I don't know enough about it to talk about it, and I know the grappling community takes this stuff very seriously. But let's talk about Craig Jones for a second. The social media icon, the maven, the man from down under. I'm very excited for that matchup tonight. I think that's going to be a great way to get people excited about BJJ.
Absolutely. That's coming up a little bit later. We're going to go ahead and dive straight into the first of our pit submission series matches. This is Joao Miyao and Ricky Simone.
I heard GSP is coming. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on.
I know. I just hope that I can speak at the conference. We should do these lines throughout the before we do it already, and then do it. That's funny.
So, guys, we've just got to get the pit reset after that musical performance from Alaman. Look, I don't want to spoil the surprise for all the grandeur we're talking about, but man, this is some scraps in a cell block tonight.
You know, I think this could be our best location ever, right? I mean,
we've done some good ones.
Yes, we have some really great ones. Dominican Republic was crazy. I mean, even all the way back in Greece was crazy. We had some great ones, but this gives a feeling, and I like a
Now,
feeling.
guys, look, something we will definitely talk about a lot tonight, and we should talk about it a little bit as pertains to grappling as well. We're in the 7th highest altitude city in the world.
That was my line.
Well,
that was the only thing that I prepared to tell you.
Mike's fun fact for the evening.
No, but really,
it's going to be there.
It's worth noting. It is. A lot of people call Denver the mile-high city. This is a mile and a half.
Yeah, mile 4.
Yeah.
A mile and a half, 7,350 feet. People are going to be having a hard time reacclimating to that environment. We'll see how guys do with it tonight.
How do you think, should we take a look at how our president, Asim Zaidi, is dealing with the altitude here tonight? I believe he's, oh, there we go. It appears as though he's got a Bass Rutten O2 trainer on him.
Look at that.
Bass, how is that going to help at this altitude?
It's, you know, he should have done that before he came here, like 2 weeks before. You train your breathing muscles so you're able to pull in more air, which will definitely going to help you. There's actually a published medical journal on my website to back that up.
So next time we will be ready for the altitude. Let's go right ahead and jump into the first of our pit submission series matches, Joao Miyao and Ricky Simone.
That's funny. Oh, man.
So we
Welcome.
welcome...
Fight number 1 in the Pin Submission Series. Fighting out of the blue corner in La Escuela Azul, Ricky Simone.
So Ricky Simone, the first to make his way to the pit, 31 years old, currently the number 15 ranked bantamweight in the UFC, the last man to defeat the next title challenger in that division, Merab Devashvili, back in 2018, even submitted him. So this guy has got some serious grappling chops when he gets stuck in on the mat.
Very fun talking to this guy, super relaxed.
Roja, Joao,
Joao.
Yeah, hailing from Sao Paulo in Brazil, 5-time world champion Joao Miyao is one of the best in the world when it comes to straight jiu-jitsu competition. Hasn't competed a whole lot in too many super fights recently, but it's great to have him here. And it's a really good style versus style matchup for this one. I know both of these competitors are looking for something special here in the pit.
Joao often credited with popularizing the Berimbolo technique, which, once again...
No, but hey, I'm with you, because when they told me that, I've been out of the game for almost 20 years, since 2006 of that. And when they said it, I go, I'm sorry, you're going to have to tell me so serious. Yeah, I'm going to be honest here, because I've been going, and from what I understand, it only came out like 5 years ago, right?
Yeah, around then, a little bit older, maybe.
So you know what it is, Josh?
I certainly do.
Oh yeah, he's a phenomenal black belt.
Black belt in jiu-jitsu, I should know.
Well, it's new, you know?
So we get started here, and it's Miyao with a pull to open guard here. Probably a smart thing for him, given the wrestling pedigree of Ricky Simone. Simone looking to pass from the knees around the outside here, but let me tell you, the flexibility, the dexterity of someone like Joao Miyao, and you can see how he can invert and fold himself in half. It makes it incredibly hard to get to any kind of controlling position on a body like this.
Yeah, and he was talking about the wrestling skills of his opponent. He said they're really good. That's the one thing I have to really watch out for.
Yeah, and one thing you are going to see from Miyao, particular on the back here, is he's not going to be passive. He's going to be looking to constantly attack, and one of his attacks is to invert and go underneath your opponent to get to the legs, to open up some entries to the back. It may look curious if you haven't seen that sort of thing before, but it's a very effective way to get underneath your opponent, off-balance them, really move them about effectively.
Yeah, and for the karate fans, when they tune in right now and they say, hey, what is this going to do? That guy on the bottom right now, on his butt, will submit you probably within 15 seconds. That's what he's doing. That's how good this guy is.
Yeah, he's looking for that 2-on-1 grip. He's trying to, again, invert over the top. And this is going to be the Achilles heel, perhaps, for him here. He's going to be fighting for those dominant grips, looking for a double understack passes, Simone. And you see how Joao Miyao makes his legs so wide and long, they become huge, heavy levers, and you really can't get up and underneath them. And he's pulled Simone into the closed guard here.
He's going to use the wall, very smart.
Yeah, going K-guard entry here, though, looking to invert over the top onto a leg.
And leg you can locks, see he's really good with leg locks.
Yeah, Bass, this is your favorite area. Trying to get control.
If he pulls the knee now to the right with his right hand, he can go for an inverted heel hook.
Yeah, so he's got double outside Ashi, but you see Simone has escaped the knee line. That means he's pulled the crux of the joint of the leg.
Very nice defense here by Simone.
Yeah, and he's trying to re-enter here.
And he's
going to climb up to the back here. He's going to crab ride up to the back. Or maybe not.
Nice hand. Go feet control, actually.
Yeah.
In this
what
case.
he's trying to do here is get back to inside
there's
saddle, and he gets it.
Got it. He got it.
Inside heel hook submission for Joao
beautifully
Miyao. That is how fast you can attack all the ligaments in the knee and end your opponent's night.
And for the people at home, I did this by accident because I just came up with the move or saw the move. I broke somebody's shin bone in half, so it's a very destructive move.
Joao Miyao gets it done like that.
AJ celebrating in the corner.
I mean, look, I hope we can get you a replay. I can talk you through it in a little bit more detail for how he hit that entry into that inside saddle position.
Winning out of the right corner, Joao Miyao!
It's that Berimbolo technique. You got to watch out for that.
Right, let's take a quick look at how that submission came about here. Joao Miyao, you see, he's fighting on the outside here and throwing that right leg, that outside leg over the top. Gets in complete dominant control on that knee, and as he grabs that heel, you can see he's going to thrust his hips forward. And what he's doing is applying so much lateral pressure and torque into the side of the knee, all of the ligaments just get stretched and extended, and Ricky Simone, wanting to preserve his career, he knows how dangerous that is. He's forced to tap very quickly indeed.
Yeah,
Nobody wants
the
a
biggest
broken
move there
leg.
was pulling the knee to the side because that presents the heel. The heel will come upwards. Otherwise, you could have never got that. So that was a super smart move there.
Fantastic.
But he's known for that.
He is. Fantastic submission for Joao Miyao. Let's go ahead, roll these VTs. It's time for Karate Combat 44. Well, hello and welcome to Karate Combat 44. We are here in the condemned Mexico prison in Mexico City. Wow, what a great start to the night.
That altitude is starting to get to
altitude's playing with me already.
Boss.
My name's Josh Palmer, joined by El Guapo Basruten. Hey Big Mike is on the end. We of course have got Robin Black, Aaron the Speaker, and Dean Thomas knocking around pitside tonight. We're very pleased to be bringing you an exciting night of action here from Mexico City. Bass, what a night we've got coming up and what a setting we've got here.
Oh, like I said, you know, I think this is one of my most favorite settings that we ever had. I mean, the feel is really good, and especially being in Mexico, and that means we have Mexican fighters on the card, and that means we're going to have some freaking crazy events because those guys, everybody knows, put some Mexicans on the card, and it will be action for sure.
Mike, you happy to be back with us once more? We're happy you're back.
Just being here, I'm getting PTSD, prison traumatic stress disorder. It's like being back in a holding cell, but it is a very nice facility. And I want to take this moment right now to say hello to everybody watching this on YouTube, absolutely free, and the people over on X as well. My favorites, of course, on YouTube because that's my home. What's up, YouTube family?
And we should welcome a special mention to those of you joining us on UFC Fight Pass this evening. Thank you very much for joining us here for some action from the pit. Let's go right ahead and take a look at the preliminary fight card for this evening. So we've got lots to look forward to, several bouts on the prelims, including Tercjak versus Hudson, Escudero and Janchuk, that's a good one. We've also got Reyes and Sanchez, and we're going to round that out with Marroquin and Eoghan, which has been, we'll get to it later, but some serious bad war of words in that one. But Bass, the main event, Perez, Chelmiah, that is a real barn burner of two guys who are just going to keep coming forward.
That's the thing, both these guys, they have one speed, which is full speed. Both these guys only come forward. So what's going to happen, they're going to roll the dice in this one, because I don't see any of those guys moving backwards. So they're going to scrap. This is going to be 100% a very exciting match.
Yeah, co-main, of course, we can't forget about that one as well. Of course, Shahzaib Rindh looking to extend his, as you might know,
I'm excited about that one. A lot of bad blood in that matchup. Things got physical in the weigh-in, the ceremonial weigh-in. And, you know, that guy, Rindh, is one of my favorites. He's an explosive, ferocious fighter. I'm excited for that fight.
Yeah, but it was also weird with him because he's the most gentleman when you meet him. Ooh. But when he fights, something clicks in his mind and he becomes this different guy,
animal.
Right? An animal.
Kind of like you, boss.
Yeah, I'm a sweet guy.
You know what, guys? Let's dive straight into it. Let's go ahead and take a look and have a quick chat about this first fight. It is Maciej, Tercjak, and Shannon the Cannon Hudson. And Bass, you've been looking forward to this one because Shannon the Cannon Hudson, he came in for a veterans fight against Shinzo Machida, and he looked great.
He looked really great. And then I talked to him in the interview, and he said that he actually had 3 injuries. He says, boss, I couldn't do a lot, although I thought I won the fight. I was leaning towards that as well, myself, but now he's hitting here fresh. This guy fought so many world championships in karate, 9 rounds, 12 rounds, so he can do 3 rounds easily, and he's way better than people think he is, trust me.
Yeah, and Maciej Tercjak, who he's fighting, look, we love having him here. He always puts on a good display, but his record is taking a bit of a hit right now.
0-3, and only 2-3 as a pro. But he does have a massive age advantage.
That's what he has. You know, he's got a great high kick that went, the highlight reel went around the world. He's a kick fighter, so that means he will push the action. But again, he's fighting Hudson, who's going to keep him away, and he's going to use his left leg to keep him at bay the whole time. So it's a complete different style because Shotokan and then versus Kyokushin.
Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get this first bout underway. This is Maciej Tercjak and Shannon Hudson.
My name is Shannon Hudson. I'm from Greenville, South Carolina. Let's see what I can do. I grew up in martial arts, and fought all over. Got to fight in Europe, fought in Canada. I just love martial arts, and I'm excited about this league. I'm excited to be here and honored to be here.
My name is Maciej Tercjak. I'm from Poland. My favorite kicks, left high kick, and many times knock out my opponents.
Shannon, the Cannon, Hudson!
Wow. Just...
Oh, Shannon Hudson from Greenville, South Carolina, getting stuck into the local culture here with his sombrero.
American flag, he's got a Mexican flag, and he's representing Hungary. This is quite the mishmash going on here. A lot of good food, a lot of good food.
A lot of good food indeed.
Mexico, fighting out of the red corner, in La Escuela Roja, Tercjak!
So the Karate Kid, Maciej Tercjak from Poland, returns to his heroes. You heard Mike mention in the intro, 0-3 is his record on Karate Combat. You got to figure this is probably his last roll of the dice here to do some damage in this division. It's a tough ask against Shannon, the Cannon Hudson, who, you know, is 15 years older, but has certainly not lost a step in his preparation for this one.
Very interested to see how this data pans out with the Karate Kid's reach on his leg being only 35 inches compared to Shannon the Cannon 66. That's got to be a data typo, unless he's got one very short leg.
Maciej Tercjak, a Kyokushinkai background for him, makes him a slightly different fighter to some of these Shotokan guys that we see.
Yes, the Kyokushin guys, as I always say, it's fighting in the phone booth. They come in and they pressure their opponent. They like to fight really close. They can high kick you standing right in front of you. They have very flexible hips and a lot of low kicks. But as we know here, low kicks are not allowed. The calf kicks are allowed though. But knees to the body, knees to the face, everything goes, and that's what Kyokushin is.
Miyao for Shannon the Cannon Hudson, as you can see, a veteran there at 44 years of age. Don't be fooled by that 0-1 record. That bout against Shinzo Machida was exceptionally close.
Great fight, great fight. Any predictions here, boys?
I think it's going to be a close one again.
It's going to be a close one. I think that Shannon really wants this win. So let's see.
So your referee for this opening bout is none other than Mark Goddard.
Ready?
The man.
Karate Combat 44 is powered by Hedera. And straight to work in the center of the pit here. White pants for Hudson, black pants for Tercjak. Nice jab off that southpaw.
Yeah, he's much, like I'm telling you. And Tercjak was saying that he's flat-footed, that he doesn't move as well, and I go, I don't know about that. Let's see. You ready? Background music. Okay, here we go. Nice sweep the leg, Johnny.
Yeah, good catch the kick from Tercjak, and he's landing some good ground and pound here. And a reminder that we've altered our ground and pound rules, so there's no longer a 5-second countdown. It is until there is a stalled out position on the ground. So as long as the top competitor keeps raining down those strikes, we're going to keep going.
And that was a result of a vote, correct?
It was a vote in our Karate Combat Vote Live iOS app.
Nice. Double jab cross and then a left high kick to wrap it up. That was very nice done by Hudson. Now he just needs to find a target.
You can see the prize pool for this opening bout, just a touch over 7 million karate tokens. That's going to get split between those token holders who selected their fighter correctly for this bout.
It's worth noting that Tercjak cries during movies and cartoons, during touching moments. Well, if he doesn't win this one, he may be crying as well.
Well, that crazy kick that Hudson just threw, he should do that again because that was close. Very nice.
Bas, talk us through some of the fundamentals of fighting a southpaw.
Well, both are now in the southpaw position. Most of the time, when it's an open stance, that means one's a southpaw, the other one is orthodox. Yeah, straights to the body, crosses to the body, very effective. Uppercuts in the clinch, very effective. Oh, beautiful left hook there.
Yeah, Tercjak lands a leaping left hook on the way in, and he's landing some big ground and pound from this knee down position. Hudson's got to try and shell up here, and Mark Goddard's going to say there's not enough to warrant continuation there.
Uh-oh, he's a little dizzy. He's a little wobbly.
Oh, again, Tercjak goes to that left hand.
This is a moment for Tercjak,
Oh,
for
and
sure.
to the body.
Oh, yeah.
And some blood on the face of Hudson now.
Good time to capitalize for Tercjak.
Hudson's aim is a little bit off. He's still a little bit dizzy. Oh, he's got to watch out. That left hook's constantly coming, which is weird from a southpaw to throw a left hook.
And that was a classic Kyokushinkai mid-kick right on the inside.
At full close distance, yes.
Using that paint wall. Tercjak looks like he's ready for a knee.
Stop.
Hudson has only got to survive 19 seconds here left in this round. So.
It's a long 19 seconds.
Well, I would just move backwards if I was him. I wouldn't even stand there. Just get out the reach.
Good combinations from Tercjak. Going to the body, going to the head, looking for the big knee.
Oh, nice cross landed now here by Hudson. You know, this is what happens when you get overconfident. You start opening up yourself. You have to watch out.
And that is a tough end to that first round for Shannon the Cannon Hudson. He's only going to get a minute here to regroup in the corner. Bas, talk us through some of the onslaughts of Maciej Tercjak for that first round.
Yeah, well, the left hook landed, you know, and that's the same as for an orthodox fighter. If he throws the right hook, you don't see that a lot. And the southpaw, you don't see a lot when they throw the left hook, and boom, there it was, right on the button. I mean, everybody would have had trouble with taking that punch.
Yeah, and it was good on the end of the combination coming in.
You mentioned the idea of Hudson backing off, controlling the distance a little bit, but that's not Hudson's style. He's going to stay in the fight.
That's it. That's what he did. And with that kick, when he landed the kick, he should have stepped a little bit more to the right. If you throw a left kick, step with the right to the right, because then you drag the power into the target. He didn't do that. That's why the kick was not a knockout kick. Tercjak could grab it and sweep him.
Maciej Tercjak, the four-time Polish champ, looking to try and retain his place in the Karate Combat organization. Off to a great start for him in that opening round.
I think Hudson's got to watch out for that knee. I think Tercjak wants that knee bad.
That's that right leg he was talking about in the interview. He's going to use that a lot to keep him at bay. There, beautiful! Look at that!
Shannon Hudson lands, and he gets a chance for ground and pound now. Tercjak trying to tie up. And he manages to slow the pace down enough.
Now, you know what? This was the kick I was talking about in round number 1, that he should throw again.
Wow.
Well, that is how you turn the tables quickly.
Wow, very nice. Now, don't be too hungry. Don't open up. Take your time. With this altitude, you're going to have a little bit of time.
That has taken the wind out of Tercjak's sails. Hudson digging deep here.
There's that kick again, you know? And I said it in the round number 1. I said he should use that kick again.
Tercjak is winded for sure. He's gassed.
Oh, and he's trying to tie up here, and big ground and pound from Hudson with the left hand. Hudson raining down shots. Tercjak's got to tie him up here.
Oh, Tercjak is completely winded.
And they're going to bring it back to the feet one more time as the referee, Mark Goddard. Hudson looking for the kill.
Boom! Big left. Tercjak coming back with one.
Short shots from Hudson, jabbing and moving.
He should go for the ball.
I
love that kick.
These short shots finding the mark.
How do you defend against that kick?
That's a badass kick because you think it goes from the other side and loops around.
And Hudson is teeing off at will here, pushing against the jab, knocks Tercjak back, and Tercjak still a standing opponent here. And that's done. Mark Goddard waved it off. And Shannon Hudson has absolutely turned it around from that first round.
And this is what karate is all about. Look at this, the respect, the comeback.
I mean, really. Wow.
Open the door on the fight. Get the fucking document straight away.
Let's take a look at the replay, Bas.
Here we go, here.
Talk us through this.
Wow. In the neck.
Beautifully
done.
What a little hook kick. And Shannon Hudson, again at the end, a side kick.
Yoko Giri to the body. Yoko Shurangiri.
Hey,
again, at this altitude, that body work.
They say age is just a number.
Exactly.
They say age is just a number. When you call me a 40-year-old YouTuber, that's what you get. All right?
Well, the 44-year-old getting it done here, and there he is, just teeing off. He knew they didn't have to be big shots, they just had to be volume.
Very smart, because he also knows the altitude. Let's not go all the way, just connect. Wow.
Let's go ahead, throw it into the pit, get our official fight announcement.
Winning out of the blue corner by TKO, Shannon the Cannon Hudson!
Well, Shannon the Cannon Hudson getting it done here. Maciej Tercjak falls for his 4th loss in a row. You got to figure that might be the end of the road for that young man.
The ground and pound, a big story coming out of that first fight.
So Shannon Hudson heading up pit side, and he's going to get a quick word. Well, just as we get set here, he's going to get a quick word with Dean Thomas.
Shannon, 44 years old. You had a tough first round, but you came back. What was going through your mind going into that second round?
I said, oh my God, this guy hits hard. I gotta do something. But he was a tough guy. I give him all the respect. And I love you fans, you guys are amazing. Mexico, I love you, Mexico!
You came out and did your thing. Like I said, 44 years old, but you look like you got a lot left in you. What's next for you?
Man, I feel 24. I want to win a world title. I came back to the corner, my brother said, come on now. I'm gonna make you walk home if you don't knock this guy out. I said, okay, yes, sir. Knock the guy out.
That's a long walk home, but ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Put your hands together for Shannon Hudson!
My friends, in a fight like that, there's so much beauty in it. Of course, the technique we saw from Hudson, that hook kick, the hits to the body, staying in it, but there's the toughness, and there's the grit, and there's the will and the heart. But Shannon Hudson was a world champion. He built a business in 9 rounds that has hundreds of locations worldwide. He did not need to stay in that fight. He did it with desire and with heart and with will. That has been the story of Shannon Hudson's life. Thank you for the inspiration tonight, sir.
Awesome. Love the makeup.
What is
Thank
going
you,
on,
Robin.
dude?
Wow.
Wow.
Well, Robin getting involved in setting the scene here in Mexico City.
Getting in the spirit.
Guys, let's go ahead and talk about that fight to wrap it up. We've got some stats to look at as well, because I'm sure volume of punches is going to very much go the way of Shannon Hudson. And look at that, 123 attempted, 83 landed in just a round and a half. That's in 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, and look at the kicks as well. I mean, only missed 4 kicks from the 6 kicks, sorry, from the 18. Well, from the 24 then, in total 30. I'm mixing this whole thing up. It's the altitude's killing me. The altitude's killing me. But no, dude, it was awesome, especially that crazy kick at the beginning of the first round. I said he should throw that again.
Yeah, and look, you were very adamant that, look, he had a great fight against Shinzo Machida, and we all said in the booth at the time, that really could have gone either way, and we wanted to see what, you know, Shannon could do if he came back for another bout. We saw it tonight.
Yep, exactly. And that's what he said when he came in. He said, listen, last time I had also 3 injuries that nobody knew about. He says, this time I'm feeling great, so I think I'm really going to win this fight. And I told him, I said, the guy's a great guy. And his opponent, I think, was overconfident. He said, you know, he's flat-footed, he doesn't move a lot. You know, I'm going to knock him out. I go, because I asked him if there was any pressure, being 0-3. And now coming in, but he felt there was no pressure.
There's a lot of pressure, and even more pressure once again from the elevation.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say it. Did we see our first victim of the altitude tonight? 7,300 feet here in Mexico City. Blood pressure's up, beats per minute are up. Let's see what happens.
We may well have done. Let's go ahead and get it moving on here. Stay with us for more Karate Combat 44. Blockasa is a Web3 sports platform that combines NFTs, fan engagement, and prediction games. KC is live on their free-to-play game, Block 6. Predict results, climb the leaderboard, and win up to 20. Is probably going to move in the pit.
The best was because I looked at him and I go, in the interview, I said, how much time did you spend with him? Because your mannerisms, everything is the same as him. He says, yeah, we trained a lot together.
Mexico, fighting out of the red corner,
Rodrigo Pretty Boy Hayes makes his way to the pit here. Hasn't fought since September of 2022. And he picked up a win there, but he said he's been training extremely diligently, wants to create a career here at Karate Combat because he sees the potential in this promotion. Thinks the format is exactly his thing. American karateka Marco Sanchez there. You can see it's his debut with the promotion at 31 years old. Does have a pro record in others, all full contact competition of 2 and 3.
I think it's worth noting, neither of these guys have been in the pit before. 2 pit debuts here, correct?
Yeah, and even Raymond Daniels said that it was kind of getting used to the first time he fought here.
It's a whole new world, a whole new format.
It's very close on top of you. It's like you're in a fight club somewhere.
Rodrigo Hayes, 32 years old, started training when he was 13, and he's been really excited to get in the pit here this evening. Your referee for this second bout is Mark Goddard.
I like these debuts a lot. Anything can happen. We could be seeing the beginning of a new star here.
Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat, 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Yeah, Sanchez said he has to watch out for the Mexican start. But for the rest, he will be okay.
It's interesting, Hayes said that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to come out fast, he's going to come forward, he's going to try and put the pressure on early.
Open stance here, crosses to the body. Both of these guys can land that. Cross body left hook to the head or a cross body right hook to the head for the southpaw.
Traded kicks and it's an off balance from Reyes. He's standing in that southpaw stance. Both guys just a little bit tentative here perhaps, but that's the second time they've clashed kicks in the middle of the pit. Rodrigo Hayes, the slight favorite with our voting token holders in our Karate Combat app.
Nice fast calf kick there by Ooh! If you would have kept standing straight, it would have been a problem.
Well, they tie up against the pit wall and get reset in the middle by Mark Goddard. Nobody truly pulling the trigger yet, Bas.
Not yet. There's a lot of respect between both these guys. But they both have great distance as well. Every time I fought on that, you see how he simply moves out of the way, Reyes. Very nice, but vice versa, same thing here.
Yeah, we saw in fight number 1 how effective both fighters were when they pressed the combinations with a lot of forward movement. Perhaps that's what these guys need to put into action here, but it's great work from Sanchez as he responds.
Yep, great counter. And when he put his hands down, that's kind of asking, please hit me to the head, so then he's looking for a counter. Ooh, if that right hook, would have landed, that was very close and powerful.
Sanchez working on that calf kick now. A reminder, under the Karate Combat rule set, kicks between
nice left hook,
the knee and the hip are forbidden. Everywhere else is fair game.
Reyes seemed like the aggressor at first, but now it seems like he's getting backed up a little bit.
Yep.
Which might not be a bad thing. Maybe he'll save some gas for later in the fight.
Yeah, that Mexican start slowing down a little bit here as there's 20 seconds left in this opening round.
Yeah, and both these guys didn't come here before to
big left!
Yeah, that was a big left. They both didn't get adjusted for the high altitude.
Separate,
they said.
separate.
So, well, maybe Reyes is already adjusted. He is from here.
Yeah, but he's not from here. He comes from sea level, I asked him.
Yeah, he's from Baja, California.
Oh, yeah.
And that does it for the first round here. Good work from both fighters. Let's go ahead and get a quick few thoughts on how we're kicking off this evening here at Karate Combat 44 from our president, Asim Zaidi.
Yo, what's up, guys? Man, it's getting crazy, and listen up. I talked to the opponent last that just lost to Shannon Hudson. He was saying the altitude killed him. I'm telling you, you're battling your opponent, you're battling the environment. It's not as easy as it looks. It's not just a fight. There's so much going on here, less oxygen, it's not easy. And right now you're seeing action-packed fights under these conditions. It's spectacular. I'm very happy with this event so far.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. Let's have a quick look at the replays from round number 1 here. Bass, what are your thoughts?
There we go, look here. Sanchez going for a big one there. Boom, look at that big long cross that he had. That could have hurt Sanchez a little bit.
Well, straight underway in round number 2 here, and it's Sanchez looking to continue to press the action.
Immediately, left kick, double right kick, low, high. He's all over the place. You got to watch out for that cross of his opponent, Reyes. Oof. Yeah, very nice. He did it in round number 1 as well. Throws one to the head, one to the body. And actually, round number 1, it tricked Sanchez as well. Nice one.
Moving forward, little scissor kick. They've got to watch their clinch position here, and Sanchez does a good job of pushing him off.
Nice counter left hook there by Sanchez, waiting till he landed. Pop.
Both fighters so far, Bas, just content to play in this kind of outside range a little bit.
That's it. I think also, you know, after round number 1, there was some fireworks there that they start feeling the altitude as well, you know, and you can tell.
Back to that altitude. They're using the kicks to control the distance, it seems like, but we saw a big left in the first round.
Oh, and well, not following up on that catch of the kick, but it was a good classic heel catch. About halfway through the bout now and going to the calf again.
I thought the second or third one maybe to the head, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a risky thing to take shin on shin. That's an open stance.
I know some of the kicks in open stance, you get very nervous about those inside kicks, Bas.
Well, we saw it in Greece, you know, they broke a shin bone immediately, so.
Seems like Sanchez's stamina and cardio is a little bit better than Reyes's right now.
Yeah, Reyes is starting to push around a little bit here, though.
Nice, that was nice, that front kick. Or the outside low kick there, the calf, of course.
Marco Sanchez, not afraid of competition, had his first mixed martial arts bout just 6 months into training. He's been training and competing fairly consistently for about 13 years now, but he hits a high kick there.
And again, he does it, you see. First he throws the middle kick, then the high kick, or vice versa, and every time it's tricking Sanchez.
Guys, we keep talking about the altitude. Have you guys felt any adverse symptoms so far?
I do.
Absolutely, I have been. I've been huffing and puffing in the gym every morning, you know.
Yeah,
so you can definitely feel it. It's like being on top of a mountain.
Huge left hook and an absolutely laser-like left hand to follow up. Yes. What a finish!
The finish punch was like on the money.
Wow. It was as straight and accurate as you could possibly be. Sanchez's nickname is the Sniper, but boy was that some counter sniping from Pretty Boy Hayes.
Wow! You see, that's staying in the game. Keep that laser precision on there.
Yeah, and what we said, Paz, it was when he threw the big long left hook as he moved forward and continued to close the distance.
Yep, and again, it's weird because he's a southpaw and then throws a big left hook. You would think.
Well, let's go ahead and look at the replay here.
Most of the time, here we go. Boom, boom. There's that left hook.
God.
Oh, yeah, this punch. Oh, yeah. On his butt, right there, the jaw.
Yeah, I mean, the first one rocked him, and the second one really sealed the deal.
Yeah, that was as straight as they come.
The downward falling momentum as well.
Oh.
And now he knows what goes on in karate combat.
That's it.
2 fights, 2 knockouts.
Wow. Yeah, we're off to a good start, buddy.
Well, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get a couple of words from Robin Black whilst Marco Sanchez recovers. Well, it appears he's recovered a bit quicker than we thought he might. Let's go ahead and get the official decision for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, winning out of the red corner, Rodrigo Pretty Boy Perez KO! Mexico, Mexico!
Yeah. Here we go.
Guys, that's a fascinating fight. Of course, the finish was incredible to see, but the story of the fight as it unfolded, when people go back and watch it on our YouTube channel, they'll see that Reyes in round 1 wobbles on his front leg, and then the sniper started sniping that leg over and over and over. Reyes did all he could do, which was start to time that kick, and when the sniper faked that punt, that low kick towards it, that's when he stepped all the way through and finished him. It was an adaptation to an adaptation that resulted in a masterful knockout.
Wow. Yeah, the high altitude is really doing damage to Robin, right? Did you see? He's all blue.
He's already dead.
Thank you, Robin. Guys, let's wrap this one up really quickly. Look, that fight was a little slow to get going, but they're big guys. They're very technical. They've been doing this a long time. They hit hard, and you know, that's the respect that it deserves.
That's the thing. You know, once one of those punches lands, and like you said, his nickname being the sniper, well, that was sniper mode right there.
It's just worth noting, with this much striking, which is so popular, obviously, in the pit, things can happen in an instant. So you can have a fight turn around like you saw with Hudson, and in the blink of an eye, like you saw here, there's another knockout, and it's just a great start to the night.
It absolutely is. 2 fights, 2 knockouts. More action coming your way. Stay with us here at Karate Combat 44.
Welcome to my round. It's good to see you today.
Keep it up, honeybee. Yeah, cross, hook, upper, hook.
Okay, let's go. Stay moving, stay working. Again.
1, 2.
Yeah, let's go. I see you.
Here is our up-only gaming leaderboard at KC Kickback 1. Over 27,000 people played, and our #1 earner, R2D2, won almost 5 million karate tokens. That is currently worth over $25,000. Go ahead and get our Vote iOS Live and Android app now. Get your token allocation and play up-only gaming with us here at Karate Combat. But moving straight on to the next one, Fabricio Escudero and Nikita Yanchuk. Really kind of an exciting matchup here. We like having Nikita Yanchuk. He's one of our kind of long-time members of the Karate Combat promotion.
Yeah, very powerful guy, very solid, comes in and doesn't see a problem. Game plan, don't let the opponent control the distance. Go and push the fight and then go for the knockout.
Of course, he's taking on a very tough Mexican in Fabricio Escudero. What can you tell us about him?
Well, he says that he knows that his opponent is good. He's got great kicks, but he likes to box him. Throw nice hand combinations and then wrap it up with a head kick. That will be his dream knockout.
Yeah, Escudero coming back from an injury in his last bout, actually dislocated his arm in a fight last year. So this is his comeback attempt and his debut with the promotion tonight against Yanchuk, who has vastly more experience in this pit. Let's see how this one plays out. This is Fabricio Escudero and Nikita Yanchuk.
Меня зовут Янчук Никита, я родом из России, город Хабаровск. Я веду очень агрессивно, очень по-взрывному бой. Я до времени устал, сейчас я вернулся, и рано или поздно я заберу то, что мне принадлежит.
Hola, soy Fabricio Escárrega, vengo de Ensenada, Baja California, México. Me hace diferente mi estilo de pelea, es un poco más freestyle. Esta pelea vengo a ganarla porque se la dedico a mi hermano, acaba de fallecer el mes pasado y es para él la victoria.
No freaking way.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the blue corner in the catchweight division, Nikita Yanchuk.
Nikita Yanchuk, the Destroyer, joins us from Russia, 27 years old. 2-1 is his record in karate combat.
Out of the red corner, fighting in the catchweight division, Fabricio El Cachorro Escudero.
Oh, I worked out to this song so many times.
So Escudero makes his way to the pit. Like his compatriot we saw in the previous fight, he is from Mexico, but he's from Baja, California, so not potentially going to be used to the altitude here in Mexico City. He's representing Victory Fight Club for his karate combat debut this evening, but his pro record outside of that is very comprehensive at 6-1.
I'm trying to add a fight onto tonight's card, guys.
Okay, who?
It's going to be me versus the production team. I asked for Wi-Fi, and you know what? They went with the prison theme, and we have prison Wi-Fi. Okay, I can't see what's going on YouTube. I can't see what's going on Twitter, and I'm pissed off. I want to talk to my people. Okay, boss, I'm angry. Talk me through some breathing.
You should have come here like 3 weeks before to adjust to the high altitude in order to pick a fight like this, though.
Well, oh wait, it's been texted to me. Here's the bad news, already tried it, not working. I'll just watch the fights like everybody else. No, it's fine, it's fine. All right, well, see me in the pit later, all right?
Fighters, enter the pit.
Well, your referee for this one is none other than Mike Beltran. Very happy to have him here with us at Karate Combat.
Look at that beard.
Nikita Yanchuk in the white pants and blue gloves, and Fabricio Escudero in the black pants. And Mike, can you do me a favor and tell us about an awesome item we have on the Karate Combat store?
Well, they're Karate Combat pajamas.
Hell yes, they are.
What a great product. I'm sure someone out there has angered their girlfriend at some point this year. Buy her the Karate Combat pajamas.
You heard it from
Oof.
So a quick start here from this one. Escudero driving forward with some straight shots.
Oh, yeah.
And Yanchuk is having to react quick on the ground here. We didn't get a chance to mention it in the tail of the tape, but a kudo background for Nikita Yanchuk, and that involves a lot of wrestling and grappling in these clinches, and it looks like he needs it here.
Oh, he does. That was a huge slam.
Yeah, we should mention this. The pit floor here is not that spongy and bouncy. It's quite a hard surface to get landed on. Good jab to the body from Yanchuk.
Wow. It's a little bit harder than the WWE ring, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, he just stepped in on it with a jab. That was beautifully done here.
Yeah, that left hand just landed. It's a big attempt pick up at the body lock, and he gets the outside trip down to the mat. He's got to free his arm.
Stand up!
And not enough time for him to land any ground and pound, so good job from Yanchuk to stall it out there.
Ooh, nice.
Into the uppercut.
Lead up, the back uppercut, that's hard. That's a powerful shot if that lands.
Escudero looking good in this opening couple of minutes, boss.
Yeah, and like a minute ago, he landed a really nice liver kick as well.
Good combination from Yanchuk. He's the significant favorite with our Karate Combat token holders. 60% of you at home who are playing our up-only gaming believe that Yanchuk is going to come out victorious in this one.
Wow, the distance of Escudero is very nice. The way he stays out, comes back in the whole time.
Stop!
Nice trip there.
Again, a good
Yanchuk.
takedown, but to a null
Stand
position on
Separate.
the ground.
Fight!
I'm consistently watching both people's breathing to see who's gassing. Yanchuk coming from a Siberian background.
Yeah, Khabarovsk in Russia is where Yanchuk hails from.
Shout out to any Russians watching the program right now. By the way, good news, production did just bring me a full laptop. I can now see the chat. YouTube, talk to me. I'm watching it.
I love it. Wow.
Stop!
Wow. Ooh,
stop!
Double
Separate.
liver shot.
Stop!
Boss,
Stop.
boss, you watch any streaming nowadays?
Not a lot.
It's all the rave.
Yep.
And Escudero again going to the well on that uppercut.
Beautiful left knee to the body there before Yanchuk hit the wall. Man, Escudero is going. He's pushing.
He's keeping a great pace here. We've got 15 seconds left in this opening round. And a understandably partisan crowd here in cell block karate combat.
Wow, look at this, man. These guys are freaking going.
Good job.
Well, good end to the first round, and they are getting very much at each other in close range here. Really good work rate from both fighters. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays for this opening round.
There we have the takedown in the beginning by Youngchuk. Very nice sweep.
Beautiful trip.
Yep. And you said it a second before.
Right.
You said he should use his wrestling skills. Boom, there was.
Yeah.
That was the double liver shot, and now the referee gave stop him.
Boys, I cannot tell you the number of people asking about Craig Jones. Is he on this card in the chat? Yes, he is. We are a couple fights away from that Craig Jones BJJ dynamic showdown. So
Yes,
stick with us, and then also the influencer fights later this evening, boys.
Ready?
Yeah, Craig Jones taking on Phil Rowe in the second of our pit submission
Let's
series.
go, guys.
Bounce, that's coming
Take
up
it in,
shortly.
let's go.
Well, we've got the second
Let's
round
go.
of Janchuk and Escudero on the way. Bas, who do you feel got the better of that first round? It really was very even.
It was, but at the very end, Escudero, I think he started really pushing it. And if that says anything about the stamina, then he might start. If he keeps doing this now for the first minute, then he probably is the guy with the best stamina.
Yeah, a lot of deep breaths from both men in the corners.
Yes, and everything that Youngchuk throws is hard as well, so it just needs to land, you know, so don't count him on that knee. How close was that?
Twice.
Wow.
Stop!
Using
Beautiful.
that overhook again.
Stop.
Defended that, that clinch, turned it into an overhook and an attempted Uchimata onto the pit wall.
But it's a lot of core, a lot of power, takes a lot out of you, those big takedowns. Nice right hook.
He's got to be careful of the knee, though. He can't throw the knee whilst being connected in a clinch to his opponent. He's got to throw it like a free strike.
But you can use the back of the head to lead it.
Yeah, you just have to break contact before the knee lands.
Got it. Oh, before the knee lands.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a lot of voting going on now to just leave it like that, for what I understand on the app. So you don't have to let him go anymore. Again,
They're throwing in the phone booth here. Both guys staying very technically sound despite, you know, the stamina and the firefight coming back at them. They're both keeping a really nice posture and guard on their strikes.
Yep. They really do. Because normally it's the first thing you see is the hands dropping, right? And not with these guys. Oh, I poke.
Josh, in the interim here, a couple people in the chat asking about the difference between karate combat and kickboxing. You want to walk people through that?
Absolutely. Our rule set is substantially different in that we obviously have the bigger clinch and ground and pound component, but the striking system here is designed to be a little bit more on the outside. The kicks are not allowed between the knee and the hip, so they have to stay at either that outside range or that inside range all the way in. That's really the primary differences.
Yep.
See, I like this. I like being able to engage the chat.
Absolutely.
I think it's an important part of the broadcast.
I appreciate the
do.
setup, Mike.
Come on.
Yeah, there we saw in slow motion the eye poke. Unintentionally, of course. But
Yeah.
it's super annoying for a fighter, man.
That's it. And we do obviously have gloves here that are designed to help the hand curve, to try and limit how much the fingers can be extended outwards. But occasionally, you know, when you're parrying those incoming shots, accidents do happen.
Got a little bit of an extra break. That was a nice low kick there by Youngchuk again on that calf.
Halfway point in this bout now.
Oh, big. Oh, these knees from Youngchuk also. Very but nice right hook there. Man, these guys are going.
Right out
That's
of it.
really good in clinch fighting. Well, that should not have been broken up by the referee. You're considered a standing opponent against the pit wall, so that should have perhaps continued.
Yeah,
but no matter, right. It's back to the war for us, and a nice attempted outside reap.
Watch your takedowns, so the rest of you stay. Watch your takedowns. Ready? Fight!
Well, again, the jab going to work for Escudero. He keeps trying to work that angle when he gets in the clinch, doesn't he? Really nice shot to the side.
I was going to say that because, you know, that's how he avoids the knees the whole time, you know? Because he knows the knees are coming, and since he started throwing those knees, that was suddenly he started moving in the clinch, moving to the side like Lomachenko would do.
Just 30 seconds left, and Janchuk, that big lead left hook.
That's smart. That's a stiff jab to the solar plexus. All that stuff, you know, that doesn't look really fast, but still powerful, has some weight behind it. If he's breathing in at the moment you connect, that's it. Fight's over.
Well, they're going to see this second round out in the clinch here. And again, a really good even round from both men there. Let's go ahead, check in with our president, Asim Zaidi, see what he thinks of the proceedings so far.
These fights are action-packed. These two guys are doing phenomenal. They're both pressuring each other. There's a lot of volume. It's really exciting, man, but it's so razor tight. This third round is everything. I really don't know where it's going to go. I'm going to say it's 1-1 right now, but I can see the altitude is affecting both of them, to be honest. This third round is everything. We got to push the action and see what's going to happen with that.
Yeah, and if it keeps going like this could go to a sudden death round.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even touched on the fact that Karate Combat has a very unique sudden death fourth round system. We cannot have draws or split decisions here at Karate Combat. We have an automatic fourth round that wipes the entire slate clean, and only that fourth round is counted. And boy, let me tell you, at this altitude, we could be in for a bit of an interesting time.
Yeah.
You know, you don't. You really don't.
Escudero, I was looking at the corner, seems to be breathing a little bit easier than Janček.
So download the Karate Combat app, vote live, iOS and Android apps today to correct your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play Up Only Gaming for Karate Combat's next event.
Oh, big right.
Oof. Wow, they're both really stepping into their shots here.
What's the heads?
How you feeling, boss?
I'm feeling great, buddy. This is great. This fight, and and the pelotas.
Oh, an eye poke and a low blow. It's a rough night for Escudero, on top of the fact that he's in a real pick-em bout with Janček.
Good for Janček, though. He gets a breather here. It's not the way to get it done, but
let's take a look at a replay and see how nasty that was. Oh, yeah, that's about as clean to the groin protection as it could be. That's when you hope you're wearing a steel cup.
Yep. That's what I always had, a steel cup.
Well, for the second time in this bout, Escudero is going to get up to 5 minutes to recover here from the accidental illegal strike.
But the question has to be, how long does he actually want to rest? Because Janček was a little bit gassed in the corner during that break. Does he want to get right back to it and press him and see if he gasses out, or take the minutes?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here because obviously Janček is actually sitting down in the neutral corner trying to recover here, which is probably quite smart from him.
It's very smart, but if I was Escudero, I would say, okay, let's go.
Get back to it. Boss, you're somewhat of an expert on groin shots.
I do, but you know, never in a fight though. I always have the great aim. I never kicked anybody in the pelotas or did anything illegal. Great aim. Now on the street.
So, referee Mike Beltran has said that it's a continuous infraction from Nikita Janček, and he has chosen to take a point from the Russian in this third and final round.
I mean, you got to do that.
That could be critical here, boss.
Yeah, but it was also one leg came up, you know, from Escudero, and that's why, you know, if the leg would have kept down on the floor, I think he would have hit the belly.
Again, Janček goes to the knee, and look at the urgency from the Russian now. It's absolutely uncaged the beast here as he looks for some ground and pound.
Yeah, he wants to make this 8-10 round an even round now.
Yeah.
So that ground and pound is getting stood up when it's no longer productive, Josh?
Yeah, exactly, when we're at more of a stalled out position. But look, that point deduction really opens up the possibility of a draw on the scorecards and a potential fourth round now, and just mathematically point deductions instantly make that a possibility.
And I think that helps Escudero. I think you'll see in this next break, they're going to be, you know, Janček's breathing quite heavy.
Again, he looks to go to that takedown, does a good job. He's got to get back to his feet to land ground and pound, though. You can't do it from both knees down on the ground.
Let's go, stand up.
Both these guys, they're feeling it.
Turn around. Fight.
Guard up again. And yeah, Janček having to take a moment there after that jab.
I would expect front kicks. Front kicks thrown with the front leg. because then they have the most impact.
Watch the heads.
Going to watch again for the, well, no knees from Tercjak on this time.
Turn around. Watch
He doesn't want to take the risk anymore, it looks like. Yeah, the steam is out of the shots now, you can tell. But they're still good, they're still fresh in their defenses. It's not like they're dropping their hands, you see? They're still thinking. Beautiful knee.
Yeah, it's the short shots on the inside versus the knees. And both corners are trying to will their fighters on. The corner of Escudero is saying, go, go, go. Oh, good throw, but he rolled all the way through.
That's what I tell my every student, just use the momentum, keep rolling. You'll be surprised. 9 out of 10 times you put it back in their backs.
Tercjak breathing very heavy over there. Mouth open.
Closing 20 seconds here. He lands again on the way in. We're going to go to this overhook tie-up on the clinch, and Escudero finds some distance. Again, he battles his way into the clinch.
Tercjak is tired.
Very tired.
He is holding on to that clinch. Yep, you can see him. He's getting held up by Escudero.
Wow, I mean, that is exhausted is definitely the word.
If it goes to 4, that's trouble for Tercjak.
I think it could.
I think it's trouble for both of them, but they've got to go back to their corners. They don't necessarily know if this fight is over or not. We're going to collect the judges' scorecards and see where we land. We know that at least one round, Tercjak is only going to be able to score 9 points for that third and final. And look at the setting here. This condemned prison in Mexico City is absolutely outstanding.
It's a beautiful setup.
So what do we think, Bas? We're going to get a fourth here, potentially?
Oof, I think so. I really have a feeling. Or at the very end with a point deduction. Otherwise, maybe...
I mean, look, Tercjak would have had to win the first 2, or, you know, we'll see, though. Look in the corners here, and Tercjak breathing very heavy, wearing some damage on the face.
Well, you can see the face, the blood in the face. It's more purplish now, you see?
Kind of looks like they're both looking in the mirror, to be honest. They don't look all that different. Both huffing and puffing.
So the commission pit side are tallying the judges' scorecards here. I mean, Bas, if you're one of these fighters and you're wondering and you're going to a fourth, what's going through your head?
I would go like, oh man, this is crazy. Because you see them look at each other, how much puffing is the other doing. You know?
I mean, the gamesmanship's notched up to 11 here, right?
I think Escudero, he's hiding it better. And he's got belly breathing as well. So Tercjak's really chest breathing. So the better breathing comes from this man right here.
Oh, and I think we have a decision.
Yeah, but the point deduction, that might have gone there.
It's probably going to go the way of Escudero unless they felt Tercjak took all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
One more round.
No, we're going one more round. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Craig Jones is going to need to come slip these guys something to keep going.
Wow.
Well, tough day at work.
There's a little bit of a look of disbelief on Escudero's face. I'm wondering if he didn't realize that was
a possibility.
A possibility here. Well, fourth and final sudden death
all right,
round.
Gentlemen, final round.
And I have to remind you all at home again as Mike Chelmiah gets us underway. This is now the only round that counts in the scoring of this bout.
And he's not holding back Tercjak immediately.
But you can't, right? You know that it's this round or bust.
Yeah.
Josh, so even that point deduction is gone.
Irrelevant.
Yep, everything is gone. Whoever wins this wins it.
Which, you know, if you were on the wrong side of a split decision, you're probably quite happy about.
Yeah.
Let's see if Tercjak gets out of that clinching he was doing in the last round.
The better of the short shots on the inside have consistently been Escudero.
Yes. But that's that boxing. That's that Mexican-style boxing, you know. They're used to that. Dirty boxing, up close, pop, 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 throwing those crazy uppercuts. Look at this, the volume he's throwing with. Throwing a knee in between. Oh, this is dirty stuff.
Got to say that dislocated arm
Look
from
at
Escudero clearly not hampering him whatsoever here.
Boy, these boys are going to be sleeping well tonight, both of them. Holy shit.
Again, they tie up in the clinch. I mean, that has been the theme throughout here.
I mean, even just a toss brings you down to end to tank. I mean, look, he did it. He threw him. Now he's gassed. And Tercjak is gassed just from standing back up.
Yeah, everything is power now. Now he's thinking about all the takedowns he did. I should not have done that. Oh, he was aiming for that big knee, just missed. Because now a good solid knee to the solar plexus. Oof. Yeah, Tercjak needs to watch out because Beltran might say if he doesn't get up fast every time, he's going to call it.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit careful there.
Josh, similar to that ground and pound rule change, I feel like this sudden death is kind of controversial as well. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it certainly can be. Nobody else does it, right? But that's the beauty of karate combat, is we can trial these rule changes and refine the way the league works. And all of the token holders who are voting on who's going to win tonight, they also get to vote on these potential league and commission and rule changes. So it really is a promotion run by and for the fans.
It's interesting and curious, to say the least.
The volume from Escudero is going to get him this fight, I think, because he's constantly throwing.
Stop!
Yeah, Beltran breaks them up one more time. 30 seconds left. And Tercjak is just throwing these loose shots to try and get into a clinch, and they get met with the short shots of Escudero in volume.
Stop! Stop! Fight!
This is one of those moments that you go, screw it, I'm just going.
Start throwing. Start throwing. Just let him go.
You got 7 seconds left.
Separate. Stop! Fight!
Well, that does it for this one. 4 rounds in the book. Bas, I know you're leaning the way of Escudero for that final 4th round.
I think so too.
Let's go ahead and see what our president, Asim Zaidi, thinks. Mr. President, how did you see that 4th round?
Guys, understand, no. Fabricio won the fight, but that's not the case. They were both so close in skill level, I really feel the environment was the biggest play. They were so close, it could have gone any way, and it fed to Fabricio because of the environment. I mean, I feel so terrible, Nikita gassed out, he could barely stand up. But I'm telling you, people aren't understanding how important the altitude is. This is tough, and I mean, hats off to both of them.
Sombrero's off to both.
We're gonna say, yes, Sombrero's off indeed.
I can't take him seriously.
We're gonna say it several times tonight, but the altitude really is gonna be the kicker here in so many of these bouts. We're waiting for the commission pit side to tender their scorecards for this one.
Did any of these fighters have the foresight to train in a Denver or
well,
in a...
It's funny you should say that. We know Shahzaib Rindh has come out a couple of weeks in advance and trained at altitude to purely try and get ready for tonight.
Yeah, plus what he did also, they found a high altitude room in their city, so they would train in the high altitude. They went and trained
at a gym in Miami and pressurized the room to the altitude.
See, that's why I'm excited about him as a fighter in KC, man. I like that guy a lot.
Well, let's go ahead and get the official decision and see who's getting their hand raised by Mike Beltran.
Ladies and gentlemen, winning out of the red corner for Mexico, Fabricio Eoghan.
It was the volume of punches that he threw in the last round.
Well, a worthy winner, Mexico's Fabricio Escudero. And he consoles his opponent, Nikita Tercjak, who I'm sure is just going to be happy to be able to go and sit down for a moment here.
And they can walk out of the cage of the pit. They don't have to run it up, thankfully.
Well, Escudero is... we were hoping to get a post-fight interview with Escudero, but he has abandoned the mat.
He's back.
Is Din speaking Spanish here? That would be great.
Okay, we are going to get an interview with Fabricio Escudero. Dean Thomas, can you get a few words in here for us, sir?
Dean looking good, man, with the hat. Man, he got me.
Full Mexican cowboy tonight is Dean Thomas.
My man. How good does it feel you came out here and represented in front of all you people out here? How good does that feel?
Hey, viva México, cabrones.
Cabrones.
No hay pedo, me cansé y todo, pero como buen mexicano tenemos un chingo de huevos y somos guerreros a la verga. A eso vine, a partirme la madre aquí, para que ustedes lo disfruten. Gracias a mi familia, a mi hermano de esquina y mi hermano en el cielo que se fue en enero. Esta pelea se la dedico a él, es mi hermano mayor. Sé que me dio mucha fortaleza para esta pelea y le agradezco a Dios y a él que estoy vivo y estoy aquí para darles un mejor show. Corto aviso, pero aquí estoy representando la bandera mexicana como debe ser. ¡A huevo, viva México!
Make some noise, Mexico. Give it up for your boy. Back to you, Robin.
Thank you, Dean. Congratulations, Fabricio Escudero, getting your karate combat career off to a winning start. Bas, very quickly, give us your closing thoughts on that fight.
Yeah, it was a 10-8 round, you know. When he took that away, it became even, completely even, although I thought before already this was going to go to a sudden death. So it was in there. But then, yeah, the heart, both of these guys had great heart. I think the problem was with Janchuk, he threw the biggest punches when he came back. And then his opponent just started dropping these little short punches, and that's what got
he really did go all out at the start of that sudden death round, and unfortunately he was already a bit gassed there. We have one more preliminary bout coming your way, and then our final pit submission series bout between Craig Jones and Phil Rowe. Stay with us here at Karate Combat 44.
In our main event, we got Goyito Perez, an animal that truly represents the fighting spirit of Mexico.
Chelmiah is one of my favorite fighters to watch.
It's always fireworks with this guy. When he is on.
I know I'm coming for war.
Him just losing a title, maybe this isn't the best fight for him to step up to.
I want to be remembered as the guy who just took every fight that was off.
He has something to prove. It's very dangerous. See where this takes him.
Coming off the losses only just made me hungrier. I'm more than dangerous enough to end any fight.
Nobody can stop me.
He's just another guy, same as anybody else.
I have very good punching power, and he's gonna be different.
We all have 2 arms, 2 legs. All that matters is how it goes down in the pit.
I'm gonna win this fight.
What a main event we've got coming up later. Don't forget, Campoy Pandas, don't join the club, own it.
Own a panda.
Own a panda.
I would love to own a panda.
We have got one more preliminary karate combat bout coming up for you here. Bas, this one, these guys, honestly, they have been staring each other down from the moment they set foot here. Levi Mariquin and the Afro Samurai, Andre Ewell. Give us your thoughts, Bas. It's a really interesting one.
Well, Mariquin was talking, he says, his opponent is good, but you know, I'm simply better. He's got a great cross, his opponent, that's what he said, but he's going to put the pressure on Mexican style. And then, of course, his opponent, Ewell, he said his opponent is flat-footed, but he has powerful kicks. And his opponent also likes to attack, which he loves as well, because that's when he can find counters.
Mike, you keep an eye on the...
Boss did his prep.
He did indeed.
Holy shit.
Mike, you keep quite a close eye on the socials.
Yeah,
well, and the altitude, but Karate Combat put a really good reel out showing just how much these two have been eyeing each other up the whole time. There really is bad blood here.
Well, and it's another debut fight. It's another chance for both of these guys to make an impact on the audience and on Awesome, who's sitting here, who went to Teotihuacan, is that how you say it, to the pyramids of Mexico with his sombrero on to get ready for this fight. So we'll see what happens. And by the way, explosive crowd here tonight.
Yeah, it's insane, dude.
We're having a great time. Thank you very much for joining us on YouTube and UFC Fight Pass. This is your next preliminary bout. It is Andre Ewell and Levi Mariquin.
Name is Andre Ewell, and I am from California. I'm very excited, and that's just how I am. In fighting, I honestly get to let loose. I honestly get to be myself. I am literally going to be on the top, and I don't think anybody's able to beat me. And if it's me taking over Karate Combat and being the face of it, this is what we're going to do.
Mi nombre es Levi Saúl Marroquín Salazar y soy de Monterrey, México.
Yo creo que sí puedo ser campeón de Karate Combat porque tengo mucho corazón y tengo una sangre guerrera dentro de mí. Y estoy fuerte, estoy duro, estoy listo para...
I wonder if Ewell can land his cross is 2 down the pipe. That's what he says, down the line. He's really good with it. And he says, you watch.
Fight of the night, fighting in the lightweight division, the Afro
I love him.
Andre Ewell making his way from Riverside, California. 28 pro fights does the Afro Samurai have. He's a lifelong martial artist, got a big Taekwondo background as well as a Shorin Ryu background as well, so expect him to be great with the kicks on the outside.
I love these interesting facts, I'm sorry.
Tell me.
He loves to snowboard.
So, well, high altitude.
Tennis. Play the high altitude boss, yes.
But then tennis is back.
Tennis.
Hailing from Monterrey, Mexico, this is Levi El Negro Maraquin.
Oh, and Ewell, he also said he's doing frisbee golf now. It's something new, and he says it's super exciting, and I can't picture it.
Is that
frisbee
not
golf?
Is that not disc golf?
Yeah, it is. Disc golf. Shout out to all the disc golfers out there. And American loves pasta, worth saying, and his favorite technique is spinning shit.
So, Andre Ewell, it is his debut here tonight. You can see standing 5'10". He's going to be the slightly taller of the fighters here this evening. Hasn't competed since August of last year when he was getting his work in with some bare knuckle, but a lot of stand-up experience in the background of the Afro Samurai.
Yeah, and this is his 4th martial arts. He did the UFCs, the boxing, bare knuckle, and now karate combat.
Another quick shout out to everybody watching this on YouTube and X right now. I see you guys in the chat. Let me know what you guys are feeling, what you're liking as we keep this night going.
So 8 years the younger of the 2 fighters this evening is Levi Maraquin. Going to have that reach disadvantage. He's got a lot of experience. He did, of course, win a 3-fight tournament recently in mixed martial arts as well, so very accustomed to fighting long and hard over an extended period of time. And wow, he sauntered down into the ring there.
He did. This is going to be crazy. I have a good feeling about this fight.
Karate Combat has partnered with Parallel. Pick a faction, build a deck, and battle your peers for control over Earth and the ultimate source of power in the galaxy. Visit the reference link below to get immediate access to the closed beta, plus a bonus pack.
That's the blitz there, man. Bam, bam. He was in, and he said it, the 2. He was going to go straight down the pipe. That was it.
Yeah, typically when you're looking for a taller fighter who's going to stay on the outside like this, it's going to be Maraquin who's going to look to try and use that head movement to work his way to the inside and try and land the shots from there. Expect Ewell to stay well on the outside, use that range advantage.
Very nice moving away from the power of the kick. That was nice. Feinting there by Ewell, which I love. Like he's going to throw a back kick or a back fist. Get inside the head of your opponent, make him think. Georges St-Pierre was talking to us about that when he fought BJ Penn. He says his reflexes are so good, you got to feint a lot because that slows everything down in the head. And he did.
Well, there's that shot on the outside. Love the front kick there.
Yeah, that was nice. To the head with the ball of the foot.
Yeah, as we mentioned in the build-up to this one, both these fighters really trying to get inside each other's heads the whole of the last few days.
Oh, look at that combination. Wrapping it up with the kick. That's literally what he said, right?
Yeah, the speed of the hand speed, really, on the straight shots.
American claiming to be the explosive fighter, but Ewell looking a little bit more poppy, a little bit more explosive in this first round.
The way he throws Ewell in and out, I mean, he's fast.
Locked in. Look at his eyes.
Oh, I love it.
You know, it's interesting. Believe it or not, both these guys do actually have very similar backgrounds. Started with Taekwondo, moved into boxing as well. So they both do have very similar striking pedigrees.
Maraquin has a permagrin on his face almost. Like the whole time. That's annoying if you find somebody who has a smile on his face the whole time. Have you been smoking, dude? You know? Oh, there we go again with that double, the 1-2 down the pipe. That's what he's talking about. I know I'm repeating myself, but you know, he said that's the way he's going to knock him out. That was nice.
Off the wall. We love to see it.
Nice.
Little Showtime kick to the body. And Bass, I'm sure you love that he's ending each combination with a kick.
Oh, and that's exactly what he said to me he was going to do, and he does it. I like his tattoos as well. Weird, right? That I say that now, but I don't like a lot, but This one I really like.
Yeah, he's making Marroquin miss here with that movement on the outside. And you can see our token holders who are voting on this bout, 47 and 53%, very, very even.
But after seeing that first round, I would swap that percentage. I like Ewell right now. I like how fast he's moving.
He is so fast.
He's
threw a
fast.
hook and right away he's out again.
Oh,
and look at
tornado
this.
quick attempt.
But immediately, Ewell jumps in there. Cat-like reflexes, that's what we call that.
And you could see that disc golf in American's technique right now. It was American that was the disc golfer, correct?
Yes. What is disc golfing?
It's incredible, boss. It's incredible.
He said that too, but what do I expect?
Awesome.
Boss,
you basically
I'll take you sometime, boss.
Yeah, it's basically golf, but you use a frisbee.
Oh,
and you have different frisbees for different lengths. It's an incredible sport for real alpha males.
Give us the replays here, boss. That was the tornado kick to the back kick.
But then the reflex from our Afro guy here, right away getting into the clinch to take him to the ground.
And we are very happy to have Alex Pereira in the arena here tonight. He, of course, is moving up to light heavyweight and taking on Jamal Hill in the main event of UFC 300 coming up later this year.
That's an animal right there.
I'll never forgive
Boy,
him for
what
what
a
he
power.
did to Izzy in that a couple fights ago. I guess Izzy got him back, but I'm still upset about it.
So, touch of gloves back underway here with our second round. And again, Ewell trying to stay well on the outside, but more.
Oh, again, that 1-2.
The speed of that jab.
And then he's out, you know, he go pop, pop, in, out, boom.
Quick visit, quick visit.
Also that, you know, the way he goes with it, so takes the power out of the kick. Very smart.
And Marroquin having some trouble getting to Ewell here. Of course, the thing with that kind of in-out style, though, Bass, is it takes a lot of energy.
It takes a lot of energy. And now he acknowledged that because he came in with that jab, and right away his opponent flicked a right high kick. And he goes, yeah, that was close. He told him.
There's that lead right hook to a jab.
Ewell living up to his one with water moniker. He looks like it. He really does. A great flow, a great style. Boss, I'm seeing a lot of Boss Rutan versus Joe Rogan commentary battle in the chat right now. It's a big conversation.
I'm the guy with the beard. The gray beard. It means I'm getting old.
No, they know who you are. They're questioning which one's a better comment.
The crowd here trying to get behind Levy Marroquin, chanting his name, but he's having trouble finding the range here. That's really due to the dynamic movement of Ewell.
That's it. Moving targets. Look at that. Look at it. Connects with everything. And he's constantly looking for the counter so he can get out of the way of that.
The question is, does he have the power to do real damage with those shots?
Well, I mean, it's going to build up over time, and let me tell you, that one landed.
Man.
Good work from Marroquin to stay in the pocket, though.
Marroquin could take a shot. That was a hard cross that landed. I hope you're going to see that in the replay. That was, oof. Wow, the way he kicked back, leaning against the wall.
Yeah, some good facial expressions from Ewell again. Slides away off that 1-2.
Beautiful down to the body.
Marroquin just
Here comes the pressure.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. He needs to keep closing him down. He just can't cut him off against the corners, can he? No sign of these guys getting tired yet.
Wow, man, impressive.
Another bit of a little biased chant coming here for Levy.
Marroquin is pushing. That's what we know from the Mexican fighters. Coming the whole time. Pushing the fight. And for people to understand how hard it is to move backwards and fighting well, I mean, that's a skill, a whole different skill, and Ewell has it.
And to land shots of substance on your back foot as well.
Yep.
Wow. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but they've been talking shit to each other the whole fight, too.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, like I say, honestly, go watch the social media clip of these two staring each other down. They do not like each other, and Marroquin is saying, are you ready to go 3 more?
Oh, he's going to pull the Max Holloway, he says. He's going to draw a line and actually slug it out. Look at him. He's just staying in the pit.
Oh, he's not. Oh, don't do that.
I wonder if Mark Goddard's going to make him retreat up.
Don't do that, buddy. Take the time.
Look at the replay here.
Right, let's take a look at some of the replays.
Now the back fist. Poof. That was nice. If this is the 1-2, watch when he connects. If that one cross, it connects really hard.
Yeah, I believe that was before this sequence.
I know we're only 2 rounds in, but I like what I'm seeing from Ewell. I like this being this is a good debut fight for him.
He's going to be in winning or losing. He's going to be a big factor, big power here.
I agree.
Karate combat.
I like his style.
Yep. But Marroquin, he wants to roll the dice. He says, let's draw a line here, stand there, and go.
The theatrics are beginning.
Yeah, but this is where you've got to assume that someone with 28 fights like Ewell has the fight IQ to not get drawn into that, to keep your game plan in place.
Ooh, nice connection there by Marroquin. The right hook to the temple.
I don't think I've ever seen someone's eyes as wide open as Ewell's.
He sees everything.
He sees everything.
He's the all-seeing eye.
He may have been with Craig Jones before this
fight.
Oh,
lovely timing on the kick from Marroquin. It happened as Ewell was stepping, so when he went to place the base on his foot, there was no landing point.
Well, that reflex from Marroquin is good too. That right hook the whole time. And he already landed it. That was a nice cross. And that counter right hook, sorry, from Marroquin is fast too.
Nice kick to the body from Marroquin. Pressing forward a little less than he has in previous rounds.
Marroquin said he likes spinning shit. He wasn't lying.
He does, but I'm sure, Bash, you can elaborate on this better. He's got to set it up with something.
That is, you know, that's it, yeah. Or set over the back fist, set it over the back fist to the head, and then suddenly make it a kick to the body, something like that. That's stuff that we're going to see from Rindh. Shahzaib, he's going to do that stuff.
That's my guy.
What a high check on that kick from Ewell. Firing shots there.
Nice, just flick out that front leg to the body.
Oh,
that would have been badass.
Yeah, that's a classic kind of karate-style sweep where you cut the angle and turn it into a bit of a judo throw.
See, that is a counter I would understand, but he's using a lot of energy to throw those.
But also the fact, as soon as you start spinning, he's already moving away from the power.
That's what I'm
so good.
Hunting the body there was Ewell, and he's done it effectively throughout this bout.
You got to assume Ewell's going to open up in this last minute.
Well, Marroquin's trying to goad him into the center of the pit for the last minute.
Yeah, he was looking at the clock.
The knees!
He's going to get warned for holding onto the head here. You cannot stay connected when the strike lands. You can pull the fighter down, but you've got to release that plumb grip as the strike lands.
Woo, 55 seconds!
I got to guess whatever happens here is somewhat decisive.
Yes.
There's definitely been a slow to the pace of Andre Ewell
here.
He goes.
But
oh! In the neck, underneath the ear.
Yeah, Marroquin shakes it off, but that definitely landed with some force.
Yeah, Marroquin, he can take a shot, man. I'm telling you, that cross that landed in the second round, that was a hard cross.
Oh! And that one landed.
Beautiful.
Big shot!
13 seconds left.
He's out! He's out!
What a finish from El Negro!
Oh, wow! Whoa! Wow!
Man! Oh! Look at the people here, it's insanity!
Wow!
What an unreal ending!
I got goosebumps.
And I feel like Andre Ewell is going to kick himself when he watches that sequence back.
10 seconds left?
Less than 10 seconds.
Unreal. Wow. Viva Mexico! What a wild
Let's take a look at the replay here.
This is for his dad. That's why he's holding the picture.
Yeah, and wow.
Yeah, Marroquin, we didn't talk about, his father passed away 3 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
And his father was such a fight fan. He said, I know that he wants me to fight, so that's why he's walking around with this picture.
I mean,
he wants to see
you got to
me
be it's tough to beat a guy who's got that motivation.
Yep. What a respect also, man. I love this. You see, this is what karate is all about.
For Ewell,
so cool.
Wow, let's get a word from Robin Black, pit side. What did you think of that finish, sir?
Guys, that was so crazy, so beautiful. It shows you how unpredictable karate combat is. I was sitting here watching it with Coach Dean Thomas, and we were marveling at the Afro Samurai popping in, making a miss landing again, sometimes landing 3 and 4 before he would escape. But Levi just never gave up. You can be discouraged, but that man has so much heart and will and drive, right down to the minute, clearly losing the fight. He willed himself to overcome, land the big punches, and finish the Afro Samurai on the ground. Wonderful fight. 2 brilliant martial artists. Yep. Thank you for an awesome contest, gentlemen.
Yeah, you're right,
yes,
man.
Thank you, Robin.
I am so torn right now. I mean, they both did a great job. Andre Ewell, he was so fast. He showed beautiful technique, man. But man, Levi Marroquin, he had that Mexican heart, and it really prevailed. For me, he was losing the fight, but he pushed forward when he needed to. And because of that, he got the fucking finish. Excuse my language.
Well, your excuse, I mean, look, that shows you how fired up everyone is here in this pit for a finish like that. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Winner out of the red corner by knockout, Levi Marroquin.
Well, congratulations to Levi Marroquin, and commiserations to Andre Ewell, the Afro Samurai. But Bas, look, we'll talk about Marroquin and his heart in a second, but Andre Ewell, he shouldn't be disappointed too much, right? Tremendous performance.
I said it before they went into the third round. I said, winning or losing, both these guys, they're going to make a big impact here at Karate Combat. Doesn't matter anymore. And so I will see him back. We will see him back 100%. Because he was simply amazing, but it was exactly what our president said, the heart, determination, and that was his father. You know, his father was in the back of his head, and I'm going to finish this fight, and man, he did.
Mike, you were excited for that finish as well. Give us your thoughts.
Well, I mean, I thought Ewell did a great job, like Bas said. I think it's going to be awesome to watch both these guys, but you see the raw emotion and passion coming out of Marroquin for his father, and so, I mean, he deserves the fight. He deserves the win.
What a fantastic win for Levi Marroquin. As Bas just said, I cannot wait to see either of these gentlemen back in this Karate Combat division. They are going to be a tough ask for whoever they face, but I can assure you there are no easy fights in this promotion. Everybody is going to get put through the ringer if they want to stay in the pit here with us. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. We have one more bout coming your way before we head to our main card, and it is our last Pit Submission Series bout between Craig Jones and Phil Rowe. Stay with us here.
Collect your free karate tokens and play to win more. Pick winning fighters and earn more karate tokens with no risk of loss. Check out Karate Combat's new iOS app.
So, we have got one more Pit Submission Series bout coming your way, and it is the one everybody, and I mean everybody, is talking about. It's Craig Jones and Phil Rowe. Bas, this is your first time kind of meeting these two guys. Give us your thoughts.
Oh, listen, man. Craig Jones is the most hilarious interview I've ever had. In the beginning, because I didn't know. You knew everything about him.
I know everything about him.
And I go, man, that's weird answers. And then I realized it's really funny, because normally it annoys me when people talk like that. But with him, everything was freaking funny. So I think we're going to see some lot. He says, I'm going to come up with a move because that's going to sell my DVDs better. So that's why I'm fighting here.
You need the personalities in the sport.
The
storylines are what sell the events nowadays. You need people getting the crowd excited. Craig Jones is one of those guys.
And it's really an interesting bout, because Phil Rowe is not typically a grappler, right? He's a very experienced mixed martial artist. He competes with UFC. But he's stepped up on numerous occasions to take on some of the best in the world, in fact, the best in the world in submission grappling. And he believes he is game to give Craig Jones a run for his money tonight. I cannot wait to see it as a grappling fan. I'm extremely excited. This is Craig Jones and Phil Rowe.
This is Dreamer here. I've been more of a casual martial arts nerd. Super nerdy, super awesome, but it was always casual.
My name's Phil Russell. I've been battle tested.
489.
A large group of Brazilian men have tried to break me open like a small sea urchin.
We really like to roll on the ground as sweaty dudes and stretch each other out.
Gotta get the hammies.
But we're not gonna be rolling around. We're on our feet, fighting like grown-ups.
I don't care if your friends show up, hopefully one of the members of your family. I'm gonna beat them all. I'm gonna take on Grandma.
Do we have the chance to put on some gloves?
I am a champion.
Put on some karate gi?
I will not be beat.
And smack you around, I'm gonna do it.
Let's go. I am going to not only show up, I will win.
Josh, can I ask you a question?
You may, sir.
Forget it.
Guadalajara, Guadalajara. Guadalajara, Guadalajara. Tienes el alma de provinciana, hueles a limpia, rosa temprana. Ararejara, fresca del río, con tus palomas, tu caserío. Guadalajara, Guadalajara, hueles a pura tierra mojada. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Ya, ya, ya.
Oh, look at this.
Mexico, fighting out of the red corner, Craig
Ay, 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 ay. Y pelea de gallos. A la feria de San Marcos, de Merito Aguascalientes, van llegando los valientes con su gallo cometón y los traen bajo del brazo al sonar de la partida, va a jugarse hasta la vida con la fe de un espolón. Linda la pelea de gallos, un su público bravero, con su chorro de dinero y los gritos del gritón. Reposándonos el gusto, no se sienten ni las horas, con tequila y cantadoras que son puro corazón. ¡Ay, fiesta bonita! Hasta el alma grita, con todas sus fuerzas. ¡Viva esta pelea! ¡Viva! Que su pelea sea primor.
Well, I think we're about time to get rid of our mariachi band now.
I love this
right now for a jiu-jitsu match.
My inner El Guapo comes out.
I know, right?
I did this to my wife when I proposed to her in a sushi restaurant, and I had the mariachi band coming in. Yeah.
Well, let's hope that Craig Jones doesn't propose to Phil Rowe.
Some confused people in the audience saying, is Craig Jones Australian?
Well, Craig Jones sells shirts, right?
Craig Jones is, like, I'll have you know, Craig Jones is half Australian, half Mexican.
Is that accurate?
He told me himself.
I don't believe it.
Well, you don't know whatever he says.
What did they want him to do, walk out with men at work? You know, would that be more efficient? The question I have for you, Josh, is this. What type of drug testing goes on before these matches?
Absolutely not.
Scares me. Craig Jones, a big advocate for perico, cocaina. Massive fan. We'll see how that plays into his style tonight.
Okay.
This is just insane.
Look at Craig Jones sitting. Look at him sitting.
Craig is just making himself at home on the edge of the mat here, but I think we're about done. If production could get these guys to exit back up the fighter ramp, that would be great. Let's go ahead, roll these bios real quick. There we go. I've been commentating grappling for 14 years, and that's a first for me.
See, that's what we do here at Karate Combat. We take the virgin from Josh away.
So, Phil Rowe in the blue corner, Craig Jones.
Oh, we're getting another performance.
In the red corner.
This is wild.
Uh-oh. But wait, there's more.
Listen, what's everybody's favorite part of the Super Bowl? The halftime show. You know, that's what we're getting right
We are
here.
effectively at the halftime of the event after this.
Craig Jones in the Bulls jersey is interesting, too, for all the Chicago fans out there.
Unfortunately, Mike, I cannot tell you the origin story of this on the air.
Does it involve drugs?
No. But it is not PG.
Women.
It's not PG. Yes, it's not PG rated.
The Aussies are sickos.
We will cover it in the green room later. Okay.
They would call him a mad cunt back in Australia.
God.
Well, that's what they'd say. I'm just telling you the truth.
She's just quoting.
Right, Phil Rowe, 33 years old. His karate style apparently is Shahzaib. But look, he currently competes with UFC. He is 3-2 with them. Overall MMA record of 10-4. Trains really consistently. Knows what he's up against in Craig Jones, but he's already fought the likes of Gordon Ryan before and Cody Steele. So he's been in there in some great submission-only bouts. Craig Jones, #2 grappler in the world. The forever second place man from the B team in Austin, Texas. Obviously originally hailing from Australia. Expect some wild and wacky antics in this one.
Okay, no slams.
And Phil Rowe,
okay.
talking about
No
his
picking up his lay on
MMA,
the head.
unbelievable
If you wanna
freaking.
pull
What an
hard,
athlete that guy is as
contact.
well. And to compete against a guy like this, amazing.
No climbing to the top of the pitch in any way. You can use the walls, okay? All right, let's have
This
a
is
fair
what
fight,
something
shake
that
hand.
Rowe
Also
said.
needs
He's
to
going
allow.
to try to push him up against the
12
wall.
minutes, 1 round. Let's go. Go back.
So we are underway here in our second and final Pit Submission Series bout of the evening. Your main card of Karate Combat 44 is coming up straight after this. But they tie up in the center of the pit here. And just playing for some grips here early.
Yeah, Rowe said he was, he's got a lot of aggression, hand fighting. And pushing.
Jones with the overhook though. I got to say, some of the biggest throws I've seen in matches have been Craig Jones getting that overhook and landing Uchimatas. Well, he goes for a pickup on the single leg here. Easily stripped off by Phil Rowe on that 2-on-1 now, bearing that shoulder weight down. I expected a little bit of a cautious start to this because both guys were very open in saying, we have prepared in no way whatsoever for the Mexico City altitude.
Oof. Craig Jones is sky high right now.
Greg Jones says, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Jumping triangle
on the wall.
On the pit wall.
There he goes.
Climbs the triangle up on the pit wall here. And he is straight into it, and this could be a quick night.
Wow.
Craig Jones gets it done by jumping triangle against the pit wall.
As promised on the pit wall. Wow, he is...
Yeah.
Well,
even I can tell he is
Phil Rowe
special.
just looked over his corner and said, boy, was that tight.
Wow.
Well, got to say the walkouts took longer than the fight for Craig Jones there.
Mexican ground karate is what Greg Jones calls this.
It is. It genuinely is. He is actually competing next week on UFC Fight Pass Invitational when they return to action at the UFC Apex on Sunday, March 3rd. He's headlining that stacked card against Rafael Lovato Jr., Nick Rodriguez, Roberto Jimenez, and Marigali Maciej Diniz also on that bout. Check that out on UFC Fight Pass next weekend.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah, it was.
What's he doing? What's he taking shots?
I think it's some vodka chased with some water.
Well, we're in Mexico. I hope it's tequila.
Oh, that's a good point. Sorry.
Josh Thompson in the house. Did you see him there with the purple hair? Almost didn't recognize him.
A lot of UFC guys watching this right now. I know Sugar's at home watching this with my good friend Jeff Whittick, who would get spanked by Craig Jones, even though he claims to roll
Let's
around.
go ahead and get a quick word from Robin Black while we wait for Dean Thomas to get a post-fight interview.
Guys, that super high, super athlete calls his game Mexican ground karate. We're like, you silly bastard, you're just making it up. But really think about it. Yes, in karate, you cannot do a flying triangle, but the principles are the same. The concepts are the same. Distance control, timing, rhythm, misdirection, the kill shot. Yes, it's different, but it is Mexican ground karate. And that super high, about to be very drunk, incredibly talented martial artist just showed us an awesome display of that art form.
About to be very drunk.
Yeah, he did say it was all about the after party. Look, there was a lot of fanfare, a lot of build-up. They're playing the theatrics and the antic of that thing. But in both our Pit Submission Series bouts tonight, Bas, we've had extremely quick finishes. I mean, you think about, you know, those straight shots of karate being that one-shot kill, but both these bouts showed how quickly you can end the fight by submission. One was with a potential leg break and one was with a potential strangle to unconsciousness.
That's it, you know, and for the people, we had the first Fit fighting series. It was a little bit of a slower game. We had another great victory, but look at this, how high, for a guy that size, the way he moves. It's like the NFL guys, you know, you go, they're so gigantic, but they got freaking great athletes. And
yeah, and Phil Rowe did a great job to try and keep the pressure up against the pit wall here, but Craig Jones, once you can see, he grabs the shin, he pulls across, once he locks that angle. I mean, look, it's the overhook does it. He pushed the wrist down, and when Phil Rowe didn't restore that right grip, he saw the opportunity, he leapt up, one arm through, it's a head and arm choke.
Yep.
Cutting off both sides of arteries to the neck, and pulling down on the head really just helps cement it. He's lifting his hips at the same time.
And the way he just walled back Greg Jones, you know, he knew exactly where the floor was. I mean, this guy knows exactly where he is.
Right now. Right now he knows where he is.
Well, now he had a few shots already, so I don't know with high altitude that's going to count.
Very interesting to see how the wall played into that. It's a whole different gravity with the wall to help you. So
yeah, and I think because we will continue with these kind of matches, and that a lot of guys see this now, and they're all going to use it.
I'm very excited to see how that plays out. Congratulations to Craig Jones. We managed to find Dean Thomas, and he is outside with none other than Alex Pereira.
Oof.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are blessed by the presence of greatness. Joining us here at Karate Combat, the UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira. How are you, my brother?
Estamos aqui com a grande honra de estar com a presença do campeão meio pesado do UFC, Alex Pereira. Como você se sente, meu irmão?
Bom, me sinto muito bem. Pô, tá aqui prestigiando um belíssimo evento, assim como o Karate Combat. Bom, é um lugar que eu gosto de estar. A terceira vez que eu venho, é uma energia diferente.
I'm very happy to be here. It's a great event that I like here. Karate Combat is my third time on the event. Feel good to be here.
It's a long way from home. What was the reason? How did that get you out here? Because you are the champ of the world, my man. How was it that they were able to convince you to come out here?
Pô, tá longe de casa, né? Qual foi a razão para você vir aqui prestigiar esse evento? Como é que conseguiu tirar de casa?
Bom, o show, né? Bom, a gente já chega aqui, muitas lutas boas, ainda mais com essas músicas, né? Pô, pra mim é diferente, uma novidade e bom conhecer um pouco da cultura do México.
The show, the quality of the fights, the music here, everything makes a good thing, and also the being Mexico is a great thing too for me.
Absolutely. and you're the man, one of the better strikers in the UFC, probably the best striker in the UFC. Do you think there will ever be an opportunity or a chance that we see you here in the pit?
Você é dos maiores, se não o maior striker da história do UFC. Talvez dia teremos a honra de poder dia, quem sabe, ver você no Karate Converge.
Bom, nunca está nos meus planos, né? Eu venho dando um passo de cada vez. Estou muito feliz com o que eu venho fazendo, mas ninguém sabe, né, o que acontece no outro dia.
Well, none of my plans for now, right? But one step at a time and focus what I'm doing, but you never know tomorrow.
Man, we appreciate you coming out. You are an absolute legend. Best of luck to you at UFC 300, the main event. Congratulations on getting that spot. But ladies and gentlemen, make some noise and put your hands together for the UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira.
Woo, woo, woo. Well, thanks to Alex Pereira for being in attendance tonight. Bas, as we close out these prelims, give us your thoughts on what we've seen so far and this fantastic atmosphere here in our condemned Mexican prison.
Well, it's matching. The fantastic atmosphere is matching the fantastic fights that we have. I know we didn't have one boring fight, and we said it before because we have a lot of Mexicans on the card, and they always are exciting. So I can't wait for the main event.
Mike, how's the prelims been for you?
I mean, with all the debuts, you never know what you're going to get. You compare this to what we saw at the Kickback, last month, and some of these fights tonight, even in the prelims, were more explosive than anything we saw that entire night. Just knockout after knockout. So it's been incredible, and I hope that pace keeps up for the main card.
Well, let's see if it does. It is, of course, time for the Karate Combat 44 main card. 4 more bouts coming your way. Stay with us here for more action from the pit.
KC44 is here in Mexico City. You won't want to miss it. Kicking off the main card, we got Efrain Escudero.
I'm going out there and I'm going to take what's mine.
He's taking on Rafael Alves. That's a great way to kick off the main card. Next fight is a homegrown athlete, Shahzaib Rindh.
Nobody can touch me.
And he's taking on a guy named Cubas.
And I'm going to shake the world.
For the co-main event, we have Alejandro Flores, Goyito, taking on Bruno Assis.
I'm hungry, I'm different. I'm the bad Bruno when I enter the pit.
Right now, it's his chance. Will he rise to the occasion against a guy like Goyito? In the main event, we got Goyito Perez. He fought in the UFC, had an amazing, successful career there, and he's taking on a karate world champion.
I just wanted to come back and just avenge that, knock out whoever's in front of me.
What a fantastic evening of fights we're being treated to here in Mexico City. Thank you for continuing to stay with us here at Karate Combat 44. Of course, my name's Josh Palmer, joined by El Guapo, Bas Rutten. Hey, Big Mike is sitting on the end. Of course, we've got Dean Thomas, Robin Black, and Aaron, the speaker, knocking around pit side. Bas, 4 fights coming your way. We're going to talk about a couple of them, but let's go ahead and take one more look at the card for the remainder of this evening. So we're going to kick off with Escudero taking on Alves in the welterweight division. The man a lot of people are putting a lot of their Karate Combat tokens on. Shahzaib Rindh takes on Marco Cubas. Following that, one of our most frequent competitors, Bruno Assis, makes his return against a very eager Alejandro Flores. And of course, we are all curious to see how our former champion, Chelmiah, is going to rebound as he takes on newcomer Goyito Perez. And Bas, let's touch on that main event very, very quickly. We'll talk about it more in depth later. Chelmiah, this is his road back to the title. It starts tonight.
Yeah, and you have to understand this. This guy's 5-1. He was the champion, became the champion, 5 fights undefeated with no training, no sparring whatsoever. And then he lost this last fight by way of a body kick. And then I actually texted him. I said, dude, you got to start sparring. And he did start sparring with really great guys. So I expect something really good, and he's going to need it because Perez, dude, this guy got fire in his hands. I mean, he's used to it. He's got the environment. He's got the hometown advantage. He's got everything. And guys like that, normally when you have a lot of people rooting for you, they can go both ways. For him, it's going to go the good way because he's so experienced.
Yeah, and Mike, I know you're particularly excited at these 4 fights. I'm guessing you're going to say Shahzaib Rindh.
I'm just excited to see him again. I think he's an explosive fighter. I think he's one of the, the greatest stories and greatest fighters in KC right now. And I mean, you got to be excited about that fight.
Yeah, we certainly are. We've got 4 coming your way, of course. The first of those bouts is going to be Rafael Alves taking on Efrain Escudero. And Bas, let's have a quick chat about this one. a lot to look forward to for this.
Yes, so Escudero said he wants to put the pressure on. Across to the body, take down, and then go for ground and pound. Use an overhand on the lazy jab of his opponent. But Alves feels scared. You know, he says, well, my opponent's kind of a BJJ guy, so he's not a striker. So he knows he has to watch out for the cross, but whatever he throws, he will counter.
Yeah, I should point out, these are two of the most experienced fighters we have on the entire card tonight. They have somewhere between 80 and 90 combined fights coming into the pit tonight. So we expect absolute fireworks in our first bout here of the evening. Before we get to that, let's remind you all at home of our rules of the pit. So Karate Combat is based on effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense. Pushing the action is, of course, the priority, and the competitors can use our special 45-degree angled pit walls to their advantage. There is no striking with the elbows, forearms, or heads. Of course, you cannot kick between the hip and the knee as well. Three-minute rounds is all the action you're going to see tonight, as there are no title fights on the card, although the main event will be 5 rounds as well.
My name is Efrain Escudero. I'm a brawler. I like to wrestle. I like jiu-jitsu. I like showcasing my skills to the point where I can break my opponent.
He's a season 8 winner of The Ultimate Fighter, and he was in the UFC for a long time. He's kind of a historical figure in Mexico.
You know, I'm gonna get hit, don't matter. I'm going out there and I'm gonna take what's mine.
Meu nome é Rafael e eu sou de Brasil. Meu estilo é striking. Eu sei que eu vou ganhar porque eu tenho Deus muito grande comigo.
Rafael Alves is a slick striker. I mean, the guy's head movement is crazy. He has punching power. The guy looks like an absolute animal.
I'm going to be a champion, man. I was to be a champion.
That was a nice little video promo there.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Rafael, the Turn, Alves.
Wow, 80% the favorite.
Yeah, very heavily favored by our karate token holders in this bout, hailing from Belém in Brazil. Started training Muay Thai, Capoeira. He's been doing karate since he was 7 years old. But he's had a lot of highlight moments in his UFC career. Last fought for them about a year ago, February 2023.
In the welterweight class at 165, fighting out of the red corner, Efrain, head show in Mexico, Escudero.
Well, Efrain Escudero, he is originally from Mexico, but he was raised in Somerton, Arizona. He's been living there since 7 years old. A lot of wrestling heavy in his background. He's one of the first Mexican fighters to fight for both the UFC and Bellator, but he did wrestle to a D1 collegiate level as well. So there is tail of the tape for the 33-year-old debutant Rafael Alves. Majority of his striking background coming from Muay Thai.
I asked him what would be the game plan from your opponent. What would they tell him? He says, it is not going to work.
Efrain Escudero, he's going to carry a little bit of a reach advantage into the pit tonight. He's also carrying an experience advantage. 32-17 is this man's professional fighting record coming into the pit tonight.
50 fights versus 33 fights. Escudero's what, favored 80% in this fight? Is that what it is? How do they oh, Alves.
Oh, Alves,
sorry. How do they select odds for a double debut fight like this?
So that is purely what our token holders think. That means 80% of the people put their tokens on Alves to win.
Well, let's see if they're right.
Mike Beltran, your referee for the opening bout of our main card tonight. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming for Karate Combat's next event.
Escudero, I expect some takedowns here to take him out of his game because he's a great wrestler.
Yeah, and we've seen in fights before that, you know, they can do some real damage.
Oh.
Interesting little kick there.
I love that little sweep thing. Oh, they're connected already, the cross. And another one, jab
landed as well.
And he found that target while he was moving out of the way. That was nice.
Yeah, they're going to need a lot of head movement, a lot of bob and weaving from Escudero to find his way in.
Man, great hands. Wow. Great distance, good moving backwards. Look at that, how smart he did that.
That is... Oh! Spinning wheel kick just misses. And Escudero leans on his wrestling to try and push him back against the pit wall, but as soon as Alves hits the ground, he's considered downed and they get stood back up again.
Yeah, Alves has got the capoeira background, and that's why we see those crazy kicks. And those kicks, they have a lot of velocity. Once that hits, that's it.
Yeah, so much momentum in the arc of that heel.
And he will do backflips while he's fighting. The guy's insane. Look at the power.
Oh, yeah. You see the concussive force went straight through the guard of Escudero.
But Escudero is the Mexican. He just comes in there, keeps coming. Oh, everything is hard.
Yeah, Alves looking really good here in the opening.
We sitting here bedside and we feel that kick. You felt it, right?
I felt the vibration.
Yeah.
Watch the clutch.
you gotta breathe a sigh every time it misses. Tries to kick through to the following leg.
Yeah, that's a dangerous kick because when you lift your leg, your calf is relaxed, and then the kick will go straight through. It's very dangerous. You got to watch out. You might break one.
Escudero's backed him up against the corner of the pit here.
He's not scared. He's going right in for it, trying to make 20% of people very happy tonight.
But I don't understand why he's not going for a takedown. He's got great wrestling. You know, get inside his head. At least shoot a few takedowns, and then he can start faking and throwing punches.
Yeah, he does a good job of tying up there, but there's no level change. And the thing with the clinch in Karate Combat is you have to immediately execute the takedown attempt.
Oh, those shots from Alves.
That kick with the shin.
Yeah,
full power.
And Bas, we've got to talk about the timing as well, because he mixed up the tempo of the shots there as well.
This is, listen, guys, this could be the end of the.
Oh, yeah, he's already Olympic.
I mean, you don't hear the impact. That means it's clean with the shin.
That lead leg is getting punished.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be it. That's his bread and butter.
Oh, and the knee. Oh, and he's hurt here. Big combination from Alves.
Wow.
Escudero is absolutely rocked, and he can barely put weight on the leg.
He's got to do something heroic here.
Yeah,
man.
Alves has enough experience to just tie him up there, and wow, we're going to see out the first round.
Well, you see the way he's walking now, Escudero. He's feeling those kicks.
So that's why 80% of the people bet on Alves.
Now you see, there's a few smart cookies in our voting token holders.
It's scientific. These guys got skin in the game, you know?
You see, and I love that. This was my, well, he's way faster, but this was my style. I tried to do the same things in everything power. No jabs, no nothing. Whatever you throw it with vengeance. Try to knock him out, make him scared of everything. And that's what he's doing.
But Escudero's staying in the fight.
Yeah, he keeps coming forward, but he's really getting the wind sucked out of him, metaphorically and physically here.
You got to wonder how he's doing with the altitude as well.
It's been a while since we've mentioned that.
You know, yeah. I saw the chat mentioning we're going to start taking a shot every time they say altitude or elevation. We don't want that to happen. Let's not do that.
You'll have a bad night.
Yeah, you'd be like Craig Jones.
Alves, the dream knockout kick would be a kick to the body, to the liver.
Well, he's certainly capable of it so far. It was a fantastic first round for the Brazilian. Let's see how he fares in the second here. Touch of gloves as we get underway for 3 more minutes.
He's going to chop that leg immediately, watch. I would just set it up. Long left hook, bang, another low kick. Escudero should go for takedowns.
Yeah, switching a stance there from Escudero.
Smart. Even out the pain a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, now it's time to look down and make it a high kick. With that right.
Oh, those punches have so much
power. That lead uppercut,
that's what I'm saying. Everything is hard.
He doesn't seem flustered. He doesn't seem to be breathing heavy. Seems like he's totally in the zone, and he jumps the guillotine.
That's an automated reflex. Went back to his old profession.
Yeah.
But that takedown might be the only thing he's got.
But you know,
the power of
you
Alves.
can use that a lot to get inside his head, because then you fake one, brings his hands down, poof, come on the top of an overhand.
And that's better work from Escudero now as he pushes.
Nice cross there by Escudero.
Oh, big jumping knee gets picked up and slammed.
Stand up.
Good catch by Escudero.
Yeah, still very wobbly on that lead leg as we approach the halfway point.
Nice uppercut, Escudero. Throwing with the rear hand, I love that.
See, there's the chant, boss.
Yep.
It's either going to help him or it's going to hurt him. He's going to get too hyped up, maybe.
Well, with 50 fights, he knows exactly how to deal with this. He
Oh, a little switch step.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That's it, the Bang Muay Thai system, guys. We love that.
Escudero is connecting with some of those shots, though.
Oh, I love these shots from Alves.
Nice jab.
I don't know why he stopped with the calf
Oh, and the power bomb on the way down. I need to see a replay of that little step-in sweep.
The situation awareness from Escudero was nice, right? When he threw that punch downside, he right away took his back.
If only that counted for something here. A minute left on the clock here, and it looks like the pace for Alves is starting to slow a little bit. We've already seen this once tonight. These fights can turn on a dime.
But why doesn't he go after the leg? That's my question here.
Well, he's getting gassed. You could tell Alves is resting against that wall.
Yep.
I mean, is stamina the main deciding factor here? If Escudero stays in the fight 'cause he's got the stamina, that hurts Alves a lot.
Yeah, and he's got the heart too.
And you can see Alves is visibly.
And the corner of Escudero is telling him,
get him now.
They're
Do it
saying
now.
the momentum's coming your way.
Yep.
20 seconds left in this second round.
Oh, what? Boss, what was that?
A jumping, rolling thunder off the pit wall.
I mean, that had to hurt Alves more than it.
That was crazy. And again, no clue why he stops kicking.
Yeah, it's perplexing, right?
Yeah, because you got maybe 2-3 kicks, that's it. It's the end of the fight.
I mean, his corner's got to be telling him to go back to that lead leg.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, now might be a good time to tell the people at home when those influencer fights are happening and when to watch them. I know there's a lot of people who are interested in seeing that tonight.
Yeah, we do have our influencer fight card coming up later. There's a separate stream of the end of this fight after they've concluded, so all of you crypto folks, I know you're excited to get in on the action there. Head over to social media, pick up where you can catch those bouts this evening.
A lot of crypto bros in the audience tonight.
Let's see if we can see in the slow motion that crazy freaking kick that he was doing.
I know, unfortunately it was right in front of us, so I didn't quite get to see the setup. This was the knee to the slam, and I should reiterate, this floor is not soft.
No. You don't want to get dropped here. You're going to cough up a lung, as I always say. And that's a bad thing. Escudero got a hand down from his opponent. We're
going to get a quick replay before we start the third round.
Oh!
What? That's unreal.
Acrobat.
Oh.
I told you, he's going to do backflips. He does everything.
Boss, can you do that?
No. That's why I said he does it better than I.
So third and final round underway here, and you wonder if that was enough recovery time.
Right back to that lead leg. His corner probably told him get after it.
Set it up.
Yep. And I feel like he's going to go back to it now.
Most time on the left hook, and a guy like Escudero, he will stop, stand still. That's when you land the kick.
I mean, that's just a problem with strategy. He saw that lead leg was gone after the first round. He should have stuck with it.
That's it.
You see it sometimes. They'll just abandon the winning approach to do front flips. And
yeah, or maybe he got hit in the back or something happened that made him change that game plan. You know, like Mike Tyson. Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful thing. I love that kick. I tell my students because there's no telegraphing. What he's doing is keeping his toes, his right foot, right toes outside, so there's no hip movement.
The last low kick that he threw to the calf actually got checked really heavily on the front of his foot, and I wonder if...
Oh, there
he's
he
leading.
is.
That was one kick.
Oh, boy. Now he knows. There he goes.
Again, all the way through, but Escudero continuing to come forward. Got a brief chance for ground and pound goes awry for him there.
I mean, if you're Alves now, you know you got to start going after that leg. It's beat up.
Yep, but he needs to set it up. He needs to set up with strikes, head strikes.
Yeah, and he's got to be careful because time is ticking away here. 3-minute rounds do go incredibly fast sometimes if the pace slows a little bit.
Oh, he's looking down. He might look for a high kick. He's looking down at the leg when he feints. So that might be a head kick.
You think he's faking?
Yeah. If they really look down, normally you never want to do that. You look at the chest. So most of the time that's a setup.
Well, Escudero the volume has drastically decreased here as he dances around the outside, and Escudero hunts him down and lands one. And I got to say, Alves has to be really careful here. This round is absolutely going the way of the Mexican.
Yes, and he's doing again a great job, landing the cross. Oh, 50 seconds. Time is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock.
20% of those bettors right now are feeling like they might have their night made.
Well,
Let's
I mean,
see what happens.
at this rate, it's going to come down to that second round and who won the middle third of this fight.
And the first, was it the 10-8? No, right?
I think the first was very clearly a good round for Alves.
But not a 10-8.
No, I think it's going to come down to who won the second round at this rate. Final 30 seconds of this bout.
Another slam.
20 seconds, wow.
Alves got to open up here. See,
that's the capoeira kick again.
Yeah, tried the capoeira kick.
Escudero's very aware. He's got great awareness. He's catching a lot of that stuff.
And it's what I always say, you know, if you have a really great striker, keep pushing the action, because it's very hard to move backwards while you're striking. Which we saw something from Joao. He was doing that really well.
He who is like water.
Yeah. So third round in the books here. We're going to render a judge's decision pit side. And Bas, how did you see the entirety of that fight? I know you think there might be a fourth, but
there might be a fourth.
It depends if someone took that second round.
That's the thing.
Let's take a look at the replays of that third and final round. Talk us through them.
He's moving around here, moving back. I mean, Alves is really using the pit wall or that capoeira kick. Unfortunately for him, it was not to the head. It got caught. Escudero, the heart of moving forward. I mean, again, I'm repeating myself, but that's the way to stop a striker, a good striker. And you can stop him by throwing hard shots. That's what I mean, because you need the floor in order to put your body weight into a punch. So I'm not saying that you can't get knocked out. Look, there's the backflip. Of course you can knock somebody out with an arm punch.
Probably should have saved those till after the decision, maybe.
Sorry?
Should have saved those till after the decision, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine they tell him now we're going to a fourth round. He just did 26 backflips.
If you can do that, where was the volume? I feel like he barely threw a strike in the third round.
Yeah.
Kind of was just riding it out.
It was really weird. And not smart, exactly like you're saying here, because if it goes to a fourth, he wasted a lot of energy.
Look, it just did 10 backflips.
Yeah, you know, when I did the root and jump, right, I sometimes would get more tired from a root and jump.
No, wait, we're going to a fourth round.
Look at him now saying to himself, why? Why did I do those backflips?
Oh,
he's not going to do it.
He's saying no.
No what?
No what?
It is a split decision.
No what?
Oh, he's saying no.
One more round.
No, he did not. He clearly did not know the rules. You've got to do a fourth. He's looking at us like, oh.
He shouldn't have done the flips.
That's what it is, those backflips. He doesn't want to do it now.
Wow.
See, it was his plan to do those backflips after the fight. He forgot there was a fourth round.
Yeah, clearly.
And burned the rest of his altitude set.
Now he's buying himself more time with the tape coming off the gloves.
Oh, man.
But you see, Escudero is walking around. He's having trouble on his legs.
Right, so we've got to remind you, under the sudden death rules in this fourth and final round, the rest of the fight is null and void. It comes entirely down to this fourth round.
I mean, that's got to help Escudero. He was much more active in that third round.
That was nothing from Alves.
His legs are looking beat up, though.
Yeah, that's why he's switching now. Smart. But now he should chop it right away if I was Alves.
Yeah, I mean, and Escudero should be attacking. He's just waiting for the moment, waiting for the moment. Nope, somebody's got to get active here.
Yeah.
Otherwise we're going to a rebirth fifth round.
I think that Alves is taking a few moments to catch his breath, and he might start fighting like in 15 seconds, like when the last 2 minutes start.
Yeah, one of them's got to throw a strike here, otherwise
that's true.
Referee Mike Beltran's going to have to warn them.
Very strange performance from Alves.
It is, it's just bizarre.
He came out with such fury and power and was attacking that lead leg, and it just, I don't know if it's the altitude again. Like, what was that, boss? That takes energy.
Yep.
Hey, stop! Tienes que soltar la cabeza, ¿me entiendes? Tienes que soltarla, ¿me entiendes? No la puedes pegar abajo. Fight!
Is the ref speaking in Portugueze?
Speaking in
or
Spanish.
in Spanish, because he's
it's a little bit of the same.
From Brazil, yes. Well,
there's a good shot to the body from Alves. He's actually throwing some volume now.
Now he's throwing, just like Boss said. He waited a little bit. Minute 24 to go.
I don't. Well, the referee didn't initially deem it was low. We're going to get this. Well, here's the thing. He's going to get up to 5 minutes to recover now because the referee has called a stop. So we need to see a replay of this, but this could be really good gamesmanship from Alves in playing the rule set to buy himself more time.
Let's see.
Let's take a look here.
Oh, that's bottom of the stump. That's right on the belly button.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for him to recover, let's check in with Assis. Mr. President, what are you thinking so far?
Man, this is really crazy. Like I said, you're battling your opponent in an environment. He was outclassing his opponent in the first round. And hey, I think the altitude got to him. And Efrain, with that Mexican mentality and heart, he absolutely took over. And this is going to be one of the biggest upsets, I feel, of the weekend. So, hey, good for him. Great performance from Efrain. Escudero.
Yeah, still a minute left in this bout, so no counting of chickens yet, but it's certainly looking that way. And, oh, wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And that's a good kick from Alves. You say he's got to go to the well on that again.
One of those kicks I wouldn't walk for a month.
Oh, jeez.
Well, you can't strike from a mounted position.
Ooh, 40 seconds.
Again, the corner of Escudero is just willing him forward and saying, just come forward and throw.
But he's still putting respect on Alves' punches because, strangely, they're still there. The power's still there. He's just not able to throw as many.
It's so wild, right?
It's very hard to understand. Because when he throws it, it's a hard, very powerful punch.
Yeah, I think we're all a little bit confused by the performance of Rafael Alves tonight. It may be in this round that he's done enough, but I got to say, overall, a bit of a lackluster fourth round. Let's see if he wants to do some more backflips now.
yeah, where are the backflips now?
Let's go ahead, check in with Robin Black, get his thoughts on this one.
Guys, the jury's still out on who won this, but Alves was trying to bake this delicious cake. The crust was his athleticism and horsepower and speed early getting to him. He wanted the cake to be that damage to the leg to slow his man down, and he wanted that icing to be those backflips as he celebrated a win. That icing was not tasty, and it could be very, very stupid, because you need a sprinkle of wisdom and life experience to understand that fight isn't over. Should he lose this fight, it will be a disgusting cake. Should he win it, that cake will taste not so sweet.
Bro.
Dude, I love Robin, man. This is awesome.
Bro, how do you just...
Our Canadian friend has a way with words.
That? Like, where does that come from?
Yeah.
Alves was kind of like a hot dog in this fight, all pork. Wanted to get in between the buns of Escudero. Like, what was going? Where does he come up with that?
I'm down for all the food metaphors you want to bring.
I'm starving.
Well, let's go ahead and bring our fighters back down to the pit. The commission and the judges have rendered a decision on that sudden death fourth round. Let's see who's getting their hand raised.
After 4 rounds, your winner by decision, out of the blue corner, Rafael
A very, very close fourth round there. You did just get the feeling that he'd thrown a little bit more volume. Over, and of course that big leg kick was the most significant damaging thing of that fourth round.
He was still throwing power. And although Escudero came forward, he wasn't throwing.
I mean, now's when you do the backflips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, Rafael Alves, victorious here in the pit tonight as his cornerman lifts him up. He's successful in his debut, moves his total pro record to 22 wins as he heads back to Brazil, a happy man. He's now going to jog around the pit to... He is... he's getting a quick word with Alex Pereira, but he's going to join Dean Thomas pit side to see how that fight went.
Rafael, my man, you are a tremendous talent. You're out there doing backflips, but the fight wasn't over yet. Did you think that it was over and you almost refused to come out for the 4th round? What was going on in your mind?
Guys, I just wanted to thank for him. God is everything in my life. Thank you, my God. Thank you, Karate Combat, for that opportunity. I feel very happy. Wow. So I don't understand because he has 3 rounds. So when the guy followed 1 more, I feel what the fuck, man. I give you here 5 backflip. You feel what the fuck? I'm very tired. So, Viva Mexico!
That's all you have to say.
Whatever you say, end with Viva Mexico.
Muchas gracias pela oportunidade. Eu estou muito contento por essa oportunidade de estar aqui em México, uma cidade muito linda, aquelas pessoas muito queridas. Eu estou muito feliz por essa oportunidade. Eu quero falar uma coisa para vocês. Eu não conheço o coração de vocês, pero Deus sim. Essa vida, mira, tudo nessa vida passa. Morrer, fama, plata, tudo passa. Pero a única coisa que se queda aqui dentro é o amor de Deus, do Espírito Santo. Aproveita a oportunidade para vocês que estão peleando, para ser um espelho para as pessoas pequenas, porque hoje o mundo está muito diferente. Muitas graças. Thank you so much. De toma. I give you a takedown now. What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Put your hands together for the showman, Rafael Alves.
Well, let's go ahead, check in one more time with... Oh, okay.
Look at that.
Where was all this energy?
I have to say, I'm
Where was
so
all
proud
this?
just
Mike is very
confused.
confused.
Fought unbelievably, and Rafael Alves, he didn't understand the rules coming out to the 4th round. He didn't want to do it, and then he flipped the switch, and he brought that heart out there, and he fought the 4th round, and he won the fight. It's tremendous. People don't understand. Flipping that switch on and off, being in fight mode and not fight mode, it's tough, and he was able to do it in front of the whole crowd, and he got it done. Congrats, Rafael Alves.
Yes, congrats to Rafael, indeed. Let's take a look at some of the replays from those 4 rounds. And Bas, give us your thoughts overall on the fight. A lot of acrobatics, but a kind of perplexing performance.
It was weird, especially after the 1st round. Oh, here we go. Yes, this is just before
highlights.
they started over that round. Let's do it 4 times. And like I said, you know, sometimes when I did the jump, my route to jump after, I was more tired of that. Those kicks, they set the pace, but then he steered away from it in round number 2. Which blew us our minds, right? Because it was very super effective. And this was already later in the fight. This is when he was getting tired. And Escudero, man, he's just an animal. He just keeps on coming. A lot of heart.
You know, there's no real losers tonight. Every fight I've seen, both opponents have fought really great fights. And Escudero had a lot of heart. He was very aware of the fight, what was happening. You know, it'll be interesting to see where he goes after this as well, because he put on a great show, great fight.
You can quite easily see both those gentlemen back again. We have 3 more bouts coming your way, and it's an exciting one up next. Stay with us here for more action at Karate Combat 44.
Hedera is the most used, sustainable, public distributed ledger in the world, offsetting our carbon footprint while enjoying the new token economy. Governed by the world's leading organizations and fueled by HBAR, the world's greenest cryptocurrency. What future will you build?
Well, Karate Combat 44 is powered by Hedera. Thank you for their partnership. We are moving swiftly on here. Bas, Mike, it's one we've all been looking forward to. It's Marco Cubas taking on Shahzaib Rindh. And we'll talk about Marco Cubas first. Really comes from what he believes is a true fighting family of Peru.
Yeah, no, he said, because he saw his opponent fight, and he said, yes, he's really, really good, but I've seen that he got hurt in a fight one time, that he was a little bit dazed, and that means he's human, and that's where that it can come, that he can knock him out. He's going to need to fight close. He cannot give his opponent space, which is a very smart game plan.
Yeah, he's fighting, of course, Shahzaib, Rindh, who's had 2 great performances so far here in the pit, coming off an absolutely viral knockout at Karate Combat 43 in Las Vegas back in December. Very exciting young man to watch.
Oh, he's everything. I mean, his ring control, pitch control, we call it, he's got it all. He knows his opponent has a great left high kick, he said, but he knows exactly how to counter it. Game plan, pressure, go for a knockout, might be a head kick, because he feels like he can land pretty much everything.
Maybe my favorite fighter right now, putting on for Pakistan, the push kicks. His kicks are his specialty, and you saw these guys get nasty at the ceremonial weigh-in, like I said, with Rindh pushing his opponent, and we'll see how that affects, how they come out into the pit tonight.
Yeah, so much action to look forward to. 3 more bouts coming your way, and of course our Influencer Fight Club bouts are going to be packing on the tail end of this fight card, so stay with us for the remainder of the evening. This is your next fight. It is Shahzaib, Rindh and Marco Cubas.
The pride of Pakistan!
I'm not here to just win the fight. I'm here to make a legacy. I want everyone to remember my name, Shahzaib, Rindh.
What a knockout! This lightweight division, I think, needs to be very, very worried about Shahzaib, Rindh.
He's from the mountains of Pakistan, and he made it over here and then became an instant national hero.
I know God is always with me. He gives me powers. Nobody can touch me.
My name is Marco Cubas. I'm from Peru.
Really, really dangerous striker with a lot of power. Is 9-2.
I'm here to win. I mean, I got nothing to lose. So I'm gonna bring everything from my heart to win that fight, and I'm gonna shake the world.
When I go to the pit, I'm ready for everything because I've been through a lot of things. This is nothing for me.
I know he's a very good fighter, but he's gonna face me too. I don't back up for anybody. It doesn't matter who is standing in front of me.
I think he is like easy opponent for me. I will win this fight.
Out of the blue corner, Marco Cubas.
We welcome to his Karate Combat debut, Marco Cubas. He's bringing a very active 6-fight win streak into this one, so a lot of momentum. But let me tell you, with our voting token holders, he is the biggest, I think the biggest underdog we have ever had.
7%.
Only 7% of the token holders at home think he can beat Shahzaib Rindh tonight.
Wow.
I mean, that speaks to what people think about Rindh right now, but, the question's going to be, is he too confident?
King Kong
fighting off. 93% favorite says.
Yeah. A lot of people putting a lot of karate tokens on this young man tonight to support their up-only gaming. He brings a perfect record into this bout tonight, 2-0. Of course, is coming off that massive KO over Federico Avila back in December. Before that, he knocked off Carlos Guerra via TKO in a bare-knuckle bout as well.
I'm excited. I'm excited, boys.
Yeah, Marco Cubas, Bash, you're going to be happy, bringing a Dutch kickboxing style into the pit tonight. Hopefully that'll give you a lot to touch on this evening.
Plays guitar, loves music, nice and relaxed. You know my question, what are your hobbies? And most of the time the guys go, fighting is my hobby. Yep. This guy actually has a hobby.
And that's Rindh's answer. All I do is train and watch combat sports. No hobbies. Doesn't eat cake like Robin Black. Just trains.
Shahzaib Rindh, currently the number 6th ranked lightweight in our roster, which tells you how deep our lightweight division is, but a lot of very good fights we can make for this young man if he comes out victorious once again tonight.
One of Awesome's guys, by the way. President Awesome trains at the Goat Shed down there in Miami.
carry. I saw him making a 360 kick to the liver, and the guy went down. Jeez.
Mark Goddard gets us underway, and I'd like to remind you, Karate Combat 44 is powered by Hedera. And kick to the liver, nice and early for Shahzaib Rindh.
Oh my God!
Well, he's landed quickly here. Big shots, and this fight is over instantly.
No way! What did I say? What did I say?
Our fastest knockout in Karate
against?
Combat history. There certainly could be.
Oh my God!
The power is crazy.
The length he got on that front kick as well. It just stabbed out from the ether.
Wow.
He's special, boys.
And later on, we got the Ethereum guys.
I wonder if it really just caught him in the eyes as well and just forced him to bundle up.
Wow. Reminiscent of Masvidal, Ben Askren.
Here we go.
Let's take a look. There's a fake knee, and then he throws up.
Oh my God.
All instep, but it did the damage to knock him down, and then big shots to finish.
Yep. And
Boys,
what did he say? What did I say in the opening? A left kick, high kick knockout. That was he was looking for.
Yeah.
Any questions about that stoppage?
No.
No, I mean, look, it's a TKO victory here because it was stopped due to strikes on a downed opponent.
But what strikes on?
No, but he wasn't intelligently defending
if you're
himself.
covering, you're not presenting your body to your opponent. That is the referee's prerogative.
Okay,
to stop
so it's either a stand-up or a stoppage.
Yeah.
They'll either stand him up or stop it.
Yeah, because if he doesn't do anything to improve his position,
he's not actively
eventually he's gonna
defending
get knocked out.
himself, so for his own safety, you have to stop the fight. Let's go ahead and make this one official.
Winner by TKO!
That's the fastest knockout we have.
On the red corner, Shahzaib King Kong Rindh!
Wow, what was the time on that? Do we have that?
Well, it's got to be sub 15 seconds.
10
but
seconds.
Who wants to make the joke about he came out to train at altitude for 2 weeks early to get used to a long fight? It was 21 seconds, we're being told, was the knockout time.
He could have just stayed home. He didn't need to come here, dude.
Man.
Well, let's go ahead and get a word pit side with Shahzaib Rindh. He is with our broadcast colleague, Dean Thomas.
Shahzaib, first I gotta ask you, what took you so long?
I was looking for finish in 1 second, but you know, it's better.
Yesterday at the press conference, you said this was your jungle and that no one can beat you in your jungle. Do you still feel that way?
Yeah, I am the king of this place. Nobody can beat me. Champion, I'm coming for you.
Now, who is the champion, and can you give him an official call-out? I'd like to hear you give him an official call-out.
I am a champion here. I want to fight everyone in my weight division. Top 3, top 2nd, top 1st, whoever, I don't care. And some people are scared of me. Top 3 guys, top 2 guys, they don't want to fight me. So I want to say, let's fight. You are top 3. Let's do it.
Give me your name.
Bruno Souza. He's fighting.
Bruno Assis.
He's fighting next. He's fighting next. He called himself a dragon, but he's a cat.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Shahzaib Rindh.
I would like to thank my Pakistani people, everyone, and my coach here, everyone, Goyito team. Thank you so much for everything.
Shahzaib Rindh, y'all, put your hands together, make some noise.
Well, there are some very interesting bouts we can make for him. I'd like to see him fight Luis Rocha. I don't mind.
Ooh,
he said people are ducking him. He said the top guys are all ducking him because they don't want to fight him. They're scared of him.
I hate to break it to them. They're not going to get a choice sooner or later.
That's how the fighting game works, right? You want to be the champ, you have to beat the champ.
Look, guys, there's not a whole lot to talk about in that bout. Do you want to wrap it up real quick and we'll move on? What are your thoughts?
Well, we said a laser guy precision and everything is powerful. I mean, the way he came forward, found the target, boom, just knocked him out and stopped him. I mean, that's him.
It's confidence. I mean, you heard him in the post-fight. He said, no one can beat me. I am him.
Let me throw another name out there, because there was someone who did call him out in the run-up to this, but obviously logistically it's very hard with where he lives. Jeremy Pyatt.
Oh.
Who, Bass, you love that guy. I love that guy.
He's insane too.
There would be
Your guy versus my guy.
It's a French guy. Well, I love Shahzaib as well, but I love Jeremy also. That's the fight.
That's the fight to make.
That's the fight to make.
Not that I'm doing the job.
Yeah, no, but that's a good one, bud.
Right, let's go ahead and move on. 2 more fights coming your way on our Karate Combat 44 main card. Stay with us here.
For the co-main event, we have Alejandro Flores, Goyito, taking on Bruno Assis. He's won many fights, but he's lost some really tough fights too.
He's kind of like the Hulk. You hit him, that gives him extra power.
Always brings the action, always brings the power.
Will he be able to step up to the plate? Will he rise to the occasion against a guy like Goyito?
Lo que yo creo que me va a hacer ganar esta pelea es mi experiencia.
It's not an easy task. Goyito's a big name right here in Mexico, and he definitely has that heart and that Mexican tradition to bring the fight to his opponent.
Va a ser difícil, no digo que va a ser fácil, es un oponente duro, pero yo soy más duro.
I'm prepared to fight against the best fighters in the world.
Let's see if the Dragon's going to eat again and stay hungry. Well, our top up-only gaming players also get tickets, prizes, and even trips to Karate Combat events. One of our best players, Lance, won an all-expenses-paid trip for 2 to here in Mexico for this event tonight. Download the Karate Combat app today at karate.com/app. Lots of rewards for that one. Right, co-main event time. Alejandro Flores and Bruno Assis. We'll start with the guy we know the most about, Bruno Assis. We've seen him, 9 times before here in Karate Combat?
Always exciting, this guy. Yes, he's going to fight for the 10th time. He has the highest record of fighting here at Karate Combat. Man, this guy, tough fighter. You already heard it in the pre-package. When you hit this guy, normally other guys, they start smiling and they don't do anything back. This guy, you hit him and he will come back with a freaking vengeance. So he needs to control his mind. That's the only thing he's worried about, because he's a super aggressive fighter when he fights, which is weird because if you interview him, he's the sweetest guy there is.
Very calm.
Complete switch, flips the switch.
Yeah, but he's fighting someone who is really, again, someone we characterize a lot of the fights tonight. He's going to keep coming forward.
All the time. It's a very hard guy to stop. He said he worked on boxing and endurance. Well, you put those together, believes he has more experience, and that is going to make the difference. He hopes that he's going to land a flying knee, and I would love that as well. Tobi Hizagiri. Tobi Yodan Hizagiri. That's a flying knee to the head in Japanese.
Let's see if these two are going to march each other down. This is your co-main event. It's Bruno Assis and Alejandro Flores.
My friends, it is almost time. We have a fiery white dragon from the great fighting nation of Brazil, about to do battle with a young warrior with the blood of Mexico coursing through his very veins. This is our penultimate fight of the night. It is Brazil versus Mexico. It is Bruno Assis versus Alejandro Flores. This is your co-main event. Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
For the co-main event, we have Alejandro Flores, Goyito, taking on Bruno Assis.
Me llamo Alejandro Flores y soy de Monterrey, Nuevo León. Ganar esta pelea para mí significa mucho.
Goyito has that heart to bring the fight to his opponent.
My name is Bruno Assis. I'm a White Dragon in Karate Combat, and I'm from Brazil.
He's won many fights, but he's lost some really tough fights too. Will he rise to the occasion against a guy like Goyito?
No matter who is my opponent, I kick, I take downs, I punch with my hands.
Puedo pelear desde el clinch, puedo agarrarte con una rodilla, puedo boxear, puedo patear.
I'm the bad Bruno when I enter the pit. I'm hungry, I'm different. I wanted to knock out my opponent all the time.
He visto que le gusta mucho el intercambio, pero a mí también me gusta el intercambio, entonces pues va a haber un choque muy bueno y se ve que es un peleador joven con hambre.
And I wanted to hurt my opponent. I wanted to kill. I wanted to punch all the time.
Que le gusta terminar las peleas, pero vamos a bloquear todo eso.
And your co-main event in the lightweight division, fighting out of the blue corner, Bruno, the White Dragon, Assis.
Well, your number 3 ranked lightweight in the karate combat division, Bruno, the White Dragon Assis, returns to the pit for what will be his 10th bout here.
Could be like a German terrorist in a Die Hard movie.
100%. 100%.
He's coming off a really good decision win over Tim Hara back at KC42 in the Dominican Republic last November. That was an absolute barn burner of a fight. And again, it showed his mentality where he just switches and gets stuck in.
That's the thing, and I actually thought he won that fight, remember?
Yeah.
That was, I mean, already going before the sudden death round, I thought he had it. But hey, unfortunately not.
Well, Goyito, Alejandro Flores, bringing a massive 21-4 pro record into his debut here tonight. A lot of MMA experience coming into this one. Well, there is Bruno Assis, the White Dragon, 29 years of age, hailing very heavily from a Shotokan background, but he has been doing a lot of cross training with UFC Hall of Famer Uriah Faber over at Team Alpha Male. Also actually spent a little bit of time training at Team Crossface in the UK as well, so he's really been trying to broaden out that Shotokan background, and it's been paying dividends for him. And here is Goyito Alejandro Flores, originally from a Taekwondo background, had some Muay Thai and a lot of MMA experience as well. Started training when he was 8 years old. He thinks he's going to put enough pressure on his opponent to really hit him hard in the second round.
Make some noise! Fighters, enter the pit!
Guys, this is a closer one. 32 versus 29 age, 5'8 versus 5'9, very close stuff.
Karate Combat has launched all new merch. It's awesome, don't miss out. Go to store.karate.com for all your karateka needs.
I forget there's always an ad right when they walk down.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Go get the merch, go get the merch, guys. As I was saying, this is a much closer fight than the last ones we've seen, and the odds kind of reflect that.
Yeah, our token holders 66% favoring Bruno Assis for this one. He's going to obviously carry a lot of the experience directly in the pit into this bout. And Bas, that's kind of key, isn't it? Because it is a totally unique fighting arena, and the proximity of the fans particularly.
Everything is different, you know, it just throws people off. You know, and a guy like Bruno, like I said, this is his 10th appearance here. So he has the most fights in Karate Combat. And for you, Mike, you're going to see a guy like, when he gets hit, he gets angry, he will come more for it. He'll never go backwards, got a lot of power. The only thing that he needs to control, he always says it himself, is his emotion.
Yeah, I guess that experience is kind of the one differentiating factor. Everything else is pretty much the same here.
Well, obviously, we've got a very partisan crowd here in Mexico. They are heavily favoring Flores here.
There's that big right hook. He loves to throw that, and it's an underused technique from other fighters. When you're an orthodox fighter, throw the right hook more. Trust me, very effective. We saw the southpaws doing it actually with the left hook, so they know it. Nice.
Yeah, jab to the body, got in, got out quick.
You know, you do that a few times, you create a habit, and then suddenly you add a punch, and most of the time that one is the one that's going to land.
Goyito switching stances there.
There we go.
Oh, and Assis is loading up on the power now.
Yeah, and again, that right hook, man, that's his bread and butter.
Good catching the kick and firing back from the Mexican.
Yeah, he needs to throw the kick a little bit more explosive. The first kick he threw, he also got caught almost with a cross from his opponent because he saw it coming.
As you guys said, Flores is really controlling the distance, so he's staying right there.
Stop! Break!
Great control, working with Team Alpha Male, helped him definitely, the wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a big hole in his game early on.
Don't be moisty giddy.
Closing 30 seconds of this one. It was good timing to avoid the spinning kick, and good bit of muscle from Goyito there. And he's really starting to time the kicks now. And he landed a great right hand on the way in.
This is the third kick he caught.
Uh-oh. Hey, Flores is here, boys.
Yeah, now he can't strike from this position. Now here's the difference. Bruno Assis has not fought under the continuous ground and pound rules. All his bouts he's had the 5-second ground and pound in place.
Yes, that's true.
And just caught out a little bit there at the end, perhaps.
I mean, that round goes to Flores.
It may have swung towards the end. I think early on it was definitely Assis landing the shots, but very, very even towards the tail end there.
And that means that we might, in this one also, if nothing ever happens, go to sudden death. I don't know.
Hopefully no backflips before it.
Yeah. But you see, he timed that 3 times in a row with the right roundhouse kick.
Yeah, started to really catch the kick and make Assis pay. And this was the shot.
Yeah.
There.
Ooh, that was a bicep shot almost, it looked like.
And this was good ground and pound, because it wasn't until the very last minute that he was a downed opponent.
Yep.
And the striking had to cease.
It's wild to imagine we're seeing this tactical greatness, and in a couple minutes we're going to be seeing influencer showdowns.
Which could be very fun.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. And that's a different stream, Josh?
No, it's going to rock straight on in the same stream, I've been told. It's been blended into the tail end of this one.
Oh, dude.
So you can just hang with us here.
Oh, you guys are going to love it, trust me.
It's like a little mud wrestling at the end of the night.
All right, gentlemen, ready to fight. Ready to fight. Let's go.
Look at the setting here in our condemned Mexican prison. I love it. So Touch the Gloves underway. You can see nearly 11 million total karate tokens bet on this bout.
That's 50 grand.
Yeah, the majority is of course going to go to the token holders who correctly picked the winner of tonight. The fighters are going to split some of those tokens as well.
I don't know about you guys, but it seems like Flores is really dictating the flow of this fight right now.
Yeah, it seems like he's got the timing down.
Fight!
That was a back kick to the pelotas, but that was completely unintentional, of course, because there was a move, a turning move. Ooh, that was a good cross.
He keeps backing up Assis.
But you see what I mean? He comes right away back.
Yeah, yeah.
That's always hit. Oh, beautiful hook there, short one, right on the button. Nice from Assis.
Oh. That is a baseball punch if ever I've seen one.
Everything except the kitchen sink.
Oh, for the sweep. This is interesting.
I mean, look, the second round was where Flores said he really felt he would turn up the pace and the power on Assis here.
Looks like he's kind of doing it. Oh, just missed.
Oh! Well, Assis shakes it off, but it was very, very close to being flush. You gotta love the
crowd. Yeah.
This is Holland does the same thing, man. It's hilarious. Very similar, the people.
Very interested to see what Assis does here.
Yeah, because this, we don't see a lot from both these fighters moving backwards. Most of the time, they're both freaking going hand in.
Really has become a counter fight for Assis.
Mm-hmm. Nice switch head kick.
And he keeps laughing everything off, but you know what they say about that, right? Obviously, boss.
It probably hurt him. You know, now this one didn't really hurt, but it will wake him up and say, oh, I better keep my guard up. Okay, come on. 25 seconds, guys. Let's pull the trigger here.
Oh, look at that speed on the combo.
Yeah, but now he's going to come back.
Yep.
He's always.
Well, Flores has done some great work in the second round. Closing seconds.
There he goes, back.
Stop!
And they're throwing so much power in, it's getting a little bit scrappy.
Yep.
Well, both guys looking very fresh and jogging back up our 45-degree angled pit walls there.
Altitude doesn't seem to be bothering either of them.
Not as of yet. Let's take a look at some of the replays. Talk us through these, boss.
A big overhand, but it just touched him. The power didn't really go in. That was a really good kick, especially because the leg was already raised. I always talk about this, the calf muscle is relaxed. We'll have more damage. Big shots. This was the flurry that he threw out there, Flores. That was really nice. Buddy head. That's that Mexican style boxing, you know, I love that.
How does this differ from what you guys thought you were going to see in these first 2 rounds?
I thought they were going to go head-to-head more. But Assis already said in the interview, he says, I need to control my emotions, because if I control it, you know, I don't empty the tank right away. And that's what I think he's doing right now, which is very smart. And of course, that came with the high altitude.
Yeah,
He's going to go, hey. Let's watch out.
Well, we've got one more round of 3 minutes in the books here.
Everybody at home just took another shot.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're still going at this point.
Fight.
Okay, now we go. He's going to empty the gas tank.
Yeah, let's see what Assis does here. Maybe he turns it up a notch.
He has to. Because I think round 2 might have been taken by Flores.
Flores, for sure.
There we go. That's a kick. But he needs to watch out. He needs to do it faster because Flores kick out. That's a nice shot. And it was also nice on the pullback from Flores.
Oh,
kick out. But you said what I'm saying. You got to kick faster or set it up.
There's that flurry again.
Stop!
I mean, look, only at Karate Combat can you get this close to the action for the fans through a pit side. They're literally 2 feet from people swinging to take each other's heads off.
You can give him a drink.
Don't give him ideas.
Oh!
Flores went for the kill shot right out of that last break. It's an interesting.
Yeah, they're both throwing with so much power here. But certainly that seems to have backed Assis up. He's kind of out of his rhythm here.
And he's breathing a little heavier. Little bit. They both seem pretty composed, though. I mean, I guess Assis has got to do something here, yeah?
He needs to.
Yeah.
He needs to come. He needs to land. Because this one, again, connected by Flores.
Yeah, Flores just seems to have settled into the fight very well. He's kind of figured out the timing. He's figured out the environment.
He keeps using that hook, too, every time Assis gets close.
There we go. Come on, guys. We need to pull the trigger here.
We want action.
Moving into the final minute of these regulation 3 rounds. Again, Assis goes searching to the body.
Yeah, but he needs to land a hook and a cross on top.
Stop!
Get him up.
One thing we haven't seen from Assis at any point here is the ability to circle out of the way when that blitz comes.
Yeah.
He kind of just takes it. Flores is too aware for that.
Yeah, all the kicks he throws, he needs to set him up.
Oh,
good little short, little shovel hook. Trading knees here.
I mean, if Flores just does a little more work here, I think he's got this fight.
Yeah, I think you saw some of the mixed martial arts experience there from Flores. Got the body lock, immediately turned Assis against the pit wall.
Assis has got to do something here. He's got 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough.
I don't think he's going to be able to. I mean, unless he knocks him out. Oh, that could have been it too. We almost saw another last-second shot.
I don't know if that was enough, but
I don't think so. I think that's got to go to Flores.
Well, 3 rounds in the books here. There is always the possibility of a 4th. However, it perhaps was a fairly clean fight from Flores once he settled in and got through the worst of that first round. Let's take a look at some of the replays.
That was a short, nice knee that he threw in there. That was the finish move. He walked straight on that punch. Bonk.
I mean, a great debut for Flores, huh?
Yes.
Talk about coming out the right way.
He showed the vast experience he has, right? 25 professional fights coming into tonight. Let's take a moment to check in with our president, Naseem Zaidi.
Hey guys, I mean, this is a great fight. Bruno Assis is a veteran in the pit. Alejandro Flores has tremendous experience. Man, it's a really tough fight. I think Alejandro Flores took it, but we'll see if there's going to be a fourth round.
Yep. I'm thinking the same.
Well, we do have an official decision here rendered by our pit side judges. Let's go ahead and make this one official.
By unanimous decision.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Out of the red corner, Alejandro Goyito Flores.
What a very focused and determined look on the face of Alejandro Flores there as his name was announced the winner. He's successful in his Karate Combat debut over an absolute veteran of the promotion in Bruno Assis. Let's go ahead and head up pit side and get a word with our winner, who's joining Dean Thomas.
Alejandro, come over here, my man. First off, congratulations on a hard-fought victory. You seem to get a little extra motivation and a bit of extra energy from the crowd here, the Mexican crowd here.
Gracias a toda la gente que vino a apoyarme. La verdadera motivación está en mi casa.
My house.
Estoy esperando otro hijo y esa es mi verdadera motivación. La gente, les agradezco bastante. Felicitaciones a mi esposa porque el lunes o martes vamos a saber si es niño o niña.
So in the last fight before yours, Shahzaib Rindh, he called out your opponent. He called out all these other guys. He wanted to fight all these other guys, but he did not mention your name. Is there anything you want to say to Shahzaib Rindh?
Mira, si no mencionan mi nombre es por algo, si lo mencionan también es por algo. Estamos el día de hoy aquí. Estoy agradecido de portar este uniforme, gracias a la empresa. Vienen cosas grandes para México. Gracias a todos. Gracias a la gente de Chihuahua que vino a apoyarme, chica.
Once again, congratulations. You did it for your gente. You did it for your people. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Make some noise for Alejandro Flores.
Congratulations to Alejandro Flores. Very much look forward to seeing him more in our lightweight division, which we've got to say, Bass, is absurdly stacked.
So
absurdly stacked.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, pick it. You know, everybody can fight each other.
Yeah,
we should do like a 16-man tournament one time.
Just draw some names out of the hat. You know.
Is he ready? Is Flores ready for Rindh?
You know, why not? I mean, there's, as Bass just kind of alluded to, there are so many fights we can make. I think Asim and the guys, you know, at back of house have got some serious decision-making to do moving forward.
Yeah, but I think Rindh right now is going to be very hard to beat.
He's red hot. He's red hot.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at the two men competing in tonight's main event.
In our main event, we got Goyito Perez, an animal that truly represents the fighting spirit of Mexico.
Chelmiah is one of my favorite fighters to watch.
It's always fireworks with this guy. When he is on, he is on.
I know I'm coming for a war.
Him just losing a title, maybe this isn't the best fight for him to step up to.
I want to be remembered as the guy who just took every fight that was offered.
He has something to prove. It's very dangerous. We'll see where this takes him.
Coming off the losses on just made me hungrier. I'm more than dangerous enough to end any fight.
Nobody can stop me.
He's just another guy, same as anybody else.
I have very good punching power, and he's gonna be different.
We don't have two arms, two legs. All that matters is how it goes down in the pit.
I'm gonna win this fight.
Well, guys, guess what? I do get to break a little bit of special announcement news here tonight.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. In April, we are going to Dubai.
Whoa! Oh, Oh, come on. Do you think they're going to let us speak at the conference, Josh? That would be great. Bitcoin, 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 right?
I just heard that GSP is going to be there.
No,
he may well be.
He might be there. He might
we
be
would
there.
We would like to say thank you very much to everybody in Dubai, the Dubai Sports Council, and the folks at Token 2049 Dubai. We are very excited to be bringing Karate Combat and the famous pit to Dubai for an evening of fighting action. Join us later this year in April in Dubai. It's going to be great, guys. What do you kind of expect from an event like that? Because you know, Asim has promised us bigger and bigger and bigger for that event. And of course, Dubai, they just go hard.
Brother, let me tell you something. If something crazy is going to get done, it's going to be done by the people of Dubai. These guys have no stops. They'll make anything happen. They could put this pit hanging from hot air balloons and float it in the sky. I swear to you, I'm not kidding. They create their own weather. They do all kinds of shit out there. So if it's going to happen, it's going to be in Dubai. So I'm expecting massive things.
Oh, nice.
It really is a fantastic year for Karate Combat. Lots to look forward to. And of course, what we've got to look forward to next is our main event. This is Eric Goyito Perez taking on Eoghan Chelmiah. And Bas, we'll start with the man, again, who we know the most about, Eoghan Chelmiah. This is redemption time for him. He's coming off his first loss in the Karate Combat pit, a loss of his title and his belt in what was a very devastating body shot KO.
It was, you know, and the only reason that punch of that kick can land, not the only reason, is if you have never seen it before, like in sparring, then it could be a problem for you. Now, what he did, he was 5-0. He became the champion with absolutely zero sparring. And now, after this last loss, he decided to start sparring. He says he's more hungry, trained even harder on his stamina. So now we're going to see an even sharper Eoghan Chelmiah, who is already an animal.
Right, but you know, Asim said it in the VT there, right? Is this the right fight for him to step up to? He's fighting Goyito, Eric Perez. The man is an absolute destroyer. He's going to keep coming forward. He's going to throw shots. He's got an absurd amount of experience on literally the biggest stages in the world. It's a tough ask for our former champ.
It's a very tough ask, but if he can pull this one off, he's right back into the title contention. And yeah, Perez, he says that he loves that his opponent attacks because that's my style as well. And he says, I know I hit harder than him. So if we start exchanging and I connect, the fight is going to be over.
Well, it wouldn't be a Karate Combat main event if we didn't take a moment to check in with the best Canadian in combat sports. Robin Black, give us your thoughts.
Guys, the Dia de Muerte, or the Day of the Dead, is a Mexican holiday, a multi-day holiday where friends and family gather to celebrate loved ones lost. To the West, it might sound morbid, but to the Mexican people, it is a holiday of joy and celebration. Mexico, are you ready for a celebration? Our main event is exactly the same. In Eoghan Chelmiah, we have an Irishman who fights like a Mexican, and I mean that with all the love and admiration that we can muster. But he will face off against a true luchador in Eric Goyito Perez. Both will come head to head. We will have a celebration. Are you ready, Mexico? Are you ready? Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
For your main event, we got Goyito Perez taking on a karate world champion, Chelmiah.
I know I'm coming for a war. My name is Eric Goyito Perez. I'm wearing these masks because this is my legacy.
Goyito Perez really represents the Mexico spirit.
My biggest strength is my heart, bro. I just go, pressure my opponent, and make my opponent quit. I am the Mexican superhero.
Eoghan Chelmiah's fighting style is very simple. He's coming for you.
And my fighting style is pretty straightforward, I think.
Boom!
Go forward for a lot of shots.
Chelmiah again presses forward.
I land most of them, so I usually come out on top. Coming off the losses only just made me hungrier. I just wanted to come back and just avenge that, knock out whoever's in front of me. I have the whole promotion on my back now. I'm taking on a UFC veteran. It's my responsibility to show that we're not just a B league, we are the top strikers in the world.
Usually you'd want a couple warm-up fights to get back in the mix, but this guy's like, nah, I want this fight.
I'm going for the toughest opponent every single time.
I don't know my opponent. I just prepare to fight to like get dead.
Maybe I have a little bit more heart. Other than that, I don't think there's much difference. And I think I can win this fight.
This is gonna be different.
Welcome back to the former bantamweight champion, Eoghan Chelmiah, 28 years old from Ireland.
He is on enemy turf right now.
That's when I started competing at 28.
Yeah, I think he relishes it though.
He loves it.
This guy is going to keep coming forward and forward and forward. He's going to put pressure. He's going to attack. It is a thrilling fight to watch.
Okay. Goyito.
Mexico in la Escudero, Eric Goyito Perez.
Well, Eric Goyito Perez makes his way to the pit for his debut. He is the holder of the fastest knockout in UFC bantamweight history, 17 seconds. The first Mexican fighter in the UFC, a total record in that promotion of 7-2, an overall pro record of 20-9.
But his first time in the pit.
And there is our champ, Eoghan Chelmiah. He's going to be the slightly shorter of the two fighters tonight. That's never faced him before. We know he's been adding extra sparring to this, so I'm really excited to see how that's paid off. Turn of the tape for Goyito Perez, 34 years old. He's just opened his own gym in Monterrey, Sanico Power. So congratulations to him on expanding his reach.
I met Eoghan backstage yesterday. He's a Twitch streamer. He also streams on Twitch. Yesterday when I met him, he was sparring. What did I see him doing today? Sparring.
Wow.
He's focused on his sparring and on his striking for this match.
Look at it. That's there now.
Karate Combat 44 is powered by Hedera, and tonight they are powering our main event here. Referee Mark Goddard gets us underway. Eoghan Chelmiah, white pants, black pants for Goyito Perez.
The heart of Mexico versus the luck of the Irish.
And we're actually not used to seeing Chelmiah keep his hands very low. He usually walks forward with quite a high guard, but that, of course, exposed his ribs a little bit in his previous bout where Myrza-bek was able to take him out.
Boy, does he look relaxed, though.
Yeah.
He always does, though.
No, but he never did this, what he's doing now.
But we always knew he had amazing footwork. We just never kind of saw it. It was a little bit one-dimensional with the forward pressure sometimes.
He's got that doublet dubstep going on.
Wow. Nice.
Very close odds on this one.
Let me tell you, you want to know about Eoghan Chelmiah? He is about to go and defend his PhD thesis next month off the back of this. I mean, what does it tell you? You know. By the way, it's in artificial intelligence and signal processing.
Yeah, yeah, he's awesome. I had a chance to speak with him for a couple minutes. He's a very cool guy.
That's where he's got to be careful. Nice timing on the break from Perez.
Left hook, left hand up, because that right hook was really nice for Perez.
Eoghan's having fun with it.
Yeah, Perez staying very hunkered down behind those shoulders.
Oh, big one. Don't do that. Don't start playing too early.
Oh.
Well, that's a bit closer to the Chelmiah we've seen getting inside. Lots of punches, but he's got to be careful with the hands down. Oh, that was a good combo.
Man, he's looking great.
confidence.
He's just first at a punch.
He's fast.
Look at him.
Oh,
who knew that sparring was going to do that, right? I knew.
And he's made Perez miss several times now. But, you know, we've spoken about it before. We've got to be careful. It's a 5-round fight.
Exactly.
The altitude is really going to play into it.
What's the altitude in Ireland?
A lot lower.
Yeah. They're at the sea.
They're both getting stuck in now. And look at the speed on that jab. He said he knows he got him. Now those punches are strange, aren't they, Bas? They come from such odd angles. You just sometimes don't see him coming.
He's looking really good. That was a big left kick there.
Yeah, a little Dutch body block for you.
8 seconds.
The altitude in Dublin is 66 feet. I just got it back, so he's about 7,300 feet short.
Wow, really good first round. You got to say that's very cleanly, I think, going the way of our former champ.
Yep. Really good footwork, really good footwork. And head movement, everything is there. And feints. Look at this, that beautiful left hook.
Yeah, some of the just straight jabs he got in and got out with.
Boom, now he got caught. He's got to watch out with that. Next time, set it up. And the Goyito, his left liver kick was a blasting hard kick.
What a setting we have here for Karate Combat 44. Don't forget, we've still got our Influencer Fight Club bouts coming up off the back of this main event.
I'm actually looking forward to that. I think it's going to be hilarious.
Listen, it's been a big couple years for influencer combat sports, so they'll let influencers in anywhere these days.
Exactly.
Listen, we're just trying to bring new eyeballs, that's all, boss.
And you're doing it.
Got a lot of respect for the sport.
Well, getting a good exchange in the center there. Let's see if Perez can pick it up now.
Look at this! Look at this, I like this.
This is it.
Yeah, this is more like the Chelmiah we've seen before, covering his head with that guard. Staying inside the pocket.
Here come the chance. Will it catch on? Ooh, Mexico champ has been defeated.
Yeah. I mean, very, very even with our voting token holders in our Karate Combat app. 55% of you playing up only gaming think that Owen Chelmiah
in and out, beautiful.
Is going to be victorious tonight.
Look at that.
Oh, he's got to be careful there. Good stabbing kicks from Perez.
Whoa, again. Oh, he's got to watch out with the bombing.
Yeah, he's ducking in now, and the shot's coming to the body from Perez. Chelmiah unbothered so far. Oh, dived
Nice
around that.
timing. Nice jab in and out. He's looking good. But you know what? Perez has power in his hands, man. You got to watch out.
Perez has a clean kick, too.
Yes.
Caught that lead leg a couple times.
Clean and powerful.
You don't win 20 pro fights without having some guile about you.
Yeah.
But with Owen, you got to strike him at the right time because he's on both feet, on and off, on and off. So you hit the lead leg and there's no weight on it. It's doing a lot less damage, obviously.
Oh,
here we go again.
Yeah, Chelmiah ate a big straight shot there. He's going to get warned for the clinch on the knees.
You can't knee in the clinch. You've got to let go, okay? Don't do it again, buddy. Turn around.
Mark Guard very concisely explaining the clinch rules to Perez.
Wow.
You know what I love about fights like this? That we get to see stats afterwards with the ridiculous number of shots that we threw.
Yeah.
268 punches thrown.
Again, this crowd here in Mexico trying to get behind Goyito. And that was good work from the Mexican.
Yeah, very
good combo again. He catches the kick and a shot. It's a really good close to the second round for Perez.
Wow.
Now Chelmiah getting a little riled up there at the end.
And he's got to watch out. That's the one thing, you know, you need to control your emotions. Stay in that zone that you're in right now.
Now, Bas, what do you think about him starting to duck down a little bit too much into these exchanges?
Exactly, because I was just talking about the power of the kicks of Perez as well, you know, and if you duck into one of those kicks, that's it. And here's the freaking slugfest in between the both of them. And what I like those feints what he does. He lifts his leg, you know, and then it suddenly comes forward. I also like he throws not so powerful to the body, boom, and he wraps it up with a really big shot. It's almost like wrapping it up with a kick. Those are things that he never did before.
Sparring.
That's it. That's where he got it now. And the movement, the switching stances, and the suave movement, whatever you want to call it over here.
Yeah. So, yeah. No, you're fine. You are fine.
So perhaps all square going into this third. It's going to be very close, that's for sure.
Aye, aye, aye. Respect is there now. I love it.
Chelmiah looks like he's getting sucked into a bit of a brawl
now.
Ooh.
That was nice. Oh, beautiful again. Wow, wow, wow. Nice kick though by Perez. He's got to watch out there.
The question is, does Chelmiah have the power to land a knockout punch?
Knockout blow.
Or does he want to just keep getting in and out, land some shots?
Now, I would just go in and out.
What a strange little shovel kick.
You know what that was? That was Antonio Inoki versus Ali. You remember that match a long time ago?
Well, he's tied him off both knees. Just enough here.
Yeah.
On both knees.
He's falling, and while he was falling, he gives the low kick.
Now the Mexico chant is picked up.
They need to.
That's got to fuel Perez.
Yeah, we're going to move to main event championship rounds after the last minute and a half here. Rounds 4 and 5 coming your way.
Nice.
Jab, nice jab.
Off that kick, it slipped his leg, but he still landed it. It was pretty powerful.
That jab is very
That's the
nice.
bucking. He's got to watch out for that. That's what we were talking about. And the most insane thing, because we haven't talked about this in this fight yet, no adjustment to high altitude he did. And look at this, how many shape he is.
No, they look great. Both of them.
Well, we're into the last minute of this third round, and it is a very, very even fight here. The former bantamweight champ and Chelmiah playing some games now with the range. He's landing some good strikes in and out.
I could be wrong, but you got to assume Perez gasses first. I mean, Chelmiah's younger. He's in peak shape. Dude, he's dancing around. He doesn't seem to be, you know, even breaking a sweat, boss, at this point. Altitude. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
Perez just said altitude. Fuck that.
Well, they're playing to each other.
Wow, now Perez is making people at home take shots. He's dropping. Oh, here we go.
Good kick from Perez. Chelmiah responds.
Chelmiah should watch out. He's playing his game now.
Yeah, he's got lured into this kind of brawl in the pocket.
Chelmiah's got to stick with that get in, get out approach.
Well, yeah, look, the footwork's become a lot more static. 15 seconds here. What a fantastic end to that third round. Both men smiling. heading back up to the pit wall. Let's take a moment to check in with our president, Asim Zaidi.
This is truly unbelievable. I mean, this is the greatest event we've ever done in the history of the league, for sure, without a doubt. And this main event is living up to it. I mean, Ireland, Mexico, you see the spirits. These guys are standing in the center and swinging for their lives. I absolutely love it. I mean, you got the savagery, you got the respect of the martial arts, you got everything in this main event. It's living up to the hype.
It absolutely is, and we've got 2 more rounds coming your way.
Man, you gotta love the passion for President Awesome, dude. It's so great to see. Yeah, he laughs whenever I see
Making him spit his water out.
Yeah, but awesome, I mean
look,
that.
Bas, but Mike, let me ask you, who are you leaning to so far with our 3 rounds of regulation? Which way are you going?
Well, I'm leaning towards Chelmiah right now.
I agree.
The volume.
He's holding you down now. Go on, right,
Just
let's
punches
go.
and bunches. His ability to get in and get out without being hurt by Perez. But you got to keep your eye on Perez, because if he's able to land something, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah. Catherine Chelmiah, Owen's mother, is been his coach his entire life. She said, "This is it, let's go," as they went back into the pit here. 4th round underway.
You know, when you watch some of these flurries back, Perez is landing shots.
Oh yeah, no, he does.
He's landing shots. He may even be in the flurries, may even be landing more than Owen. But Owen's got these little one-off jabs that he steps in and pulls out of real nicely. I think he just sticks with that. See, in, out. He treats it like a local pub, boss.
Yeah.
In and out for a 4 p.m. pint.
Well, close to 11 million karate tokens were placed on this main event here tonight.
Well, that's about 50 grand, right? So that would say if you pick the right winner, 9% of that's like 4.5 grand would extra go to the fighter. That would be nice.
Yeah, fighters get a real nice bump off the back end with the karate token allocation. Even the loser takes some of them home.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's awesome.
That's beautiful.
That's very cool. Fighter compensation being a big topic these days. Very cool.
Wow, everybody's crying. It's like you can cut the air here now, right? I mean, this is crazy.
Talk about stamina. I mean, what about the stamina of the production team tonight? It's a lot of fights. It's a lot of fights.
And it's not over yet, but wait, there's more.
Yeah, these guys are really showing how well conditioned they are. We're into the 4th round here. They're still throwing with incredible volume. They're moving with incredible fluidity. Not affected by the altitude here at all thus far.
Perez has got a little blood in that right eye.
Yep.
Yeah, cut obviously on the cheek of Chelmiah as well. Oh, and that landed well. Oh, and you can see there's actually significant damage on the eye of Perez now. Oh, and you see Chelmiah having to fence against those knees coming up.
Chelmiah's got this quantity over quality approach. I mean, he's just hitting them so many times. So many punches.
Yeah, the real question is in those flurries, how many shots are actually landing? And they're both definitely finding a home for some of them. Closing seconds around number 4 here.
I mean, those flurries are so fast, you got to watch them back in slow motion to see what actually happened.
Yeah, we're going to get a chance to in the replays here. Let's take a look. You can see, finds a good home with the right.
That's a good shot. Another one with the left.
Just grazes the nose.
Yeah, we got another brawl.
I mean, Owen's getting hit too. Perez is landing shots too.
Oh, yeah.
But it seems like Owen's doing the majority of the damage.
Is this one of those things that it's going to go to a sudden death again?
Is that an option?
It is an option. Oh,
so
yes, it is.
6?
We have seen that before with Bruno Assis and Bruno Souza.
Controversial stuff, boys. Ooh. I mean, you see these guys put, what, 15 minutes of time in? in the pit and then have to go and do a sudden death where none of it matters.
Yeah, as long as you don't do backflips.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
So 5th and final round underway here.
Oh, big one. Landed by Chelmiah. Oi, that's smart. He starts now kicking at the very end.
Looked like that Hudson kick, that over the top. And
beautiful. Question mark.
Yeah, the question mark.
I mean, look, guys, we don't talk about it very often, but it has happened before. Don't forget, we can get a sixth round sudden death overtime.
Yep.
That is a possibility.
Nice, came in with the cross.
So closing 2 minutes of the bout here.
What is Owen complaining about with those kicks? That they're above the knee?
When you go there, okay, you have to be below the knee. Not on the knee. Not on the knee, but below. No problem. It's all right, it's all right. Hey, listen, hard warning, okay?
Well, the crowd really trying to get behind Perez now. This is such a close fight. Tough task for the judges pit side here.
Chelmiah's style is so interesting, how he just runs in like that and flurries.
Well, Perez has been doing a good job of stalking him around here. And I got to say, Bass, it is just nice to see that was a good knee. It's nice to see a genuine change-up from Owen Chelmiah that seems to have done him a lot of positive things.
Big difference. Complete different guy.
Perez has been landing some great shots here.
That was a good low kick. Perez is in the action there. He might take it this round also.
It's been a full year out of competition for Goyito Perez. Doesn't look like he's missed too much of a step here.
I think Chelmiah's just trying to ride this out right now, but he's probably got to get a little active here. He's got 40 seconds.
Yeah, I have that feeling again that it might go to a 6th.
Oh, good kick from Perez. Again, he's got to be careful of the target zone. Good shot from Chelmiah as well.
Who does a 6th round benefit, boys, right now?
I have no idea.
Perez is wide open at this point, momentum.
That knee definitely landed.
Yeah, Perez is going to take this round.
Yeah, Chelmiah's got to be careful. Again, he can't eat those kicks on the arms. And the knee. Wow. What a finish to our main event.
He threw in the towel.
That's what I thought it was.
One more.
Let's see if we're going to go. Oh, he wants one more.
I like it. I like that guy. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's freaking awesome.
I just like, how do you beat people who are that tough, who are just like, let's go?
Yeah.
You know.
It's got that Aztec heart.
Right, the Mayan warrior.
Yeah,
Bas, talk us through some of the replays from that last round.
Yeah, I think Perez started finding his targets, especially with the knees at close distance. He realized, wait a minute, if I throw some knees down the pipe, that might work. And he landed a few, also a few of the defense, but it was powerful and it got inside the head of Owen and it slowed him down a little bit. Now, the last round for sure went to Perez. Before that, you know, I don't know. It could be a 3-2. It still could be Owen, but it's a hard one because Perez all the time came forward. And aggression also counts.
Aggression trumps a lot of stuff here at Karate Combat.
And he kicked as well more, I would believe, right?
Good knees.
So
what about damage? Actual damage?
Yeah, that goes. Owen beats that because he's actually bleeding. But sometimes on the outside it doesn't look like it. Okay.
Wow.
One more round, guys.
We are going to get one more round. Let's go. They both said, bring it on. Well, this main event is going to come down to 3 minutes.
Oh,
3 minutes after the full
Owen.
15.
Oh, boy.
And I've got to remind you folks at home, the rest of the fight is an absolute wash now.
Imagine putting in all that time and effort, and it just...
whoa, nice.
That's a good shot from Chelmiah.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Started out extremely positively in this round.
Oh, nice knee down the pipe again.
Oh, Chelmiah shakes it off, but we've seen what happens with that face before. He does that when he gets hit.
Good counter from Perez as well. Both landed there.
Very even round so far.
Yep. Oh, belt.
Let's just take it off. Just pull the belt off.
Yep.
I mean, you look at their faces right now. Perez looks a little hungrier. He looks a little bit more excited to be here right now.
Yeah, but that's got to translate to
I know. I'm not saying it
the
means
shots and the
anything,
damage.
Yeah, we'll see what these guys' faces look like tomorrow. You saw it with the Strickland-Duplessis fight. You think you know who took the most damage, but then you see him at the press conference and it's a completely different story.
Little question mark kick from Chelmiah.
Ooh. Owen's got to get active. Owen's got to get active here and put some shots on target.
I'm absolutely amazed at the pace they've been able to keep through this many rounds. It's quite phenomenal at this altitude.
Take a shot, everybody at home.
I kind of did that deliberately, but you know.
There we go, good counter.
Here we go, 1 minute. Owen, I think Owen's got to get active.
He will.
Well, they're throwing every time in the pocket, multiple strikes from every angle. Perez still pushing forward, but it's the darting in-out style of Owen Chelmiah we've seen throughout the whole fight.
Yeah, Perez is quick. He's quick. He's got a knee for every flurry or a kick.
Starts to cut off the pit here, and that's a clean cross. Oh, Chelmiah eating the shots to the body. 20 seconds left here. It is all or nothing for these two warriors. Time for one last flurry. Who wants it more here in Mexico City? Oh, Perez swinging. Chelmiah fires back. Oh, look at the buzzer. And time expires. What a sudden death round!
Wow.
I'm conflicted.
Ooh,
that's really close. That's really close. Good stuff, man.
Damn, I hate to say it, but I feel like yeah, we got some blood on our hands.
Owen Chelmiah just came over, shook our hands, and managed to get Perez's blood on us.
Here we go.
I hate to say it, but I feel like they're going to give it to Perez. That's my guess.
Because he was pushing forward.
In the last round, I mean, he did.
I don't know, it's so close. Look at some of these replays. Oh, that right hand at the end.
Yeah, this is going to go to Perez.
Well, let's go ahead and for one last time on our main card tonight, get the official decision.
Mexico, your winner by split decision. Out of the red corner, Eric Goyito.
Well, we just got hit with a lot of drinks.
Yeah. Well, it is a cruel twist.
Boss
that
is
there
about
has
to go
be.
back up into that crowd.
It's a cruel twist that there has to be a loser after a performance like that.
You know, Owen, you could tell how much that hurt Owen. He didn't want that to happen, but I mean, it was pretty clear who won that in the final rounds.
Yeah. I mean, look, the judges rendered a split decision, so as close as it can possibly get.
Boss, you get hit with any of that drink?
Yeah, lots of things flying in the crowd.
You know who it is.
The screens are covered.
Whoa, nice. Thank you. Very nice. Wow.
Goyito, man, you did it. You came out here in front of all you people, and you did it. How's that feel?
I'm feeling amazing. A toda la gente de México, muchas gracias, toda mi gente. Por ustedes peleo, por ustedes me esfuerzo cada día en el gimnasio, por ustedes me esfuerzo cada día como buena persona, para dar un ejemplo a seguir. Gracias a todos los que me apoyan y siguen mi carrera y me siguen apoyando. Aquí estoy y no me voy, cabrones, no me voy.
After that 5th round, you called for that last round. What was going through your mind as you called for that last round?
I mean, in the last round, I just want to put a show. I told you, man, Mr. President, I'm here for making a show. I'm here for the stay in Karate Combat aquí. I am here for being this organization and making more bigger.
Is there anybody that you want to fight in Karate Combat?
I want to be the champion. I'm here because I want to be champion. So, next fight, I don't know, one more. Next one. What is the camera? What is the Who is the champion here? I want to face the best in combate, in Karate Combat. The champion, I want to face that. And I want to knock him out.
I love it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your very own Eric Goyito Perez.
My friends, that is one of the great action fights you're ever going to see in any style of hand-to-hand combat. It reminded me of the time I spoke to my dear friend, Eddie Alvarez. Yeah, look at that bloody luchador. I spoke to my friend Eddie Alvarez before he was fighting Justin Gaethje, and he said, I will match the enthusiasm, and then when he slows down, I will finish him. It was trending that way for Chelmiah, but Goyito never slowed down. It was the Mexican heart and spirit and these Mexican people here that drove him through for 6 grueling rounds. One of the great action fights you're ever going to see, and we are all better humans for having seen it. Thank you, gentlemen.
Robin. Thank you to you, Robin Black. Wow, what a main event. I mean, let's take a look. Let's take a look at some stats, because this is the fun bit. Let's see how many shots these guys threw. Chelmiah, Goyito, Perez, 278 attempted and 321 attempted.
Unreal. Great, just wild numbers
at work rate.
At altitude,
Yeah, unreal. Guys, Bas, look, Chelmiah, commiserations to him. He's obviously going to be very, very upset. This bantamweight division clearly has a very significant contender in Goyito Perez.
Yep.
Give us your thoughts on that main event.
Well, it was super close. I think we saw Chelmiah transformed into even a better fighter. He's going to keep on training like this, so we see him getting better, and hopefully they can pull a rematch out. You know, let these guys fight a few times. If the other one becomes the champion, that will be a great matchup to clash again.
Yeah. How did you see it, Mike?
I mean, it was an incredible fight. You got to feel for Chelmiah. It goes down to the mat after a ton of passion. You know, he put everything he had into the fight. But I guess the big story coming out of it is Perez. I mean, you've got a new contender in the space, and we'll see what he does from here.
Okay, so we've got another surprise for you, believe it or not.
What?
Let's go ahead and take a look at a quick video. Well, I guess we know where we're going next month.
Cancun! I think you're going to bring the business.
we've had. We've got a quick performance coming up from rap star Alaman, and then we're going to rock straight into our IFC bouts this evening. But from the main card of Karate Combat 44, that about does it. Stay with us here for the performance and a few more scraps in the pit.
¿Cómo está mi gente de Karate Combat? ¿Cómo está la gente de México? Una bulla para Karate Combat. Venga, venga. Mi nombre es BITBOY, vengo desde la ciudad de Ensenada. Eso, mero. ¿Qué dice la clica? ¿Cómo se la están pasando? Ok, ok. Pónmela ahí, DJ. Gise. ¿Ya viste, Eduardo? Irá con otro güey con menos flow. Se muera quien se muera, tiene que seguir el show. El mundo sigue girando, no era tuyo, ¿qué pasó? Mis perros saben que no me enamoro, hoes. En califas con mis bros, sabemos lo de tus bros. Dando rol en escena con mis homes. Si me empiezo pues la jalo y encargo otro par de guns. Una chula que levante en Instagram. Si yo quiero mueve el culo, no le importa el que dirán. No se hace nada, yo sé que nunca lo harán. Pues tienen que meterte el culo pa' que marchen fuera. Aprendes porque aprendes como foto me la pinta. Los pongo a quemar cinta, no le doy si no está limpia. Los conocí traqueteando y ahora quieren que le baje. Llorando por todo, está bien culero ese viaje. Mi perro favorito fue un anexo. Duró una semana fuera y va para adentro de regreso. Está buena la loquera, cada vez más cherry el queso. Pero por desmadroso la muerte ya casi. Por eso, y por eso tomando una falla, partiendo una papaya. Se ve medio fresona, pero igual coge en la playa. Acelerado, ya tú sabes cómo es. Si se pasan de verga, pues pásate tú por tres. Porque yo ando tras el paper. Eso es a keep it real, keep it real, keep it real, keep it real, keep it real. Come on, come on. Pongo hasta donde no hay, yo voy a hacer un deal. Yo voy a hacer un deal, ya, ya. Mis perros saben que no me enamoro, oh. Sin califas con mis bros, saben lo de tus bros. Dando un rol en escena con mis homes. Si me empiezo pues la jalo y encargo otro par de bombs. Una chula que levante en Instagram. Si yo quiero mueve el culo, no le importa el que dirán. No hacen nada, yo sé que nunca lo harán. Pues tienen que meterte el culo pa' que marchen con el plan. ¿Cuántos quieren escuchar al alemán otra vez?
¿Qué dice un grito, raza? Come on.
Son palos negros de tu blog que se cargan una glow. I don't give a fuck, nos velayando en la droga. Esos locos están en shock, corrigo y tires smoke. Tus amigos se llevan por andar moviendo drugs. Son palos negros de tu blog que se cargan una glow. I don't give a fuck, nos velayando en la droga. Esos locos están en shock, un corrigo y tires smoke. Tus amigos se llevan por andar moviendo drugs. En la cancha de las parcelas, no fumes la mierda, te congelas. Eso le dijo un plebe, un grande tirando la escuela. Díselo Pavel, aunque el tipo no está aquí. Ese será de huevos, no tu pinche maniquizo. Machichi, pa' mis vatos locos. Otra con el cebo, pa' volarle los cocos. Al cabo ya están flojos, se le ven los ojos. Que no quieren problemas, pero pues ya están rojos. La feria manda de este lado, digo si es que no lo has notado. Me ha tocado mirajos ponerte por un prerolado. Tú te crees el lampa, crecivo en la trampa. Yo salí cabroncito como mi papá. Como que se cargan una glow, yeah. I don't give a fuck, no pelayan con la droga. Esos locos están en shock, un corrido y tires smoke. Tus amigos se llevan por andar moviendo drugs. Yeah, come on. Sí, mi homie alemán. Yeah. Una bulla para el alemán.
Yeah. Come on.
Dice.
BITBOY, yeah.
No se vaya mi gente, tú decís alemán.
Come on.
Una bulla para el alemán.
Una bulla para que se anime el alemán, que no parece raza. Ya.
Alemán. Ey. 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 ¿Cómo no?
De que loco por un chico como tú, ese día de frenón, estoy 100% mexicano. No más guache el rucón, con cadena de avanzada que hace juego con su esclava, que te carga la bala al millón, el rucón, su gente ahí estaba. Dejana fumando la marihuana, en su chon, no queda ni banda. Con la al ruco siempre lo guachan, las caguamas. A la banda con juego, no se anda, ya saben aquí que manda porque estamos a la liga, siempre piden la Toyota, todos andamos pelones y siempre fumando mota. Ahora pues ándale, no te me pases de idiota. Ahora pues ándale, llámale a tu flota, yo tengo unos carnales que te tumban el cantón. Yo no fui, no sé quién, ande que rompo con un chico como tú, ese día de frenón, es de 100% México. La fiesta no se acaba, se escuchan armas soldadas y algunas son detonadas. A la voz del grupo, la banda no para bolsitas. Tienen tu vida en la cara, nunca llega el malito. El grupo es de familia y mafia como en Sicilia. Tercjak siempre se envidia a los haters. No creen eso de la vida con botas y coraína. Ey, ey, ey. Guacha. Me gusta andar por la sierra creciente de los matorrales. Aprendí a sacar las cuentas nomás cortando costales. Me gusta burlar las redes que tienen los federales. ¡Ay! No queda ni bacha, de oro repleta la cacha. Con las manos y el muchacho al truco siempre lo guachan y saca las caguamas y jala a la banda con juego. No se anda, ya saben aquí que manda porque estamos a la liga. Bien prendida en la Toyota, todos andamos pelones y siempre fumando mota. Ahora pues ándale, no te me pases idiota. Ahora pues ándale, llámale a tu flota. Yo tengo unos carnales que te tumban el cantón. Yo no fui, no sé quién, ande que rompo con un chingo como tú. Ese día de frenón, esto es 100% México, no más falta el grupo. A huevo, Karate Combat, ¡viva México! ¡Alemán, papá!
Mexico, we have more fights coming up. Don't go anywhere. We got some fights coming up. Grab a drink, hang around. More fights on the way. DJ, let's go.
Well, welcome back to our condemned prison here in Mexico City. We've got a little bit more action coming your way tonight, and we're very pleased to bring you a selection of IFC Influencer Fight Club matches tonight. Here's your fight card coming up. Crypto Grady versus Grimace, Adam Charles versus NFT Kid, Dreamer and Phil Russell. That's actually going to be quite an interesting bout. Crypto Crow versus perhaps the largest man to enter the pit, Moon Daddy. And then Ben Armstrong versus Morelight in the final IFC bout of the evening. And joining us here, if he could put his headphones, on.
Oh man, I got bull rushed there by everybody.
Yeah, joining us here pitside to talk a little bit about these bouts this evening is Crypto Russ, who has been responsible for organizing these bouts tonight. Russ, what can you tell us? What can you fill us in on what we're going to see here?
Yeah, so
great start, George.
Sorry, first time for me. So
you're doing good, bro.
I've been in this space since 2013. Crypto is blowing up, and with Karate Combat, they're bringing real utility to crypto, right? People can actually download the app and bet on their favorite fighters, and also a portion of that is going to the fighters themselves. So I came to them and I'm like, hey, I know all the crypto people, all the influencers, and influencer fighting is very popular right now. Let's throw them in the pit and let's see what they can do, right? Karate, love the idea. That's what we're doing, the IFC, the Influencer Fight Club. And we got 5 amazing matches. Some of the biggest crypto influencers in this space will be fighting tonight.
Yeah, wow. A lot to look forward to. Look, just take a quick look at our leaderboard there. These are, of course, the guys who earned the most karate tokens off the back of our Kickback 1 event in Miami last month. And R2D2 walking away with an astonishing almost 5 million karate tokens. And, you know, this Up-Only Gaming is only growing, and Karate Combat's a fantastic platform for it.
Right. I mean, they have a perfect platform. Really, they have a win-win platform. You could bet on your favorite fighters. You're not going to lose, right? And you get to enjoy the fights even more, the matches even more. And I think it's a brilliant system. And again, they're doing amazing things in the crypto space. And I love to see the IFC blow up and have other project leaders and influencers fight in the pit.
Okay,
nice.
So, well, let's go ahead and
that was very good, George.
Yeah, love it.
Let's go ahead and get these bouts underway. We've got 5 to look forward to. Let's go ahead and get the first one underway.
Woo! Oh, let's go!
Yes.
Oh, God, I'll fucking bite me. This guy. George, you want to sit down, brother? Why don't you sit down?
Is there a chair?
Yeah, there is.
Let's pull up a chair, George. Enjoy.
He's been standing so long, ETH went to 30,000 while he was still standing.
Dude, I don't know if you guys know, Grady's fighting against Grimace, who has been fighting in the CFN, which is another fight league called Crypto Fight Night. So he has some experience, but Grady, first time ever, but he's
Wait, which one's Let's Go?
Grady.
So, okay, so Let's Go has actually fought before.
No. His opponent
Okay,
does.
God.
Let's just say,
guys, listen.
It's going to be something. Let's go ahead and get these guys to make a walk.
Doing the fucking best I can, right?
Hey, what's up? It's Eric Neely, Grimace85 on Twitter.
Damn it!
Gonna fight Crypto Grady.
What?
Never fought MMA before, have 2 years of boxing experience.
Crypto Grady cuts scissors with paper.
Don't know much about Crypto Grady. Seems like a nice guy.
I'm gonna destroy him! He's done! He's done! He's done!
He weighs about 240. I weigh about 220 right now, so.
I'm going to punish his fist with my face.
He has some, apparently some combat experience. I don't know what that means.
It's pure rage.
There'd be knockouts in the fight.
I step in the ring, the Hulk comes out.
And there's some mutual respect there, so I'm looking forward to that.
Baby, let's go! Missouri, let's go! The assassin!
Is it bad that I'm really excited right now?
I am.
I'm really excited.
I'm
right
looking
now,
forward
dude.
to this whole thing. This is going to be hilarious.
What?
For your influencer fights, we have out of the blue corner, the one and only Grimace.
Damn.
Gonna leave me hanging.
You can never tell, but Grimace is a lawyer. And a very successful lawyer at that.
George, I'm going to be honest with you. There's nothing you can say tonight that's going to shock me. Not a single. If you told me he was a line chef or a linebacker, I don't know what to expect. And
Crypto!
No, he's still going.
Oh.
He's wasting all his energy.
I would not go against Grady. He's like the Hulk.
But with this high altitude, here we go again, another shot.
Grady!
Going to get, I think you have to go to that side.
You're on that side.
Great that side.
The captain is here.
I mean, what else is there to say?
What up, loudmouth?
The crypto bros are excited right now. Holy shit.
This is Grimace, real name Eric. He is 42 years old. And as you heard, he does have a little bit of experience.
It feels like Crypto Week 2022 Miami right now. 50 Cent performing at 11 nightclub. I'll always remember it. ETH was through the fucking roof, 4,800 a coin. I'll always remember it. You know, he's bringing a little bit of that, Grady's bringing a little bit of that energy to the table tonight. We need to see 4,800 again. Is it going to happen? George, don't say it because it's considered financial advice, so don't fucking say it.
I never give financial advice. But it's coming again, sooner than people expect.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, Crypto Grady, affectionately known as Let's Go for this weekend here, also 42 years old. Apparently a Taekwondo background. I'm very curious if that's true.
Dude, this guy has such... You know, the most interesting man commercial? That's what this guy is. Like, seriously.
I hope he's not going to break his ankle stepping into the pit. Please, let me be wrong.
I hate to say it, but I kind of pigeonholed this guy as only Let's Go. Is there more to him? That's the question.
Hey, Mike, before we get this bout underway, I need you to do one more thing. Sell the folks at home some Karate Combat pajamas.
Guys, you've pissed off your girlfriends. The Karate Combat pajamas are available on the website. Get them for your girlfriend, and GSP might even be there.
So
was
Crypto,
that not the right time to say that?
Wait, you think I can speak there?
So Crypto Grady throwing that jab out from a very low angle.
Oh, this is fucking
some more
insane.
composed, bigger shots from Grimace.
This is not a joke. You could see these guys have been preparing.
Should point out these are only 2-minute rounds here this evening.
Both of them kind of look a little drunk, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you, which is cool.
He might have taken a few shots.
I mean, look, what you got to realize is they are both very large men. So if they actually throw a fistfully, it's probably gonna hurt.
Sorry, are they using the same rules?
Yeah.
The rounds are shorter, 2-minute rounds.
Just 2-minute rounds.
Oh,
a little right across the chin there.
It's good footwork.
It feels like KSI Logan Paul 1. This could be a burgeoning new
It's a bar
space.
fight.
Oh, well. Good little management of distance by Grimace there. And he goes for the body
shot.
That was a body
shot.
Ooh, that hurt.
Crypto Grady is awake now.
We got to talk about adrenaline dump, altitude. Big shots to the body today.
That's a lot of body going down the ground and pound.
Yeah, you can't actually ground and pound from 2 knees down. Wow.
This is why I
that was a cheap shot right there.
Yeah, you can't continue that much on the ground. That's the thing. Yeah. So we're going to get time to fix the ref's mic. He's going to go to a neutral corner. He's going to get warned.
Oh, he's angry.
Ready? Hey, come on.
Yeah, you can't ground and pound from both knees on the ground.
This is
exactly what I thought it was going to be.
This is special.
Very political, like. Nice.
Whoa!
Oh. Now he's out of gas.
Could well be. Could well be. 10 seconds left. They're going to get a quick breather.
10 seconds! I mean, you got to be wondering if the altitude is affecting these guys right now. Oh, my God!
Oh, shit.
Well, end of the first round in the books. Grimace, I think, very clearly taking that with a fairly substantial knockdown.
Yeah, he had a grimace on his face at the last punch that he received.
Boys, I hate to say it, but this is right up my alley. This is right up my fucking alley.
Oh, that's a big shot that sent him flying. But he had to be careful here at the illegal ground and pound following up.
Look at those ground. I don't think I've ever seen ground and pound body shots like that before.
Yeah, you just can't have both knees on the ground.
He went straight to the body, dude.
Yeah.
Smart. Presented itself.
Bringing the hands down. If it's
survived the first round. Settling in now.
What did you guys think about this? Honestly, I mean, two 40-year-old men duking it out.
Are they having fun? Are people watching?
George,
Yeah.
if I could tell you how excited I am to watch 40-year-old men wrestle on the ground, that's one of my favorite things in the world, dude. Like, this is fantastic, dude. It's like watching myself wrestle on the ground. I'm probably about the same size and age as these guys.
Yeah. Somebody lit up a blunt, I smell.
I mean, look. Big shots. Head shots. He's off balance it.
Get up.
Wow, you didn't have to stop that. Could have kept it going a little bit longer. Establish at least a position. Yeah, I don't think he's turning around willingly. I think he's off balancing himself when he throws such big shots.
When he showed me the combination he was going to drop him with, on all 3 times he showed it to me, he also lost his balance. So it's part of his game. It's to trick the opponent.
I mean, you can see that Grimace has a little bit of experience actually standing in there and doing something.
Yes.
Crypto Grady
he's picking his shots.
Was telling Grimace he better spill his blood tonight. And it looks like it might just happen. Crypto Grady's got some adhesions to the stomach, it looks like.
I mean, I would quite like to see a head kick here.
Come on, fight!
Yeah. Or one of those kicks that Alves was
a question mark kick. Oh. Boss, you ever seen 2 Rams go to battle before?
Oh! Well, they traded big shots there.
Whoa!
And that was a bit of success for Crypto Grady.
Yeah.
But he ate a big shot as well, and they are absolutely gassed at this point. They still have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the fight.
George, is this? We got a bleeder.
That's a big cut.
That's what he said. He want blood on his face. Well, he's got it.
George, is this about the level of experience for all the fights?
No. You guys will see. There will be a fight, Dreamer versus Phil. They have been fighting for very long. I think you guys will be impressed when you see them fight.
Well, closing seconds of round number 2 here. And it's interesting that Grimace on the back foot a little bit now.
I mean, let's go.
Man, Grady seems gassed.
Gas isn't even the word.
There's still another round unless
there
isn't.
is?
No.
I think 2 2-minute rounds, right?
Is it 2-2s?
Only if there's a tie, unless they declare a tie.
Okay, sorry, the graphic had 3 on it. Well, Asim, let's check in with Mr. President and see how he's feeling about our first IFC matchup.
If he wants to sign some.
Or not. He seems preoccupied.
Yeah, Grady, I did have to say, Valley, the Grimace. He says, we tarts, and that's W-E-E, tarts is the crypto group that loves the party.
They're not real black belts. They're supposed to wear white belts, but they have the heart of a black belt, I'll tell you that. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wow. Nice. I do find it slightly... Let's take a look. Big shot.
I mean, this is exciting stuff, guys.
Yeah. Oh, we apparently have a decision rendered on this one. Yeah, we just skirted over the fact that Charles Oliveira is hanging out pitside.
They don't even
listen.
now.
It's over. Come on.
They don't listen at all.
2 rounds.
Hey.
Oh. Grady's a little dizzy.
Oh, Grady. Oh, God, careful.
Broken ankle.
Come on.
Grady, come on.
Here.
Up.
Oh, he doesn't know where he is.
The altitude.
The altitude's getting to him.
I hear that George is going to be there.
The winner, Grimace!
Grimace from the crypto group, the Weetards. W-E-E Tards.
Grimace is victorious here tonight. Gets a unanimous decision win.
I did. Yes. And the Victory Law Group in Los Angeles, that's where he is the main guy from.
Listen,
the lawyer.
They got in the pit. They did battle. I didn't get in the fucking pit tonight.
Right?
You have to respect them.
100%.
They got in there.
100%.
You won the fight. You looked a little nervous as you was coming out here. Was you nervous? Did the crowd have you a bit nervous?
before the fight, I'm always scared as fuck to fight, to be honest with you. But I gotta get the courage to get up here and fight. That's what it is.
The difference seemed to be your right hand. You landed your right hand a couple of times. Was that something that you prepared to do for this fight?
I've been working the two a lot, but for whatever reason, when I get in the fight, I throw a hook. Well, I might have broke my nose. I ain't pretty no more.
You still pretty to us, Grimace. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your boy, Grimace.
My friends, that fight
break it down.
was a physical example, a physical metaphor of what it would look like if George St. Pierre and Boss Rutan tried to buy crypto. These are complex mechanisms that are difficult to understand. This guy might get killed if he doesn't get his hand off me. These are incredibly, seriously, get the fuck off me. These are incredibly difficult things to comprehend, and those guys don't know how to fight. However, it takes a lot of guts and charm and heart to get in there and do it. And we will have a wonderful time watching these guys compete tonight. The one thing I'd like to say, we should have put white belts on them. Maybe next time, but thank you guys for your heart.
Dude, you made us laugh, dude.
George is
giving YouTube moment.
George is giving me some intel on those boys. Who was that?
That was Aaron, who you told to get the fuck out of there.
I'm sorry. I have no comment.
Him and his brother run the biggest crypto channel.
Great job, Robin. Great fucking job.
I love it.
Right. We've got a few more bouts coming your way. Let's go ahead.
I thought the Canadians were so polite.
Yeah. Introduce the next bout. Adam Charles taking on the NFT Kid. Oh.
Wow, Robin was not messing
We do
around.
have a short break coming your way first, just so we can recenter ourselves here.
Yeah, because this commotion is too much.
Let's go ahead and get this next bout underway.
Please, what?
Adam Charles taking on the NFT Kid, our token holders, very, very, very favorably in
NFT Kid has fighting experience. He trains with Strickland, actually.
Oh, he trains with Strickland.
Oh,
yeah, this guy, he can fight.
He trained with me all the way back in 2004.
Yeah?
In my old gym, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so he can fight.
Way to set him up.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get this fight underway.
You know my opponent? He has over 30 plus fights. He's fought for major promotions like Bellator. But you know what? If I go out there and get my kicked, I'm going to go straight to Valhalla.
Fortunately, I like to knock people out, so that's what I'm looking to do.
There's going to be some blood.
I'm fighting Adam Charles.
You just have to fight against me thinking that he's going to fight this guy. No, this is who you're fighting. Good luck.
Really nice guy.
Are you me right now? You can't tell that this picture is...
Let's have a good fight.
I mean, if you watch that and you're not pumped, I don't know what to say to you, dude.
Yeah, but in all honesty, you know,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I didn't remember him when he was training with me.
In your next fight, fighting out of the blue corner, Keith, the NFT Kid, Perez.
Oh, he seems to be in pretty good shape.
I mean, I believe he's had 35 or so fights between boxing and MMA, apparently.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to this.
George, I guess we'll wait till the next fighter comes out.
Fighting out of the red corner, Adam, the Fighting Gypsy, Charles.
Yeah, there's a little bit of Tyson Fury in there, like the look. Now, if you can only box like him.
Training out of the Dragon House in San Francisco. He actually, I think, Bass, he told you his primary hobby was hurting crypto influencers.
Well, that's a good hobby to have if you're fighting one.
I gotta say, this dude looks, he looks like he's trained for a long time.
Yep.
36 years old, debut, of course, tonight. These are all open weight matches here on the IFC card. So weighing in at 220 and a fairly tall 6'1".
Adam told me that he used to be a college wrestler, so his background is wrestling. But I don't know how that's going to help him in this.
Well, take him down and ground and pound, right? Those are the rules, so it is legal. If he plays that game, it's smart because he's probably the better striker.
Right.
The kid.
George, what are your thoughts here? What do you think happens?
I think NFT Kid is going to destroy Adam.
Enter the pit.
That's very playing the line as a promoter.
Sorry, that's just my opinion.
Okay, 2-2s on the clock if they need them.
All right.
You got to realize all the pressure though is on NFT Kid because he has all the experience.
He's supposed to win.
Yeah, he's supposed to win. If he loses, that.
Well, and he's got all the NFTs too, probably, right? Who's got more pudgy penguins? Would you say out of the two of them?
Oh yeah, NFT Kid.
NFT Kid.
Quick touch of gloves. Charles throws a big couple of front kicks out. There's like a smile on the face of NFT Kid. Bit of gamesmanship, perhaps.
Wow.
Rushes in. A little bit of inadvertent head contact.
Yeah.
And like you said, take down a ground and pound.
Well, fighting Gypsy makes sense. I mean, kind of like an abbreviated Tyson Fury. He's got the same kind of.
His gloves just come undone, perhaps.
I would expect no less.
Right.
It's interesting to see Adam Charles represent with a white belt. Because he is a white belt.
Oh,
sweat.
Looked like the altitude got him.
And not a shot. Maybe
Dude,
George is
those
gonna be
kicks, those kicks are pretty good.
I want to know how long the gas tank's going to last with those.
With those kicks, 1 round, bro.
Well, we have a minute left in this opening round. Good shots from NFT Kid.
Timeout. He goes for a timeout.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What's a timeout? Is that a real thing?
No.
What?
You should have just cracked him.
Oh,
he
got cut.
Did he poke him in the eye?
He got cut.
What's the call? Who?
Oh, he's waving it off. What?
Wait, who?
No, wait. I'm very confused here.
What's going on?
They're getting the doctor to check the cut.
Adam cut him bad.
It looks like it's under the eye. Now, was that a strike or was it a finger?
We don't know. Hopefully the slow motion, the replay can show us something.
Oh, the ref's going to wave this off. Oh, the referee waves it off.
Well, what
does that mean?
What caused the cut? Well, it depends on what caused the cut.
It was on the out. He shook his head, right? On the out. When he got he almost fell backwards.
Well, what's going on?
Well, I need to see how this happened because if it was an inadvertent sort of eye poke that caused it, then it would be a no contest. If it was a legitimate strike, then it's a win for Adam Charles.
I think it was like
if it was the clash of heads.
Yeah. Oh,
let's
wait.
see.
Oh, a bicep?
Did he? What?
He's got his hands all up in his.
I can't tell. Did he rake him in the eye? In which case?
Clue. That was weird.
Yeah, I can't.
Sorry, what's going on here? Does anyone know what's going on here? I'm confused.
One day I woke up, I was unhappy, and I got a real job. It led me to crypto, managing influencer, to me. And that's my dream. You can do it, baby. I want a karate combat contract. 4 fight.
Yo, what the fuck's going on right now? Does anyone know what's going on?
No, so we need the Athletic Commission to render a decision.
Huh?
It's going to be a no contest. No, it's a no contest.
Just wait till they raise your hand before you do backflips.
Yeah, don't do backflips.
Don't do backflips till they raise your hand.
So I think because I think it was off an inadvertent illegal or accidental illegal blow, so it gets rendered a no contest.
Darn. So no contract?
No contract, I'm afraid.
Bro, that guy's missing an eyeball. NFT Kid lost the eye worse than Jeff Wittick in the horrific crane accident.
Yeah.
This is
out of the red corner. Adam, the fighting
wow.
Charles.
Well, I got sent the message it was going to be a no contest. What?
No, but if it's no contest,
if
there's
it's a no contest, there's no winner. So
there's no. What's he?
The referee.
Do you win or not?
Awesome. What's going on? No contest, no winner.
If
Generally,
it's a no contest, he didn't win.
So
he took his eye out.
Contract?
His eye's gone.
So he does get a contract?
His eye, awesome. His eye's missing. Have you seen the old cartoons where the eye spots out?
In all seriousness, we apologise for the confusion here. If it is ruled a no contest by the Athletic Commission, then there is no winner. That would occur in the instance that it was the injury
why is he
was
celebrating?
caused by an accidental, illegal move, which we think was a
stabbed
raking of
somebody
the
in the eye, and now he's celebrating. Well, you know, it makes sense, actually.
Can we get it on camera when someone very clearly tells him he didn't win?
But
why did he raise his hand?
Yeah, there's clearly some confusion.
Yeah, why did he raise his hand?
Awesome saying let him have it. Let him have it. Is that? Oh, you'll tell him after. Oh, so we're going to let him celebrate.
He's got an interview. He's got an interview.
Yeah, but this is going to destroy
No, because he's going to go. He's going to go. Yeah. There's probably
Dean,
some sort of
tell him he didn't
financial consequence here, right, George?
Yeah,
is it someone's?
I just wonder if he gets a contract.
I know Adam says he wants a contract if he wins.
Stop.
What exactly happened here? Are you the winner in this situation, or is this a no contest?
So the ref told me it was a punch, but the problem is me and Keith got to know each other so well that I really liked him. When I saw his eye bleeding off, I went, hey man, are you okay? He goes, let's keep going. The reason he said let's keep going was because it was a legal strike. Hey, wait. Come here, Chief. Was it an eye poke?
It was an eye poke.
Well, then I trust this man. I respect him. So we should both get 4-fight contracts for Karate Combat and have a rematch on a real card. Probably one Sam Alvey is fighting on.
What?
Keith Berry is a teammate. Are you okay with that?
That sounds good.
Awesome.
Sorry. Well, we don't know what's going to happen with these two gentlemen, but give them a round of applause anyway. Give it up for these two men.
Dude.
So we have officially, I think, our first ever win, we say it a little bit tongue-in-cheek, by timeout, no contest eye poke.
Something tells me Adam Charles is about to throw an after party for himself. like some small Mexico City nightclub is about to run out of Smirnoff tonight because of that eye poke.
I'll throw one for him. Make him feel good.
What the fuck?
Guys, let's
okay, next coming
let's go ahead. Let's hit a quick break. We'll come back. We got a couple more fights for you.
Why not?
Collect your free karate tokens and play to win more. Pick winning fighters and earn more karate tokens with no risk of loss. Check out Karate Combat's new iOS app.
Go! Rug Radio is the first decentralized media ecosystem, launchpad, incubator, brand builder, accelerator, and more. Thank you for their support.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, what the fuck do you know about DeFi?
Yeah,
what do you know about DeFi?
I read what they tell me to
You
read.
don't know shit about
Like a news
reader.
I read it.
They don't do the news, they just
George,
read it.
I can explain it if you want to learn.
No,
Decentralized finance. That's what it means.
Let's just go to the fight. Let's get this over with.
This is great. I'm sorry.
George, look, in all seriousness, the next two guys, we've got Dreamer versus
this
Phil
is
Russell.
the fight to watch.
These
Dreamer
these
and
guys
Russell.
can actually fight. We saw Dreamer throw in some gnarly tornado kicks.
Yep.
Like, legit, this could be a really fun little scrap.
Yep. And Russell is awesome because he updated us on the whole crypto. Actually, together with Wimmer, they were both helping us.
Let's go ahead, bring these guys in.
This is Dreamer here. I've been more of a casual martial arts nerd. Super nerdy, super awesome, but it was always casual.
My name's Phil Russell. I've been battle tested.
489.
A large group of Brazilian men have tried to break me open like a small sea urchin.
We really like to roll on the ground with sweaty dudes and stretch each other out.
Gotta get the hammies.
But we're not gonna be rolling around. We're on our feet, fighting like grown-ups.
I don't care if your friends show up, hopefully one of the members of your family. I'm gonna beat them all. I'm gonna take on Grandma.
If I have the chance to put on some gloves,
I am a champion.
put on some karate gi,
I will not be beat.
and smack you around, I'm gonna do it.
Let's go. I am going to not only show up, I will win.
All right.
Okay.
That's a legitimately fun promo. I'm
I
kind of looking forward to
love
this.
that. Phil's hilarious.
So Phil Russell training out of Boca Raton.
The Dragon Russell.
Yeah.
He basically said the game plan for this one is to stick and move.
Put hands on his face as much as possible.
Training out of Boca Raton. You didn't even have to tell me that's where he was training out of. I see Boca Raton.
I mean, look, he filmed that promo in a BTT gym, so he's at a good gym.
Yeah.
You know.
That's going to really push over all the skill in him to be in that gym.
And we welcome Abram
Out
Wimmer,
of the red corner, we have Dreamer.
He does have a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's trained a lot more Muay Thai for this camp. He said he's never actually competed, and he hasn't actually ever sparred full contact, but he's been training for 20 years.
Yeah.
So, hey, better late than never to get in there and get stuck in.
And he said he's going to try to land a tornado kick.
Yeah.
And I saw him throw a tornado kick, and he did it pretty good.
Warms my heart, karate-style Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Both of these guys are project leaders. They're actually not influencers. They're representing their respective projects.
Got it.
Yeah.
I will say this. I'm sure the crypto community is happy that Dreamer is a 69% favorite in this fight. I'm sure that gets the crypto community pretty excited. Very fond number.
Dreamer representing, I believe, 5 kingdoms.
Were you trying to make a joke there?
No, it's not a joke. I thought 69 was like a whole thing.
Oh,
George.
69. I thought it was 65. That's why I didn't
No,
get it.
69. I thought it's like a thing. Isn't it like a George? Why you got to diss me?
No, I'm just saying. I'm
George,
just saying.
I thought that was.
Fight number 6, Mike versus George.
I was just going to say the same thing.
Well, I didn't.
At this altitude.
It's just a quick comment, dude. I want to know what's going on between Robin and the website guy from before.
Get the heck down.
I'm kind of curious what's going on now.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to do the...
Monk Kong thing?
Yeah.
But he's no Monk Kong. He's not wearing it.
George, look, everybody's saying 69. Nice. Yeah, it was... come on, George. I'm doing the best I can.
I thought you said 65, so it didn't work on me because I had the number wrong. Otherwise, I would have understood it.
Dreamer and Phil Russell in the pit here.
All right, this is the fight to watch.
Ready? Here we go.
Ready to watch the jiu-jitsu guy get kicked in the face?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Crypto Russ is locked in right now. He's not. This is not a
laser guided.
George, can I ask you? Is your handle Crypto Russ or is it Cryptos Are Us?
Cryptos Are Us.
Ah, there we go. Someone told me it was Cryptos Russ.
No.
Oh, use the pitbull.
Yeah, a little Superman punch off the wall. I like it.
Tornado kick coming up.
We didn't have any ring card girls this whole event.
Big left hand from Phil Russell. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu man has knocked Dreamer unconscious.
Wow. Phil.
Wow.
Wait.
What the fuck?
Let's take a look at the replay here. Just a big left hand.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
Pause and left hook landed.
Bro, that's the Boca Raton coming out of him. That's the Boca coming out of him. George did not disappoint with this card.
I told you guys.
Holy shit.
These guys know how to fight.
I love that he clapped his hands before he was down.
As they say on Twitter, get wrecked, buddy. Holy shit.
Wow.
Dreamer's still out.
What do you think about that, George?
That was amazing. Phil, you guys saw the promo video. He came off like all goofy, but he came in all business.
He freaking landed it. He let it cross, then the hook he landed, and then the cross follow-up cross he missed because the face already moved out of the way.
I'm gonna just go ahead and assume he's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu because he was wearing a purple belt in a jiu-jitsu gym. The point I want to make is you've got a guy who's hit a bag for 20 years and never pressure tested himself versus a guy who's put the hard work in to get a purple belt getting crushed on the mat day in, day out in jiu-jitsu. That is what pressure testing does.
Yeah.
Striking may not be his primary discipline, but hey, you're used to getting in an actual scrap.
Yep, you're right.
Give me your hand.
Is it somewhat serendipitous that Dreamer ended up sleeping? Is that, come on. Is that somewhat serendipitous?
Winner by knockout. Out of the blue corner, Phil the Dragon Russell.
So, of course, my friends, we have seen some nonsense tonight. There's no question, and I have a feeling we're going to see some more. But you know what? When good matchmaking is done, you take people of a blend of novice skills with a little bit of intermediate battle testing, like Josh said, and you put them together, and you get a high-quality fight, even with low-quality combat athletes. That punch to the cross, really it's a ridge hand, an imperfect shot, but when an athlete has his feet on the ground and is committed to bludgeoning another human, and he hits him, it creates a coup contra coup injury, and people go to sleep. It was a beautifully matched fight, and if we do this again, and I don't know if we should, but if we do, let's put those guys back together again. That was a really, really nicely matched fight.
Dude,
thank you, Robin.
Wants to beat somebody's ass right now,
I
bro.
think he's still a bit fired up.
He was a little bit on his toes. That was the first time I saw Robin
let's go
angry.
ahead, have a very quick break. I'm going to move straight on to our penultimate IFC bout. Oh, no break. Okay.
No break. I love it.
Corner, the guys in the truck are yelling at me. They're saying, let's go straight ahead. Jason Appleton, Ramil Connor.
Have you guys seen Crypto Crow yet? Jason?
Identify. Pirates. Get me an open channel. Show me their trajectory and cross-reference with our route. I know that ship. Prepare the fleet. Put him on.
This is Freighter's territory, my dear Catherine. You should know better than to pass through Echelon space.
Mars bows to no one, including Echelon.
Oh yes, the good old Markolian way. Hiding behind your shameless sense of superiority.
This is your last chance, Marlowe. Divert course or we will make you.
Did you hear that, crew? Looks like it's payday. Don't start something you can't
Armor Division!
At your command.
I want all weapon systems ready for transport.
Understood. Confirming all weapon systems ready to deploy.
Pull up tactical array.
Well, welcome back to IFC here in Mexico City. George, set us up for this one. Crypto Crow taking on Moon Daddy. What can you tell us?
Well, Crypto Crow is a beast. He's a 7-foot monster coming in at 265. He's fighting Moon Daddy, who's also pretty big. He's like 6'5", 235, and he used to be an ex-NFL player too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Jason Appleton, aka Crypto Crow, taking on Moon Daddy.
What was the movie? What was the movie? What was the film?
I don't know. It was a video game or something. I have no clue.
Oh, was that a
film? Crypto Crow, and I'm a super nice guy.
7-foot tall monster. Don't let the 7-foot fool you. He may be faking it. I think he may have lifts in his shoes.
You know, this is starting off friendly, but I think it may get real quick.
We're Mel Connor, a.k.a. Moon Daddy, a.k.a. Crypto RC. We're going to make it competitive.
Kind of let him show me we're deep into the shit he wants to get, and then we're going to go there together.
Big Bro had a boo-boo in his eye. We're going to knock it out for him.
But he has a game plan until he got punched in the face, so I don't know. I'm ready for anything.
Out of the blue corner, we have Moon Daddy.
It's getting loose in here right now.
George, I'm afraid I don't have any info on either of these guys, so if during their walkouts you want to say something more about them, feel free to do so.
Sure. Both of these guys also are project leaders.
Red corner,
let's grow.
We have Crypto Crow.
I know Moon Daddy just came back from Brazil training, so he's taking this very seriously.
He won a fight, it says, and the last fight he won was in 35 seconds.
11 years ago.
Yeah,
he took a quick break. He won his last fight 11 years ago, and he wanted to take a quick break.
One of his goals is to get drunk with Boss Rutten and GSP.
You get Bass Rutten and you get Josh.
Put me in, coach. Just next to George.
You know, I respect that 11-year break. Sometimes we all need to just sit on the couch for a while.
Look, any way you want to dice it, Bass, a 7-foot tall, legitimately 7-foot tall human being is just scary to fight.
100%.
Look at the size difference.
Tag, fight!
Shahzaib Rindh still in attendance right now watching this crypto showdown.
Oh, look at that. Above the knee. Below the knee. Yeah, that was above the knee. Nice. That's good. He turned his hip in there as well.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Well, big shots from Crypto Crow. And that is the size paying dividends there.
Jeez.
Moon Daddy's got to punch up rather significantly.
That's a big shot.
That's a large man, boss.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, bro. I mean, bro. I mean, he seems all right. Let him get up. Come on.
All right.
Cut the shit, ref. No, he's fine. The paramedics can go home. He's fine. He's all right. You never get hit by a truck. You get back up.
Here we go. Boof. Ooh. Yeah, that was behind the ear. That will shake up your equilibrium.
That's great. That's a walk-off knockout.
Bro, he's taking a break like Crypto Crow
You
did.
just said it. 7 feet, 265 pounds.
Moon Daddy seems so small, but he's 6'5".
I know. Isn't that ridiculous?
Well, so his last fight, he said he won in 35 seconds. This was a little longer because it was 2 knockdowns, right? But still fast.
Well, we'll see you in 11 years, Mr. Crow.
It's like with Ivan Drago. Everything he hits, he destroys.
Yeah.
We'll see you in a decade. He's going to come back. How old is Crypto Crow, would you say?
He's mid-40s.
Okay.
He's probably the oldest fighter in the IFC.
It's pretty tough, I'll tell you. Wait, tell me more about the IFC. This is like a
It's a brand new thing. Influencer Fight Club. These are all crypto influencers, but hopefully this could expand to other influencers. Obviously, there's so many out there.
Everywhere you look nowadays, there's an influencer. You step on a crack in your sidewalk, 40 pissant influencers come out. You know, I speak from experience, George.
Yeah, and it's not just YouTube. Now it's everywhere.
It's
TikTok,
everywhere.
X, everywhere.
We're like creepy, crawly beasts. We're little animals. We get into your socks.
Speaking of influencers, what about your buddy, Logan?
My boyfriend,
yeah.
George?
Is he ever going to get involved?
He's a WWE guy now. He's a WWE guy now. You know, he's locked in.
He's
under
contract. Awesome.
And I think
Winner by KO, Crypto Crow out of the red corner.
Well, unsurprisingly, the 7-foot-tall giant was successful with a clubbing right hand. I think is a fair and accurate way to describe that encounter.
Can we get a zoom in on Awesome's face right now, please? Just a quick type shot of Awesome's face, please. It would mean the world to me. Production,
Look,
please. Just a quick shot.
We have one more bout coming your way. It is the
two guys wanted to sign.
It is the main event of Influencer Fight Club for this evening. It's your last bout here from our condemned prison in Mexico City. George, what do you want to tell us about Ben Armstrong and Matt Leddy?
Well, okay, this is the fight of the night. Ben Armstrong, you got half the community that loves him and half that hate him. Very controversial guy, but he said he's not going to back out of any fight. We had 2 other fighters back out, and we found someone at last minute who's also a project leader. Matt, more light. He's a project leader. I don't know too much about him, to be honest. So we'll see.
It's going to be interesting. A lot more to look forward to from us. Of course, don't forget the surprise we announced earlier. We're going to Dubai.
Oh, do you think I can speak there at the conference?
From what I hear, GSP might be there.
No.
Thank you to the folks at Dubai Sports Council. And, of course, as part of Token 2049 Dubai, we are bringing karate combat to the Middle East. I really wish we could put it on the helipad at the Burj Al Arab, but I don't think that's quite going to be the case.
If anybody can do it, it's
Let's
those
go
people
ahead.
in Dubai.
They can like fly on balloons.
Maybe we can.
Balloons.
Let's go ahead and get this one rolling. This is your IFC main event. Ben Armstrong and Matt Leddy.
Parachute the fighters in. Oh yeah, this is going to be hilarious.
This is crazy.
He was serious yesterday, Armstrong. He got in his face and he was Darth Vader. Did you see that yesterday?
Yeah, I saw that, the name I've seen the most tonight is BITBOY. People are excited for this fight. I don't understand it, but I believe them.
People either want to see him get knocked out or do the knockout on his opponent. People want to see this.
Okay, well, we're going to try this one more time. Apparently the fighters are now ready. Let's go ahead and get this main event underway.
Hey, bet you didn't think you would see me here. I bet when I accepted this fight, you guys thought I was gonna back out.
What's up, it's your boy More Light. Just finished sparring.
I don't care who this guy is.
This, the end game for Ben Armstrong.
I'm ready. Now I gotta stay ready. This guy's in for it. That's all I know.
What can you do?
And the fact is, I'm not fighting more. I'm fighting every person who has ever talked about me, who stabbed me in the back, who stole my company, who stole my brain.
Wait, did that guy do that to him? Or is he...
Fighting out of the blue corner, we have More Light.
It's funny. He could be in the 70s movie. He could play Dirk Diggler. With the hair.
I mean, look, Mike, you wanted NASCAR jackets for us, so hey.
That's it. It says it's got Sonic and Obama on it. I don't know what the two have to do with each other.
He has a crypto project called Harry Potter, Sonic, Obama, and
the BITBOY Armstrong.
So Ben Armstrong makes his way to the pit here. He started boxing in October to get ready for this one.
And who's the one who is the 50-50 one that people like and hate?
Ben Armstrong.
Armstrong, okay.
BitBoy came out hard at the presser. He got it up in Morelight's face and was just...
He was steaming, right?
Right
He was
in his
angry.
face, yeah.
He was, yeah.
He looks in pretty good shape. He dropped a lot of weight for this.
Oh, wow. Look at him, staring him down. Thinking Vanderlei Silva style.
You know what, George?
I'd take some sandstorm right now.
Watching this happen tonight I'll tell you after.
Enter the pit.
Damn, BitBoy's got the face of a... he wants to hurt somebody.
You told me first round knockout. Let's see if it happens.
I mean, you got to admit on the stare down front, he's doing a really good job of like, you know, sinking into the mindset here.
He's got a blue belt.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate. I'm guessing it just goes with the Sonic attire.
Yeah, with his blue corner thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that.
Morelight is moving. He's pissed. Morelight's mad.
Yeah.
Did BitBoy have intercourse with his wife or so? What is this? He is angry. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my
Big
God.
left hand.
Shit.
Back up to his feet on the single leg.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he knows he's in a fight now.
Oh, my God, bro.
Dude, this is a fight of the night.
Right now. Some dirty boxing going on here.
This is just insane.
Morelight waves him off.
I mean, we're getting our money's worth tonight.
Oh, boy. Big shots.
I love that Charles Oliveira is sitting pitside filming this on his phone.
Is he still here? Is he? Where is he?
He's sitting next to us. Oh, well, he goes on a single again.
Oh.
Strictly speaking, you can't dive, commit both hands on a single leg in karate combat, but...
In the poetic words of Crypto Grady, let's go!
We've got about 40 seconds left in this opening round here, and there is no semblance of a guard or head movement
whatsoever.
I mean, they're both just so angry.
He tries to intimidate him by his looks.
If you could beat someone with a stare, that's just it.
If I look really angry, maybe he gets scared.
Big shot.
This is barbarian clubbing action.
Somebody put Jake Paul on alert. Oh my God.
No dirty boxing here.
Stop. No cleans. Stop. Fight.
We're down to 6 seconds. We're going to go to a second round.
Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go.
What do you guys think about that?
I love it.
Yeah?
He tried to intimidate him with facial expressions. I've never seen that before. Put his hands out, he was like, I go, okay. Look at this. Here's the knockout coming. Boom. Oh, right on the button.
That was a legit lean back.
Yeah.
You know.
Nice, very nice.
It's good.
That's funny.
I mean, this Morelight guy is the real deal, dude.
Oh,
As we get a look in the corner of Matt Leddy.
Oh, wow, his eyes rolling back a little bit. There might be the altitude.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. You don't have to throw the haymakers. You saw a fucking jab, knocked it down.
Yep.
It's crazy, ain't it? Yeah. Exactly. Go, boy. Be first. Great fucking job, man. Only got one more round. Great fucking job.
This is
That's awesome.
This is fucking incredible. Awesome. This is incredible, bro.
Here we go.
My goodness. Guys, who do you think took that first round? It's got to be Matt Leddy.
Oh,
right?
Leddy, for sure. He dropped him. He did the damage. Ooh. Oh, that was nice. He's ready. It's better footwork.
Oh, a kick and a nice combo from BitBoy. Oh, boy. BitBoy's locking in.
Haymakers.
Oh, my God.
Listen, I'm going back to the cup. That is legal for them to keep going. The referee should not have broken them up.
Oh, BitBoy is fucking going. He's losing his mind.
Look at his eyes.
Talk about a project leader.
Literally gonna pop out of his hand.
Body shot. Yeah, that was a good one.
Uh-oh. The altitude's starting to get to more light.
1 minute of action.
Stop!
Knee.
Stop!
Come on, guys, it's legal.
I've seen a lot of fights. These guys genuinely hate each other. They hate each other. This is not friendly battle. Oh my God!
45 seconds left.
What?
Hey, with that shot, we could be going to a third.
Yeah, we could go to the third round. I think we should.
Hey, don't grab the hand. Don't grab the hand. Hey.
Yes, don't grab the hand.
Don't grab the hands.
More light. Throw those hands. You know what's inside of you. You are a project leader, more light. Throw those hands.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left. I'm running out of breath.
Where's the kicks?
One gut punch.
Stop.
Kick.
Stop.
14 seconds left.
The fight.
Oh.
The second and final round.
Oh, that hammer. The hammer. Oh. Split decision.
I think we're getting a third round. I think it's a draw.
More like to take a punch. He took a lot of punches.
This is insane. I mean, with everything on the line, with the Sonic, Obama, Inu project on the line.
Mike is in it. We found Mike's element here.
I can't, Asim, I got it. We need to
One
do this
more
more.
round.
I know.
One more round.
We need to go.
We gotta have one more. Third round. Third round.
They say uno mas?
Yeah, I think so. Uno mas. We got to go uno mas.
Look, let's take a look at replays because there's actually some shots to the head to talk about.
Boom! That was a good one.
Folded.
Holding the hands. Hey, don't hold the hand, eh?
This is like watching warriors go to battle in the
This is how the tough man was born.
Mexico, we have one more
One more. This is do or die right now.
So everything on the line. The winner of this round is going to take it. Ben Armstrong versus Matt Leddy in Influencer Fight Club.
Don't grab the.
Oh, it's a 1 minute third round. That's amazing. It's a literal sprint.
I mean, BitBoy wants this guy dead. BitBoy wants the Inu Sonic Obama token fried. Dead, bro. He's not fucking around. He's coming out here looking like H3H3 on a mission. Oh! This man is out for blood. I've never seen such ferocious fighting. It's like Tyson in his
facial
prime.
expressions.
This is incredible.
13 seconds left. I think that Ben Armstrong is going to take it via monumental clubbing right hands.
Just those rights are.
Unsurprisingly, they are cast. If you can't throw an underground fight club for your friends when you've got a multi-million-dollar combat sports promotion,
here we go.
Sitting there, what can you do?
Still, look at this.
Good fight.
Bro, this is crazy.
See, this is what the ISC is about.
That was incredible, George.
Right? This is what the ISC is about. These guys going all out, putting everything on the line.
You're done, let's go.
Oh, he thinks it's another round. He puts his mouthpiece in.
And winner by unanimous decision.
In the red corner.
Out of the red corner, Ben the BitBoy Armstrong.
Congratulations to Ben Armstrong. Sometimes you can have a little bit of fun with it, and that was what we got from IFC tonight.
George, I think you got something here, dude. I think you got something here. The crowd is just hyped up.
Bruce, thank you.
Just look at the comments. Look at the live feed.
No,
Everyone's
the feed's
talking
going
about this.
nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? How did it go?
Nuts. There's as many people in right now as there were for the main event, main fight.
I love it.
Wild. Dead serious. I'm dead serious. I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious.
Let's go ahead and get a word with Dean Thomas.
If he can speak.
Hey, Ben, first off, I think I speak for everybody in this building. You might be the fighter of the night. How does that make you feel?
God dang it.
It makes me feel real good. Fighter of the night represents Tercjak, Bitcoin, and WF New World Finance. Let's get it.
Oh, he's
I know you noticed you're very tired right now, and I apologize, but I got to get these questions out to you. How does this feeling of winning a fight compare to other things that you've done in your life?
Well, it's the most rewarding thing I've ever done. How to summon everything inside you didn't know you had. It's something to do.
You had a tremendous amount of heart. I was very impressed with the amount of heart that you had. What was going through your mind in that last round?
I can't believe how many punches that guy took. He can take a punch. I connected several hard ones. So, yeah, I'm out of breath.
Why is he?
Let him go.
Well, be very proud of yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, give my man one more round of applause. Ben Armstrong.
The Armstrong guy.
That was incredible. One of the greatest, easily one of the greatest fights in combat sports history. You got
I don't know if it was one of the greatest fights in combat sports history, Big Mike. But you know what? It actually was a pretty wonderful contest between two driven, passionate, willing fighters who dug super deep. We had a lot of fun with these guys, and of course, they gave us a lot of reason to. But when you see a display of heart like that, when you see two men in there pulling the best out of each other, that's what martial arts really is all about. Yes, at times, Influencer Fight Club was silly. Yes, at times it was crazy. We saw an insane knockout. But you know, in the end, it actually was oddly inspiring, and I hope we do it again. Thank you, all 10 of you, for giving us everything you had.
Well, thank you, Robin, for taking us through that IFC main event. It's been a long one here in the condemned prison in Mexico City, but thank you for sticking with us.
I want to call someone out.
Who do you want to call out, Mike?
Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff, if you're watching this right now.
Let's get Peter Schiff in here.
You said gold was...
We can get Buzz to train you personally.
We do.
Guys, look, in all seriousness, thank you for sticking with us here tonight through our pit submission bouts. Of course, our fantastic Karate Combat 44 card, and then a bit of fun with the Influencer Fight Club matches at the end there. From all of us here at Karate Combat, for myself, Josh Palmer, El Guapo Basrutin, Hey Big Mike, Aaron the Speaker, Robin Black, Dean Thomas, President Asim Zaini, Cryptos are us sitting on the end here for the IFC fights. It's been a pleasure having you. We're back next month with the Kickback 2 in Cancun, and then straight on to join the fine folks in Dubai in April. Stay with us here for more Karate Combat.